Hello? Hello? Hi! Dr. Strangelove, or How I Learned to Stop Worrying and Love Crippled Women. So true. So true. I'm really excited to start romancing crippled women again because it's been so long. It's been so long, and as a professional disabled woman myself, I feel like I have a lot to offer, you know? You know? So, what's up? Hi, everybody. Hi. She's a loob. I know. I definitely made a good choice playing Katawa Shoujo today because my hand hurts like hell after jorking it to Half-Life 2 episode 2 all yesterday. My hand hurts like hell. So I've been wearing my wrist brace ever since then, but I also made the rookie mistake of like working a shit ton. So rookie mistake, I guess. Rookie mistake. Oh yeah. So how are you guys doing today? Because I'm not doing good. Okay. So I ordered the Pipa plush. The U2's Pipa plush back in January, right? And I've been tracking it ever since, right? And back when I was in Japan about a month ago, I finally got the holy shit. Wait. Dude, thank you for the 3 months, Edalus. Woo. Thank you for the 3 months. Little smiley colon face. Thank you. I wanted to ask you last night around the time you found your car, put your brace on, and then kept going for another like 3 hours. Yeah. My hand definitely hurts after it, but we're good. So, I've honestly having the brace on helps quite a bit. It's a little awkward whenever people ask me what's wrong with my hand, and I just have to say that I'm a silly little guy and I have carpal tunnel. But it works, so at least I know how to like play around it now. We can do hardcore gaming one day and then do something chill the next. So, but I said I was gonna be there no matter what. I'm here. Yeah, I'm actually really excited to voice act Katawa Shoujo for you guys today. I'm so excited because I feel like when I was doing it back in January and March and whenever I played Katawa Shoujo, I totally could not go. I couldn't put my full like rabosi into it. I'm so sorry I said that word out loud. I couldn't put my full rabosi into it, but now that I feel like I can now, so I'm really excited about it. So, oh, but like I said, can I advertise this in Katawa Shoujo Discord? Sure, I would love to see more people that like Katawa Shoujo come on and hang out. I haven't decided what route I'm gonna do yet, but I want to do either Hanako or Emy, the blonde-haired girl in the thumbnail. I think they're so far my favorites. Emy because she's literally me for real, and Hanako because she's just really cute. So, but yeah, no, I totally have been tracking my Pipa plush, and I looked on my stupid app today that's tracking it, and it's like they're fucking taunting me. They're taunting me, chat, okay? I look, it says, it doesn't even say it's out for delivery, but it says that it's in my town. And okay, so I went to the gas station today because I need to get like some caffeine in my system or whatever, because I literally just woke up like an hour ago, right? And and I see the UPS driver. And I'm like, what? Why? Give me my Pipa plush. Stop holding her fucking hostage. You're holding her hostage. Give her to me now. So I'm just letting you know that if I get it during stream, there will be an impromptu hand cam stream where I unbox my Pipa plush on stream. Just letting you guys know. Because if I get her, I've been waiting since January to get her. Okay? I've been waiting since January. All right? Pip plush is out for delivery today too. Let's go. Yeah! Dude, I'm so excited. I just wish that they would stop holding her hostage and just bring her home. That's all I want. She had a rough journey across the fucking Pacific Ocean. Did you guys see that? How they fucking like shipped them for like a month across the Pacific Ocean. They couldn't use an airplane. She fucking went all the way across the Pacific Ocean. Just bring her home to me. She's tired. She wants to rest. One rabbit feeling up another live on stream. Yeah. I'm just excited. I barely have any merch of her, and so I want more. I have like a pin. I have her standee, and I think that's it for right now. And so I'm really excited to get her. I also ordered the Valentine's Day merch, so I hope that comes soon, but I don't know. I wish VTuber companies would get it together with their merchandising. Didn't FaZe claim they fixed their shipping issues? Well, yeah, but the stuff I ordered was pre-order stuff, and YouTube's was pre-order as well. So, it's shipping issues are not bad as long as it's not pre-order stuff. So, if it's pre-order, it's still gonna take a long thing. YouTube dono's broken. It doesn't seem broken. Thank you for the 10 Canadians. Thank you for the $10 Canadian loot tax. Yukon, what's up, man? What's up? Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I'll use that to romance the disabled women that we're about to romance today. So, I'm really excited. Speaking of that, I think this drink that I have has a lot of energy in it. So, I might be a little bit more hyper than usual today. Probably last dono for a long while. Long trip next month. Well, I hope your trip goes well. If you have to go on a trip, don't donate, please. Save your money for yourself. It's much more important that you can have a fun trip. I'm hoping it's a fun trip than silly rabbit online. So please don't worry about it. Thank you. I'm more than grateful. Thank you so much. I'm really appreciative. But yeah, I am drinking a cherry slush, naturally flavored Alani Energy right now. And yeah, I mean, it does kind of taste like a cherry slush, so it's not bad. But I think I'm gonna order like Gamer Sups or something, like just a big thing of Gamer Sups, because I think that's the most cost effective and the healthiest way for me to get caffeine in me without going out of my way to buy coffee or an energy drink every day. So, spaz bun. True. But I'm usually spazzing, so should be interesting, yes. Woo, that's fun. Hey Lou, hello Ernesto! What's going on, man? What's going on? Let me actually... I need to get my headphones on, hold on. I need to get my headphones on. Ah! Let me see here. Oh, I need to get new headphones too, because the stuff is literally flaking. The leather is flaking and it's getting all over. It was in my keyboard for a while, so that's nice, I guess. Whoa, Jesus Christ. Gamer Subs, Kirsha's trying to say something big is dropping Friday. Is it really? Ooh, if Kirsha's dropping a flavor or a waifu cup, I'm totally gonna buy it. Because I love Kirsha. She's awesome. I think she did a promotion a while back where you could like use her code and you would get a sticker for her. Because I have it on my iPad. And I got a few free samples. So I really hope she's getting a waifu cup. That would be so awesome. I would totally buy it. Hello, Lou. Hope you're having a good day. Thank you, Legendary. I'm having a great day so far, at least. I don't know. I just woke up. Have you seen Grave Mistake, a skit of Annie Lele? Yes, I have. I'm really, God, I'm so excited for chapter 3 of that. So excited. I need to play more of Nemle's games, to be honest with you. I've been meaning to. It's just that I've been so busy and I have so much that I want to do planned out on like schedules and stuff. So, speaking of that, I'm really excited for next week because I want to do it's not her cup, but what she's saying is that what it is just something big on Friday. So we'll wait on then. Cool. I'm excited. Hopefully I'll see it on Twitter or something. So, yeah. God, I was talking about something. Oh yeah, I want to play more of Nemle's games, but I just have so much that I need to do. Like I need to play Half-Life Alyx like as soon as possible. At ASAP, I need to play Half-Life Alyx. And then all of the rest of the Half-Life stuff, you know, like Blue Shift, Opposing Forces, Entropy 0, 1, and 2, all of that good shit. All of that good shit. Type 1 if you want to for no reason. Well, go ahead. But I'll definitely try to make room for coffin stuff in the future. Kirsha brand baking soda. Perfect. That's exactly what I've been wanting. Perfect. All right, hold on. Let me... Oh, that's not what I want. Here we go. Oof, I'm big. Hold on. Should I switch over to Disabled Lou for this one? Or Franken Lou? I'll stay with regular Lou for now, just in case. Actually, I don't know. It might be funny for me to switch to Franken Lou. It might be funny. I don't know. Oh, stop. Don't open that. Thank you. All right. Are you guys ready for some Katawa Shoujo today? Are you guys ready? I'm so ready. I don't know about you guys, but I am so ready. Here, let me get the game audio going. Can you guys hear that all right? You guys hear it? Mm. Your call, Chief. Fit in or stand out. Fair enough. As ready as I can be while distracted to my work. You already are disabled. Okay, well, like my more disabled version. Sup, crack dealer. What's going on, man? Hold on. 1 second. I'm gonna switch over to disabled Lou. Let me, Franken Lou deployed. 1 second. Hold on. Is this Franken Lou or is this? Yeah, here she is. Yay. Oh my goodness. All right. Franken Lou deployed. Here. Franken Lou deployed. Hold on. Okay. Perfect. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Frankenloo has been deployed. And we're ready to do some Katawa Shoujoing. Beloved prototype. Yeah. When was the last time you played this? March, I think? I've been so busy with like school and just other stuff in the background that stuff like this has just not been on my radar. But I think now is a really good time to be able to finish or at least play a route, because I've been really wanting to finish it. Frankenloo, yeah, this is my this is Frankenloo. You guys, maybe you guys have not met her before, but she's a little she's pretty normal. She's just like missing. She's just missing a chromosome or two. So, all right, load. Oh yeah, February 15th. Jesus Christ. All right. This, I guess? Okay. Let me get some water in me really quickly, because caffeinated drinks are not really good for your voice. Can you hear me okay? Do I need to, is audio good? Yeah. Audio, everything good? Everything fine? Curious gazes of my new classmates. I feel like this is... Katawa friends might come. Thank you, thank you. I feel like... Oh, no, March 5th. Okay, here we go. Yes, I'm sure I want to discard my process. My progress. Load. I think this is... Oh. Yeah, okay, this one. A private launch. Okay, there we go. I was like, that's weird. I've seen that screen before. I don't think that's where we ended. Okay, so last time we played was March 5th. So it's been 3-4 months. So audio sounds good. Okay. Perfect. 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 Let's do this. The classrooms closest to ours are designated belonging to classes 3-1 and 3-2 on the right side, 3-4 on the left side, each door looking exactly the same. Further down the corridor, still with identical doors, are rooms that I didn't think were used for classes. I guess the art room is not a classroom as such. I carefully push open the furthest door and peek in. It's a classroom, but it seems rather badly kept and not in use. Am I in the right place? Desks and chairs are all around the room, a thin layer of dust settled on them. There are some easels in the corners, so at least this looks like the right place. The room is flushed in sunlight from the big windows, shadows creeping all over the desks. Specks of dust are dancing in the stagnant air, making the beams of light almost visible. Jokingly, I call into the empty room. Anybody ho? Something captures my eyes. I stop mid-sentence. Oh, short-haired tomboy? She's eating with her feet. Oh my god, wait, she doesn't have arms. That took me a second. Oh my god, why are you... Does she keep her feet? Do you think... Okay, wait. Wait, okay, I need to... Hold on. Pause. Lou commentary really quickly. Do you think before she eats, do you think she washes her feet, or do you think she just, like, walks around? So, okay, wait. Okay, if she's gonna eat... Because obviously she walks around with socks and shoes on. I mean, at least I hope she would. But when she eats, do you think how does she wash her hands? Because unless she doesn't and just eats with like sock smell and like sweat all over them. What do you think she does? Don't just stand there. Give her a hand. Dude, we get to feed her? Oh my god. Feederism. She walks on her hand. Dude, there is no hands. She walks. She wears sandals. I do not know if she cleans them. That's kind of like femcel behavior. Yeah, imagine the smell. Imagine the smell. Tomboy, feederism. High five her. High five her. Dude, okay, wait. If we're holding hands, does that mean I have to like interlock my hand with like her feet? Have you guys done that? Have you guys done that before? There's been times where I've just been like fooling around with my friends, right? And I'll interlock my hands with their feet. Is her walking technically a handstand? Oh, man. Dude, she definitely doesn't shower. She doesn't shower. She has a bush. But I love that for her. She is full-on tomboy, through and through. All right. Sitting on a desk is a short-haired girl curiously wearing a boy's uniform with a fork between her toes and a morsel of food stuck firmly on the end. This odd way of dining seems to be caused by her apparent lack of hands, but her presence here is what takes me aback even more. How did I miss her before? She's sitting in a corner very still, but I somehow took her as part of the furnishing or a statue at first glance. I'm not being too observant today, as a whole. The girl seems to be frozen in place, staring at me with her huge eyes like a rabbit in headlights. She's staring at me, her mouth wide open, ready to accept the fork. I'm staring at her, my mouth wide open, suddenly remembering I didn't finish my sentence and trying to think if I should. Rude. It's not the smell, it's aroma. Right. My bad. Tomboy aroma. The smell of sweat. It's beautiful. The aroma of sweat. I casually grope my friend's feet. What, you don't? You don't grope your friend's feet? Maybe you just aren't real friends. I don't know. If you've never groped your friend's feet before, maybe you just aren't real friends. I don't know. The weird stalemate keeps us both stunned into silence, punctuated only by the wall clock ticking rhythmically. What voice do I want to give her? Hello. No. Hello? No. Hello? Okay, I like that. The girl stuffs the forkful in her mouth and is now staring at me expectantly while chewing. This is a bit awkward. Hello. I was told to pick up some supplies from here for some festival stalls, I think. I didn't think there would be someone here. There isn't. That's why I came here too. She picks up another forkful. Doesn't that mean you're here then? Oh, she is so cute! She's so cute! Oh my god, I love her hair. Deadpan voice, please? Okay. Don't really think she's a tomboy as much as very weird, okay? She raises her voice as if suspecting my observation was false. Oh my god, she's so cute. I love her. You're pretty observant. I guess it does. But who are you? This girl is pretty straightforward, isn't she? I'm Nakai. Hisao Nakai. I just transferred in on Monday. I'm Rin. Tezuka Rin. Rin Tezuka. I won't shake hands with you, but at least we know who we are now. She knows! She knows! Oh shit, I think I missed one. Oops. Can I go back? This girl... Oh, wait, no, I didn't. Okay. That's very nice. Her deadpan manner of talking makes it hard to determine whether she's joking about shaking hands or not. It kind of bothers me. Joking about these manners doesn't feel appropriate at all. I love her. I love her. She's great. She would not be able to get a hand on not being straight. While I'm trying to figure out what's appropriate and whether this girl is, she seems to have lost interest in me and now is gazing yearningly back at her food. Can I continue my lunch? If you don't mind me, I won't mind you. If you need to get your stuff, the supplies are at the back. Go right ahead, but lunch? School's already over for the day. What word would you use then? There is no word for a meal you eat after lunch but before dinner, right? It bothers me very much too, but I don't really know what I should say. I don't think you are supposed to eat a meal between lunch and dinner to begin with. But I'm hungry now, and my delicious boxed lunch would go to waste otherwise. I have curry. It's very delicious. With much decisiveness, Rin once again picks up the fork between her toes, and at least as much in politeness, she points it straight at me. So, Nakai, what brings you to this place? Like I said, I was told to look for these things. No, the school. From the outside, you look fine. Is your problem inside? She's very straightforward. I like her. She's very straightforward. I hope, if she didn't notice a difference putting on this shirt, she'd have more than one problem. True. She'd have Lily disorder. That's so sad. I come to a full stop, opening my mouth, but not getting a word out. I can guess. I'm good at guessing. Better than most people. Rin cuts me off before I can answer her question, or skirt around it somehow. I don't know which I would have done. I froze in front of this issue again. I haven't even told anyone here about my condition, or maybe it's only because it hasn't really come up. I do get the feeling that not making issues of this is part of the social code here, as the teacher said. I wonder if the people here could relate. Probably not any better than any normal person could. I can't relate to Shizune's circumstances, or Lily's either. Naturally, while I go through this in my head, Rin keeps considering what my condition could be, with an overtly contemplative look on her face. She puts her fork between her lips and leans back, looking at the ceiling as if the answer was written up there. A beam of light illuminates her face from the window side, creating a mask of a dark shadow on the other side. I don't think it's anything in your head, and something in your guts would be boringly ordinary, like this lunch of mine, and less delicious. The problem must be in your pants. Oh, man. This... After seeing you, I think I'm fine. After seeing you, I think I'm fine, Rin. Oh, I love her. I love her. She's great. Wife. Literal wife. Oh, my God. This messed up Sherlock Holmes kind of statement and the sheer lack of tact it was delivered with catches me completely off guard. I think I might have reeled back even physically as Rin's eyes widen in the revelation and astonishment. Sherlock Rin Holmes. Ace defective Rinpei. I don't know. So I was right. There's something wrong with your tackle, isn't there? Still partially in shock, but recognizing the need to reply to something, I spit out the first thing I could think of. No, nothing like that. I have a heart problem. Arrhythmia. I said it. More like blurted it out, but I said it. The girl in front of me purses her lips together and glowers at me, looking very disappointed. How boring. Trouble in the pants would have been much more scandalous. What's with this reaction? I'm so sorry to let you down. I forgive you. Just, I collect people, and a person with, that kind of problem would have really been great. What the What do you mean you collect people? What do you mean? Imagine going to a disabled school because of erectile dysfunction. Dude, that would be so sad. It's like, okay, because, they have special doctors and stuff on the campus, right? So, dude, you just pull up, and it's like, all right. Because, don't guys get their balls examined during, high school or something? It's like, you pull up, and every day it's just, a ball examination and a dick examination. It's like, all right, son, did you try jerking off to Playboy? Did it work this time? Do we need to try another fetish or something? Oh, my God. Oh, it's beautiful. Imagine not being going... Oh, hello, calamari. What's up, man? Collect people? People with different problems. Huh, so you just, go around and ask people what's wrong with them? Pretty much. What the heck is this discussion? I know. I'd see. Oh, I accidentally clicked out of it. Dot, 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 dot. Oh. There we go. Okay. Sorry. I wasn't in live chat and I'm gonna look. Okay. Turn and cough. Yeah, turn and cough. Fairly certain that they don't do that anymore at the risk of teachers getting more out of it than the students. Dude, I mean, that's pretty true. There were a lot of pedophile teachers at my high school. I think I've talked about this before, but there were a lot of pedophiles. It was bad. It's bad. I'm pretty sure at the elementary school in our district there was a teacher. I think he was like a 3rd grade teacher or something. And he just like had a literal terabyte of child porn on his computer. And I think he also tried to invite like an elementary schooler home. Like, it was insane. Actually insane. All right, moving on. With little left to say, Rin resumes her lunch and the conversation dies away, but I keep thinking about what was said. It's the first time I told anyone about my condition. All the other people have either known about it already or heard it from someone else. Or didn't need to know about it, like every other student here so far. Should I have told it as a natural part of my introductions? Is it expected of me? Hi, friend with the KATAWA SHOUJO remastered devs here. Whoa, cool! Awesome! I'm really glad that you showed up for my playthrough. Thank you. That's an honor. Thank you. Cool that KATAWA SHOUJO is showing up again. Enjoy your playthrough. Thank you! I am enjoying it so far. Thank you. That's so sweet. Hi, I'm Hisao. I have a very serious heart condition. Is that how I'm supposed to go around introducing myself from now on? As if our disabilities would define us. What a disgusting thought. Or maybe this Tezuka girl just has an unnatural interest in such things. No, I think she's just autistic. As I walk to the back of the room to pick up the items on Misha's list, a chance opens to study Rin from the corner of my eye. Her hair is a burnt auburn, almost orange, and cropped short. Long hair would probably be impossible with no arms. The boy's uniform and lack of arms makes her look very thin, almost scrawny. She just like me for real. Someone posted your stream on our server, haha. Thank you. I'm pretty sure it was Jackie, yeah. They're marketing. Thank you so much. The only one I dealt with is a science teacher chick who did in fact get some from a student. Jesus, fuck. Say in public school specifically, it's safe just to assume your teachers are pedophiles. Yeah. She is not particularly pretty, except for her murky green eyes, which flicker restlessly from below her short bangs, even when she eats. The distance and shadows make it seem like they don't reflect sunlight at all, but instead absorb it all within them like deep wells. She moves her feet almost as deftly as a normal person would use their arms. However, I can see that this sight could discomfort people, especially while eating. It makes me feel a bit uncomfortable, at least. I hesitate to think about the word unnatural, but it's too late now, isn't it? I keep searching the cabins and shelves for Misha's things, but after enough time passes, the silence grows too uncomfortable, so I try to force some conversation out of this strange girl. Do you always eat alone in this late, or do you get the occasional visitor?
Visitors. Maybe you're my first occasional visitor, but I don't always eat alone either. Sometimes I eat with a certain person on the roof, if she's not horsing around.
Horsing?
She likes to do sports.
Oh. And that's all I can think of to say. Not particularly pretty, MC hate. True! She is pretty! Her derpy vacant stare is beautiful. I agree. I like how flat-toned and, like, weird she is. Not, like, in a bad way. She's, like, weird in, like, a genuine weird girl way. I like that. Hope you enjoy the game. Hope you have great NSF dummy censoring skills too. Thank you. Thank you. I'll put my best foot forward. Both of us fall silent again as Rin forks over the last bits of her meal to her mouth. I look down at my haul and double check it with Misha's list. It seems I have everything except plywood. So I think I have all the things I need now.
That's very nice of you. Don't feel obligated to stay. I was just about to take a nap anyway. You need to do whatever you're going to do with that stuff anyway, right? Or perhaps you like to watch girls sleeping.
I'm not sure what to make of this, but Rin looks serious. Even if I did, I think I'd have to be going. I'll catch you around, Tezuka.
You can call me Rin. I feel that our relationship is at this point good enough to warrant this much.
I was already turning to make my exit, but she draws me back in. Fine, then I'm Hisao.
Then you are.
Rin looks at me hard in the eyes, but that intimidating feeling you get when someone stares at you isn't there. It's like she's actually not looking at me at all. She blinks a couple times, and I can't figure out why a pause like this just popped out between us out of nowhere.
See you later, Hisao.
There's something like a tiny smile there in her face, maybe. I quietly back out of the room. As I shut the door in front of my face, I whisper to myself, what an intriguing person. From inside, I hear a muffled, sing-song voice.
I heard that! What did she hear?
I jump at the sudden appearance of Misha, who I had not heard approaching despite the completely empty hallway. Somehow, she had gotten to jumping distance of me without making a sound. Creepy. It briefly reminds me of Kenji's nutty theory about a global feminist conspiracy, but I pushed that thought aside, based. Shizune, standing silently behind Misha, looks aloof, as she couldn't have heard the remark that drew Misha's attention, but Misha is visibly excited.
Sorry, I had a drink. No, wait.
No. Wait, what voice did I use for her?
No, wait. More importantly, who's in there? There's no club meetings today.
She tries to curiously peek past me, even though the door prevents her from seeing anyway. What are you doing here?
You took so long that we had to come check what's wrong. That's no good, Hee-chan.
She wags her finger at me scoldingly.
I found plywood, but everything else is still missing because you are tardy.
Oh, sorry. I got the things here. Was just gonna bring them.
I think you were up to some mischief, Hee-chan. Who was in there with you, I wonder?
Misha signs something quickly to Shizune, pointing at her own ear a couple times. Ahayo! Hello, Fire! What's up, man? Shizune immediately pushes her way past me and opens the door into the classroom I just left. I can only imagine the shock she's experienced, Shizune. With Shizune's diligence and attitude, the insolence of daring to deface school property by sleeping on top of it must be too much to bear. And indeed, she stares at Rin, frozen in place apart from the slight but noticeable trembling of her shoulders, from suppressed rage, I'm sure. Instead of blowing up, though, Shizune just takes a few deep breaths, adjusts her glasses, and slams the door shut, turning to sign furiously at Misha. Maybe she did blow up, but I just can't understand it. Oh, look at her sprite! That's so cute! Look at her sprite! It's adorable! She shoots a very loaded stare at me, too, as if it was somehow my fault that Rin is sleeping on one of the tables. I hope she's not getting any funny ideas about the reason of my tardiness. Oh, no, don't worry. Your erectile dysfunction, nothing like that could ever even happen, bud. Hello. Rin's voice comes from the other side of the door, and it takes a few eye blinks to realize she might have trouble opening it. Yeah, maybe a little. I don't know, maybe she's very flexible or something. I open the door to find Rin directly behind it, looking at us with a half-interested, half-sleepy face.
Hello.
Tut.
Miss Tezuka, what do you think you were doing? You are absolutely not permitted to use school property for such, disgraceful activity. It sure is suddenly very crowded in here. I didn't know I was this popular.
It's hard to say whether she's happy or unhappy about this turn of events. At any rate, she ignores Shizune and Misha's scolding, as they have no choice but to drop the issue. Shizune taps Misha's shoulder, points Rin, and makes some quick signs. Tut.
Popularity aside, please don't do that anymore. Tut. Anyway, how's your project going? Will it be done for the festival?
Rin looks at them blankly. Rin plus Amy equals 1 full person. True. That's math right there. That's KATAWA SHOUJO math. Hello, why does the rabbit seem different today? What are you talking about? My model has always looked like this. My model is missing a chromosome today. Today I'm Frank and Lou. Rin looks at them blankly, apparently at ease under the pressure of Shizune's cold stares putting on her.
I keep wondering about that myself, too. ... And? We'll think about it harder.
As Misha signs a reply to Shizune, her face draws into an unsatisfied frown. ...
Miss Tezuka, please try to take this seriously. It'll be a disaster if the wall looks like someone threw up their lunch onto it.
She's role-playing as herself. Fuck off, dude. Rin nods assertively.
We'll think more seriously.
Misha actually giggles at that, but Shizune doesn't. Not even after translation. Lou, even with the normal mod, you fit into the school perfectly. Don't worry. Why, thank you. That's good to know that you guys think I'm autistic enough to belong in a school like this. She just shakes her head, takes the materials from me, and takes off with Misha in tow. Rin frowns thoughtfully as she looks after the retreating student council duo. How rude.
It's true, though. I must finish my project before the weekend. There'll be dire consequences if I don't. The end of the world as we know it. Like weekends usually are, but more dire. Much, much more dire. Maybe I'll postpone my nap to unforeseen future.
Is this your first time playing?
Yes, this is my first time playing.
I'm about to ask what project she has and what are these apocalyptic consequences, but she walks back into the art classroom.
Since you have nothing to do, would you give me a hand?
Yeah, I'll give you a hand, Rin.
The paint can doesn't fit into my bag, but I need it.
She kicks lightly at the huge can of paint that's lying on the floor next to the table she was sitting and sleeping on. It lets out a dull clank. Being the gentleman I am, I naturally pick it up. Heavy. Yeah, sure. Where do you need to take it?
Away.
And with that, she takes off to the hallway, me and the paint can following since there's little choice for either of us. The hallway is quiet now and empty with Shizune and Misha gone. So we too leave towards the stairwell at the other end. Every 10 or 15 or 20 steps, I have to change the can from one hand to the other because the thin handle cuts into my palm. At least it keeps my arms from tiring too fast. Rin strolls beside me at an uneven pace that I have trouble matching, or maybe I'm just walking weird because of the extra weight. Oh. It seems one of us is constantly walking too slow or too fast, and I can't figure out which. The memories, man, yeah. I think the last time I played it was in March, so it's been a while for me too. I guess maybe not as long, but still.
Oh, okay.
2 flights of stairs below, Trouble appears in the form of the head nurse and his fox-like grin. Ah, Mr. Nakai, what a happy coincidence. Tezuka too, of course. He nods courteously to Rin, who does not acknowledge him back, then turns to me because obviously it's me who he had some business with. Hey, son, we need to worry about that turning cough of yours. There is something I forgot to mention on Monday. I nod and wait impassively because I can't even begin to guess what he forgot. The feeling of the handle delving deeper into my skin doesn't make me feel enthusiastic about this interruption either. It's about your medications. Since you haven't been that long on your current medications, there might be some unexpected side effects which might require adjusting dosages or even changing to another kind of medication. So we'll do a few tests regularly, but what I'd want for you is to keep an eye on everything so in your condition... But what I'd want for you is to keep an eye on everything in your condition that feels off, if you get what I mean. Nausea, headaches, anything. And come see me if that happens. All right. So, how are you? Everything fine? I give up and drop the can to the floor before answering him. Apparently, this takes longer than my biceps can handle. I'm about to say something generic as an answer, but then I realize how often I've done that lately. Other people have asked me that too. Teachers and students here, my parents, visitors, nurses, doctors at this hospital. Everyone seems to be concerned about that. It's natural for a hospital, not so much for a school. Except a school. This is a small school, and both the student base and the faculty seem to be very tightly knit. At least, that's the feeling I'm getting. And this is not the kind of school that gets transfer students too often. The thought sends shivers up my spine, but I give a generic answer anyway. Ha ha ha, that's great. Also, one other thing. My sources tell me that you've been at neither the school track nor even the pool, so I'd like to know if you've taken up exercising as I asked. Of course I haven't, but his way of inquiring gives me the feeling that I should have been running my ass off on the track since the very first day. You have people spying on me?
not as such. I just happen to know a few people. But that's not the issue here, so don't try to slip out of it. Well, I was actually just doing some improvised weightlifting as an exercise. I pick up and lift the can up and down a few times, like some sad imitation of a bodybuilder, even though it's weighing down on my arms painfully. The stupid grin on his face disappears for a second, then it comes back like it was never gone. Tezuka, would you give us a second? The nurse grabs me by the... What the fuck? The nurse grabs me by the shoulder without waiting for Rin's permission, which he didn't need in the first place, and drags me aside. When I told you to exercise, I wasn't joking. I understand you're still on your first week and all, but don't ignore the importance of this. The reason I'm coming down this hard on you is because habits are not easy to form. The more you slip... Yeah, you need to fucking exercise, you goddamn incel. You fucking 4chan browsing, stupid forum... Fucking get your ass off of VT and VG. Go fucking outside. Go outside and touch grass. Run a few laps, dude. You look like you could use it. Maybe you'll get rid of that fucking heart arrhythmia. The more you slip and postpone, the harder it'll be. Same with everything, like dieting. Here comes an important question that's going to decide the whole game. What? You promise to be more serious about this from now on. If I say maybe, am I gonna die? I'm gonna say yes. I like running. I like running in real life, so I'm gonna make him like running as well. He wants me to do cardio. That's interesting. Probably to like improve the strength of the heart, right? Because cardio usually, that's what cardio improves, right? I'm gonna save. Can I save? I'm gonna save. I feel like I should save here. Yes. All right. I'm prescribing 200 grams of whey protein daily. All the questions determine a lot in the game. Okay, we're going to say yes. Yeah, I promise. Definitely. He studies me for a moment and then shrugs, smiling again. Okay, that's more like it. If you go to the school track tomorrow morning, you'll meet my spy, who probably has no qualms of offering consultation to you if you just want to jog a bit. Consultation? See you around. Walking is nice, especially in the rain. Very true, very true. I like running, so I'm a bit more of a runner. But I'm not really like a long distance runner. I'm more of like a sprinter. So, haha, what can I say? Best sprinter on my high school track team. Yeah, I know I'm a bit famous. I know, I'm crazy like that. He leaves with a wave of his hand and no answer. I walk to Rin, who has been waiting, idly leaning against the hallway wall and staring at the pale lighting fixtures on the ceiling. Even when I approach, she doesn't move her eyes off of them.
Are you getting medications for your heart thingy?
To get Rin, you have to kind of dismiss everyone. Damn. Huh, that's kind of... Because I don't know who I want to go for yet. I think... Because Rin is a really good option. I really like Rin, but I also really like Hanako, and I also really like Emy. So she's odd. She's just like me. No wonder you're a wabbit. I know. Fast just like a rabbit. Yeah. Hey man, 13-second 100-meter dash is nothing to sniff at, all right? That's pretty good. And you make you pull you the last trigger, yeah. She looks like she's drugged. That's exactly how I like my girls. Don't quote that. Were you listening? It comes out more... Wait, were you listening? It comes out more accusatory than I intended, accidentally lashing out on her. But even so, I didn't really want to start talking about it. I just met her. I don't know her. It's not her business. Emy track girl's literally just like you. She's literally me for real! The nurse seems to be happily ignorant about the confidentiality too, talking about that kind of thing in public. But it's not Rin's fault, is it? I look up at her, suddenly feeling a bit guilty, but Rin is just staring past my shoulder quizzically, her head tilted like a bird's. I don't even know why this is so hard for me. Feels like there's some inexplicable lock that prevents me from being more upfront about this. Olympic athlete, yeah. That sounds more like Ozempic, Olympic. Yeah, they're for my heart.
Will they make you better?
No, not really. They just make me a little less worse. Rin keeps looking at me for a while longer, and she neither says anything further nor displays any kind of emotion I could discern. I'm thankful that she doesn't. I think I'm still not quite used to all of this. I was first singles on the tennis team in high school, never really got into running without a game attached to it. Well, that's actually how I got into running. I also was a very good tennis player. I actually did a shit ton of sports when I was younger, but
I guess this is kind of topical for a Katawa Shoujo stream. When I was 12, I got diagnosed with a brain tumor, and it was like right behind my eye, and thankfully it wasn't cancerous or anything, but it was, I think he said it was the size of a grape, like a big grape or something, and it was like right behind my eye, right in between my brain, attached to like my eye and my brain or whatever. It made me cross-eyed, and because of that, whenever I got it removed, I actually, first, because I feel like some of you here aren't consistent viewers of mine, which is totally fine. You guys are like just new viewers and whatever, watching because Katawa Shoujo, right? But I actually, when they removed it, I died for like a minute or two. I had to be resuscitated during the surgery, and then I was in a coma for a week. And then I woke up because they were pulling the catheter out of me, and I was like, ow, that's painful. That hurts. It hurts. And so, yeah, after that, I wasn't allowed to do any contact sports. And I had to drop out of all of the sports that I was in for a year or two. They did surgery on a grape. No way. But after that, I did track because it was one of the only things I could do. But I used to do tennis, golf, swimming, basketball, softball. I feel like there's more. There's probably more, but I did a lot of sports when I was younger. So, I used to do gymnastics as well. So, thank God it wasn't attached to anything you use. But yeah, and then I spent like 3 or 4 days in the hospital, and then I went home and I was literally fine. So, yeah. Is tennis considered a contact sport? Because I wouldn't think so. No, but I wasn't allowed to do any sports for 1 or 2 years after the fact. And also, I just didn't like golf. So I didn't pick that up again because golf was super fucking boring to me. But because of like the intense condition on my brain, they were like, we don't really want you doing anything for a year or two after. So eventually I got the clearance to do non-contact sports, but contact sports, anything where I was like directly competing with like, well, I mean, directly physically competing with other people, I was not allowed to do. I'm still not allowed to do it because, yeah. And I get like, if you guys are wondering where all my headaches and stuff comes from, because I get migraines and headaches very, very frequently, that's why. So, yeah. But I miss playing tennis. I would love to go back and play tennis because I was really, really good at tennis. So, but you know, at least I could channel that into track, I guess. I also did marching band. It's on a football field, so I'm considering it a sport. Such an athletic person. Thank you. I like sports. I love doing athletic things. I just, I don't get to do it much anymore because I'm old now. I really wish I could do running and stuff again, but there's not really a purpose for sprinting outside of track. So, oh yeah, and I used to do actual cross country when I was younger too. So, all right, sorry. Continuing on. Catheters stuck. They really do. That was so fucking painful. So painful. All right, moving on. Tennis is fun. Feel like the most involved in it compared to stuff like basketball and football. Yeah, I love tennis. I wish I could go back and do it, but I don't think there's any tennis for fun teams near me. And it's been so long that I don't even know if I would be good at it anymore. Band competitions accounts, I would say, yeah. My band was also really good too. This confirms Lou does indeed have legs, even though we don't see them. Yeah. Yeah, I guess it does, huh? I'm thankful that she does it. I think I'm still not quite all used to this. At the hospital it was easy, but I haven't sorted out my feelings about having to live a normal life with this disability. We leave the main building, and Rin leads us onwards towards the dorm. We stop at the small patch of greenery in front of the dorm building. The dorm is built on slightly elevated ground with a wall and a few trees that everyone has to circle around every time they come or go. It's probably the only inconvenient design in the school. The entire wall, made of some kind of bricks as the building itself, has been covered with some sort of painting. Most of it is just mere sketches, quick lines drawn with black and white against the gray plastering that covers almost the entire length of the wall, but some places look a little bit more finished. You should get your running in by running after women in the middle of the night. True. Yeah, I actually saw this thing. So you can't sprint at women in the middle of the night. But if you sprint at them in the middle of the night on all fours, then they'll think you're a dog, and then they'll love that because white women love dogs. Has to hide her legs. They're too powerful. Yeah. They're not that powerful anymore. I feel like all of my muscle has been reduced to flab, but I digress. I miss having abs. I miss it. I used to have them, and now I don't have them anymore. Well, I kind of have them, but only when I don't eat for long periods of time. Lynn was literally artistic. I wonder if that was intentional. Probably not. I don't know. Maybe. There are human faces and hands and legs. I can't quite say what the painting as a whole might portray. Stacks of what seem to be paint cans are arranged in piles on the ground besides the wall.
See, the left side is hardly off the ground yet. It's because I couldn't get in the mood yesterday, so I gave up and went to meditate instead. Then it was suddenly morning. I have to work on it, but the guys from art class are helping with the negative spaces and the base surfaces whenever, which is a problem. It's easier to paint the big areas if there are a lot of people with hands. The reach is better, and it's faster too. She goes on a tangent of a tangent, waving a little with her arm, or whatever of it there actually is, to demonstrate the point, even though I got it already. This was a 4chan game, 100% intentional. Wish I went to the KATAWA SHOUJO school so I could have at school. You're so mean. I went to a normal public school. Just trying to work out more. Work life has taken away my abs too. Yeah. You get so busy doing adult things, it's really hard to get the motivation to actually work out and improve yourself. I totally understand. She might kick us in the stomach. Might. You've already secured that fate for yourself, bud. The white cotton of her sleeves flap around, and it makes me think it could look sadder than it does. But it makes me feel out of place, like almost every tangible matter reminder of what the student base's special properties has in the last few days. Get your girl a gift she will love, a 150-pound Rottweiler. Yeah. We saw them in the Lele cosplay. They were prosthetic, of course. Yeah. Maybe I'll re-upload it one day, but I didn't really like it, so I took it down after a while. Ugh, I hate having headphones on because... So, I wear glasses in real life, too. Kind of have to because of the whole brain tumor eye thing. And, because my eyesight got irreparably fucked up by that. Like, people have put on my glasses before and they're like, damn, this is like being on horse tranquilizer. And I was like, yeah, I know. Anyways, and God, I don't know if any of you guys have glasses on or headphones or anything, but having glasses on and having like headphones on at the same time, oh my God, it hurts so bad. It hurts. Holy moly, I just realized her arms are missing. What do you mean? She's been on screen for the last 20 minutes. Glass eyes, gotcha. Yeah, glass eyes, exactly. Oof. Ow. Okay. The girl doesn't notice my dreary feelings, of course, or the fact that she lost me a while ago already, and just keeps on blabbering. So that's why I'm trying to figure out if there's something I need to figure out, and then figure that out before it's too late and all hope is lost. Why would the hope be lost? Because paint has to be painted, and then it has to dry, and then it has to be painted over with, and another kind of paint. It takes time. She finally stops, apparently thinking she made some kind of statement that makes sense. She's just like me for real. She's looking at placement headphone cups. I got some and it's very comfortable even with my glasses on. It's more like that the pressure of the glasses just presses into my like head. I don't know. I got these glasses that have adjustable frames where I can make them wrap around my ears. They're a lot thinner and a lot better with headphones, maybe. She finally stops. Oh, I already read that. I think it's best to start from the top. So, this is your project? You did this? Yes. Yes.
All of it? Are your glasses for your eyesight or your headaches? My eyesight. I had glasses before the brain tumor thing, but because So, when I had my brain tumor, because it was like attached to my eye and also attached to my brain, it fucked with my vision a lot. And okay, I don't know if you guys know how to cross your eyes, but if you do know how to do that, cross your eyes, just look at like the tip of your nose, right? And do you see how everything kind of like doubles, right? It was like seeing that all of the time because my eyes became crossed. Actually, not even one of them.
not both of them, just one of them. My right eye became crossed. And it was like seeing double on one half of my vision all of the time. And because of that, I have some really weird eyesight stuff, and my glasses are really thick, and I'm sure you can imagine, but it's been a lot. My eyes are not crossed anymore. My eyesight is not crossed anymore. I'm fine now. But it's still funny to think about. So, yeah. It was very difficult to do anything. So, but I'm fine now. I'm fine now. Mostly, except just headaches and stuff, but that's just from, surgery. So, that's probably something I'll have to live with for the rest of my life, but we're chilling. So, I have glasses and headphones. It's not too bad. You're just weak. Oh, blah, 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 blah. I'm gonna kill your family. Shut up. Anyways. Yes. Nice. But can you make your model cross-eyed? That'd be a premium edition! What the fuck is wrong with you? What headphones do you have? I have to spend a good amount of time looking for headphones with really soft muffs so the pressure won't make the frames cut in my head anymore. HyperX Cloud Alphas? I think? They're the wired ones. I got them a few years ago. 2019, 2020, I think. So, they don't look very crossed. I believe the life is true. Yeah, they're not crossed anymore. They're fine. It was just my one eye that was crossed anyways, so. But I'm fine now. I think the really funny part about the brain tumor thing was the fact that it's usually the type of tumor that I got was very rare, especially for my age, right? Because I was 12. Because usually it's for old people and it will kill old people, and B, it's usually cancerous. So, very funny. Please take care of yourself. We don't want to lose you. Nah, I'm fine now for the most part. I'm pretty good. They said I have like a chance of it coming back in the future, but I'm normal for right now at least. They call her lazy-eyed Lou. Yeah. Am I drunk or her model is not correct? No, I mean, my model always looks like this. What are you talking about? My model always looks like this. So, all right. Back to Katawa Shoujo. Sorry for rambling about my life. I stumble with my words, suddenly feeling like I've walked straight into the minefield of political incorrectness. It's okay. You can say it. I probably won't get mad. I blush really hard. I don't know what would be the right thing to say, if any. It feels like I'm way more sensitive than Rin is, though. This is really awkward. Don't you want to ask? How do you paint without hands? See? I'm an easy person to talk to, right? With my feet. So I am drunk. Normal sounds pretty incorrect. Sounds like some chat. Yeah, you guys need glasses. God, maybe you guys need to get checked up for a brain tumor or something. Good lord. I almost guessed that already, but isn't that hard to do? You're good at guessing. Anyway, I don't think it is, but maybe I'm used to it by now. I can't get my mind around the fact that she could be an artist, but seeing how adept she was at using her feet to eat, I figure painting might not be a problem either. Neither of us has anything more to add to the subject. Oh yeah, those look super uncomfortable. I use SteelSeries Arctis Pro headphones. Those are super comfortable with my glasses. Maybe. I have been thinking about getting new headphones just because mine are wired, and the way I don't know, they're wired. It's a little bit harder to move around with them on and everything. So I don't know. To wear glasses for the rest of my life, wearing big headphones or headsets is pain, true. Especially when they push up my glasses, so I use earbuds now. I have AirPods, like AirPods Pro, and they just won't connect to my PC for some reason. I don't know if it's because I'm using Windows 10 or whatever, but I've tried literally everything, and my AirPods just won't connect. Also, what's really bad is that my ears are so small that they just don't fit into my ears. They keep falling out. I need to get new ear tips that aren't as big, and I'm already using the smallest ear tip. So, oh god, I hate being tiny. The rabbit is tiny. Neither of us has anything more to add to the subject. The afternoon light works pretty well. I was afraid it would look too flat, but it's not like that after all. I think it's actually pretty interesting. I wanted to see what it looks like in dim light. Do you think it's flat? Well, paintings tend to be flat. perfect eyesight my entire life. Nevertheless, just get good. Fuck you. I'll kill you. I'm gonna firebrand your house. Listen to me, listen to me. Listen to me, crack dealer, alright? I'm gonna sneak into your house and I'm gonna take out your eyeballs while you're not licking. I'm gonna put them into my own eyeballs and then I'm gonna replace my eyeballs with your eyeballs. And then you're gonna be like, what the fuck? What is your go-to sandwich? The Turkey Cali Club from Subway. Except I replaced turkey with ham because I don't like turkey. It's harder because she can't stop herself from biting the cord as a bunny. Yes. I need something to bite on all the time. Man, I thought your ears were massive. No, I mean like my human ears, right? Because I mean, well, you know, one day the ears, my rabbit ears just like appeared. I still have human ears. So if you're connecting your AirPods to your computer, make sure you turn off all the other. Yeah, I've done that. It's just they won't connect. It like they will connect for a second and then they will disconnect. And I've tried literally everything. They just won't connect. It's so weird. I don't know. I was thinking maybe my Bluetooth drivers were like not updated properly, but no, they were. So I don't know.
Not like that flat. You know, flat. Like some people are. No substance, no meat where there should be some.
I know a few girls who... Okay, I get it. But I couldn't really tell. I'm not that good with art. I can't name many artists or artistic terms. So I don't really have anything to say. Good lord, Wags Wabbit. Yeah, I'm silly sized, yeah. There's human ears below the hair. Yeah. Sure. So I don't really have anything to say. Rin shrugs her shoulders at that, saying, suit yourself, without saying it, and looks up at the skies of trying to look for something up there. I didn't think I'd get any actual work done, but if you give me a hand with the paints, I could do a little before it gets too dark. I wanted to get a halogen lamp, like the ones that they have at the sports track, but there aren't any. Rin sure is quick to recruit with my help, as with Shizune. Really makes me feel that the festival is such a big project that every pair of hands is needed. Joke's on you! I'm homeless half of the time! What? She thinks she gives good high fives? Oh yeah, for sure. Rin was about to call out the Flat Girls Club at her school. Hey! Flat is justice. Flat is justice. I'm not biased. Whatsoever. Why not? I'm not really sure if I can be of any help, though.
It's just mixing some paints. You can do that. Probably. Do you have motor control problems? Like, you know, those people that have some?
Oh my god, Rin! She's disabled and fucking... What's the word? What's the word for being anti-disabled? What's the word? Where you don't like disabled people. Disabled phobic. She's disabled and disabled phobic. Good lord.
Cerebral palsy, maybe?
Not that I know of.
I get it. Our thingy has nothing to do with that.
She gives me a sly look for no reason. No, it doesn't.
Let's do it then.
I didn't like that.
Let's do it then.
So she sits on an empty wooden box and very naturally picks up a wide brush between the toes of her bare right foot. I open a few of the cans and pour some of the contents into shallow bowls for mixing. Ableist, also known as normal! That's crazy. She's disabled and ableist. Crazy. He sounds an actual maniac. I swear after Rin appeared on the screen, he's said every single word he's used for the word hands. Yeah. Thick paint flows lazily from the can into the bowl, like syrup. I mix them, creating funny, hypnotic-looking swirl patterns that melt quickly into each other to form a new, monotone hue. Rin sets to work every now and then asking me for a hand with something or the other. ... Finding different brushes is easy enough, but mixing the paints to be the exact tone this girl's apparently seeing in her head is a frustrating ordeal. She wants precision down to the last millimeter before she is satisfied, but her instructions are obscure at best.
Add half a splash of green.
I crouch down to pick up the can of bright green.
The other green. This green.
I carefully pour some of the other green paint into the mixing bowl.
No, that's almost a whole splash. More white. Is green a good color to add?
No idea. You're the artist here. A hint of a smile appears in the corners of her mouth.
Do you lack an opinion?
No, it's just that I have no idea.
It's okay, because I just got an idea. Add more white.
With this exclamation, I pour a minuscule amount of white into the bowl and mix it. It looks slightly whiter.
That's not good. It has to be like the color when you wake up and you know that you saw the meaning of life in the dream, but just can't remember it. Maybe it's yellow.
Hold on. Think you could take Rin on a matching max? I don't know. She looks pretty strong. I don't know. Rin would show up on Joe Rogan and rant about disabled people. She really would. She'd be like, yeah, you know, as a disabled person, I really think we should stop giving, I really think we should stop adding wheelchair access to buildings. Maybe they should just, like, I don't know, stand up and walk or something. Yeah, no, skill issue. I can paint with my feet. You can't walk, dumbass. Despite the impossibility of mixing a color like the change of the seasons or any other nonsense is being imposed on me, I find myself enjoying it more than I thought I would. Seeing a painting being born on the plastered wall feels like magic. I spend the moments I have between mixing paints crouching down on the pavement and just looking at her work. Rin be like, we need eugenics to be a legal requirement. Yeah. Feels slightly intrusive at first, like breaking into some imaginary intimacy, but Rin doesn't seem to mind it in the least bit. Maybe it's just in my head. Her entire presence emits a completely different air as she patiently works for the details, adding layers of paint on top of layers of other paint, steadily moving her foot across the wall to add new shapes. Hey, I have to use the stairs like, don't you hear me complaining? Yeah, because she's friends with Amy, who absolutely needed wheelchairs. When I manage to produce a passable mixture of paint, the rare smile on her face is oddly rewarding. Apart from the few words when discussing paint mixes, neither of us says a word for the longest time. And even those short discussions soon evolve into a shorthand, both of us developing and using weird impromptu code for various paints and hues, as if there was some sort of need to conserve words and breath and sound. Ooh. We stay there late until the evening, until it becomes too dark to paint properly. Yay! Yay! New day. Does she, though? Yeah, does she? Does she really need the wheelchair, or is she just being a little bitch? The sound of an alarm pulls me out of a fitful slumber and into the unpleasant state of wakefulness. I linger under the blanket for a few minutes, gathering the energy to rise up while making excuses for why I already haven't. Honestly, I wouldn't mind staying here all day. School is surprisingly exhausting after a long pause, and the culture shock still has not faded, I think. Still, despite getting an impression that skipping class is easy here, I don't think they're gonna let me get away with that easily. So far, which girl's your favorite? Oof. Right now, I think I'm tied between Hanako, Emy, and Rin. Yeah. Because I really like Rin because she's like autistic and an artist and doesn't have hands. And I think she's literally me for real. So she in a wheelchair for no less than one ambulance ride. Guaranteed. Yeah. And the nurse is still bound to keep me breathing down my neck with the talk of exercising as well. So I eventually do rise up, swallow the morning medications, and put on my old soccer clothing. Thanks to my condition, I was exempted from taking part in gym classes at Yamaku. So I didn't get issued with a gym outfit. I'd ordered some to cover such a contingency, but wearing my old soccer clothes is kind of nostalgic. Can't use them for that anymore, so maybe they can get a new life this way. Bit like me. After all, if I'm gonna start taking care of myself, can't afford to slack around. Start from the basics. Basics which include keeping the rest of my body in shape, along with what little I can do to strengthen my heart. Emy, not Amy. Well, no, because Emy. I'm trying to think of the Japanese pronunciation. It's Emy. Okay. Maybe I can then go back to doing something approaching a normal life, or at least something where I'm less likely to fall over dead any minute. Rin is ultra cute. Yeah, I like her twin tails. She's cute. I'm surprised to discover that I'm not the only one present at the track. I frequent the amputee tag on Entai? How could I tell? I'm an enthusiast. Oh my god. Not just that, but it's a face I've seen before. The prosthetic-legged girl who bowed me over in the hallway yesterday is running on the track lithely, like a half-mechanical gazelle. What? Emi Ibarazaki? No, Amy Isami. True. What was her name again? It was a short one, but I can't remember. Emy! It seems to be running laps at a somewhat easy lope, her prosthetic legs clacking rhythmically on the hard track surface. I wonder what reason she has for running this early in the morning. Maybe it's something akin to mine, and the nurse is oppressing the poor girl to jog, just like he is oppressing me. I certainly wouldn't be here if it weren't for his help, for my health, prompting me to do so. And even with the things being like they are, it's only because I wanted to get it out of the way this early. The fact that I would be less likely to encounter someone who would witness my pitiful attempts to get in shape was merely a happy accident. I'd leave, but it seems that my former assailant has noticed me on her last lap. She waves at me cheerfully and jogs over.
Good morning. Your name is Hisao, right? Good morning.
Here, wait, I'm trying to...
Good morning. Okay, I like that. You may not remember me. Emy, I knocked you over in the hall yesterday.
How could I forget such a blunt introduction? Emy has the decency to look vaguely apologetic for a moment before giggling.
Yeah, sorry about that. Again.
Well, so long as you don't make a habit of it, I suppose I'll be fine.
Great!
I'm not sure she realized I was joking. So, the spy consultant the nurse was talking about, is that actually you?
That's right.
Oh. I was expecting someone from the nursing staff, to be honest.
What, are you don't saying I look like I could be a spy?
No, this is more like relief. I was afraid he would have someone watch I was afraid he would have someone to watch over my every move. Unless you're here to do exactly that.
No, I'm here for my own reasons. The nurse just asked me if I'd seen a messy-haired transfer student who looks like he's kinda lost around the track.
So, why are you down here? Emy strikes a dramatic pose.
Training.
For what?
Track!
Ah, I see. You're on the track team then? Emy nods enthusiastically.
Yep, I'm one of the better runners too.
And modest about it too. Oh, she's just like me for real!
Hey, you should join up. It's good exercise, you know.
I think that much activity is probably out of the question for me. Nah, I'm not even sure that I really like running all that much. Plus, I'm just not into organized sports, you know? It's true. I never even really got that much into soccer. I mean, I'd run around with my friends and all, but that was really the only reason I ever played. Wasn't for the glory of to be found on the field, that's for sure. Emy seems to understand my meaning.
Oh, I see. Not that into the whole organization thing. But now that you're here, I guess we're gonna have to run together, huh?
What? Sure, I guess. Emy seems pleased.
Are you gonna warm up?
Real men don't warm up. Oh, he is so wrong. You're gonna get more harder with me. No. Chat. Don't be like Hisao. Always warm up. 30-minute warm up at the very least. Can I eat your ears, please? No. 30-minute warm up at least. Active exercising before you do intense workouts. All right? Active warm up. 30-meter sprints of exercises. All right? You hear me? Don't be like Hisao. Okay?
Oh no, you should always warm up. Bad Hisao.
She scolds me enthusiastically, but smiles and leans in closer.
I hate warming up too.
She laughs suddenly.
Heck, I don't even have to stretch my legs.
Is that cheating? As if to confirm her statement, she bounces up and down a couple times, giving a passing impression of standing on a pair of springs. Her leg blades seem to be quite elastic.
Let's go.
So we both take off around the track, and I can immediately see that she wasn't lying about being good at running. Emy moves fluidly, throwing herself into the run with a sort of wild abandon. I find myself concentrating more on running properly. Hands spread, right? No? And something about hitting on the balls of your feet rather than the heels, true? I match my... Well, no, hand spread I guess would make sense. I might try to match my stride to Amy's, but it's pretty difficult. Apparently I'm not very good at it. Maybe Emy could help me with that sometime. I'm not really feeling up to more than a couple laps today, and slow to a walk pretty quickly. Wait. Real men warm up with performance-enhancing drugs and nothing else. They think blades might be better than legs for running, yeah. Emy keeps running and doesn't seem to notice I've stopped until she passes me a second time. She quickly skids to a halt, breathing steadily in to contrast my own somewhat gasping demeanor.
Finished already?
I hang my head ruefully. Yeah, I'm not in very good shape right now. Emy nods and then grins at me again. She seems to do a lot of smiling.
Well, the important thing is that you started, right? Next time you'll just have to hold out longer, and then longer, and then longer, and then eventually you'll be great.
I'll keep that in mind. But I think right now I'm gonna go get ready for class. I don't know if this gets said enough, but I enjoy you voice acting these games for us. I feel like it adds to the enjoyment. Thank you! I enjoy voice acting them. It's fun. I really do. I think it adds a lot of enjoyment for me as well. Shouldn't you? Emy shrugs unconcernedly.
Nah, I've got plenty of time.
I notice that she's not wearing a watch. Are you sure? Another careless shrug.
Not really, but I've got to finish up my routine. See you later, Hisao.
Yeah. See ya. Anytime I sprint super hard, one of my knees feels like it's gonna explode. Hasn't happened yet, though. Yeah, maybe you shouldn't do that. Maybe you should, I don't know, warm up properly or something. I'm not sure whether this morning's experiment was a success or a failure, but I'll admit that I do feel slightly good about getting out there this morning. And like Emy said, I just need to keep at it in order to get better, right? Practice makes perfect, or something like that. Kentucky Fried Rabbit, yeah. It's nice at least to feel like I've taken some semblance of control over my own health. I'll have to try to keep this up. I head back to the dorms to wash and change into my uniform, trying to resist the urge to take a really long and hot shower. I'm tired from all the running, and so I just want to unwind, but I don't want to break my slowly building routine of getting to school before the morning rush. After taking a lounge shower anyway, I dry myself off and get out of the stall to put on my clothes. No! It's him! Love this game so much. Glad to see someone playing it for the first time. Can't wait to see you finish it. Thank you! Yo! Yes! Kenji!
Shut up.
What are you doing here? What the hell? Hold on. What are you doing here? What the hell? You scared me. What's your problem? Gay sex? Say Gex. Gex?
I should be asking you that. I've been looking for you all over the place, man.
What do you mean all over the place? I want to ask if he's been looking for me like that, stark naked, but hold my tongue back. He's nipless. Yeah, Chad incel physique. I finally realized I'm still naked too, and quickly hold my shirt up in front of me, but Kenji doesn't seem to notice a thing. His glasses are fogged up, but then why doesn't he wipe them off? Is his vision so bad it's like he's perpetually seeing through fog? Kenji Root! No BL.
You know, your roommate. Yeah, that's it. Hey, I mean, I still had to get up though. Whatever, it's not important. Can I borrow some money?
He puts on an innocent face and looks away, trying very hard to look casual. It doesn't work. He's as transparent as his window pane-sized glasses. Yaoi time! Talking neutrally like this, swearing nothing, feels awkward. Clearly, you've never been to an onsen. Actually, somehow it's even more awkward than being naked in front of someone when they can't see me being naked. To say nothing of the fact that he's naked as well. I try to brush the feeling off with little success. Money? Sure.
Awesome.
Wait, why do you need it?
Can't you just give it to me? Because I had the goodwill not to run through your pockets while you were in the shower? I could have, but I exercised restraint. And in the end, isn't it the conduct that counts? Come on, be a pal.
This makes no sense. If it's the thought that counts, I should withhold payments, since his thoughts were clearly so impure and his intentions are probably even more sinister that he can't even tell me what they are. I say as much to him. He's the only person who knows how to please me by talking about the globalists. Yeah.
I'm offended, man. But if that's your game, then fine. I guess I have no choice. You want to offer a pizza? I want to order a pizza, but I already have most of the cost of the pizza. I need your help for the rest.
I get some of that pizza too, right?
No.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I would give you some, but you have class. You don't have time to eat a pizza.
What about you?
I'm not going to class. I follow my incel grind set, and incels like me don't go to stupid things called class. I have to wait for the pizza to pay the guy, and then eat it. It's not easy. You have to obtain the pizza stealthily, and if you don't, everyone will see you and the pizza, and they will ask for a slice. It's a hard world out there. Everyone wants a piece. Then you're left pizzaless in an unforgiving world. It's happened before, that's how I know. Every day I plan my vengeance, so that when people who have wronged me to order a pizza, I will be there, ever vigilant.
Kenji strikes a dramatic pose, completely without irony.
But yeah, I only need like 400 yen. Please, you're my only hope. I can't go outside and buy my own pizza, it's too far. I try not to go outside unless it's absolutely necessary. It ruins my white, pale Aryan skin. Let me tell you what happened the last time I went out without carefully planning out in advance. I went outside, can't remember what I was doing. Something, standing, maybe wondering how I got there. And then, out of nowhere, it happened. Like a flash of lightning, splitting the sky. Like how you split a sandwich into 2 equal pieces to make it more manageable and to hold and eat. A bird crapped onto my head. It was the second most shocking moment of my life.
What was the first? He ignores me and keeps going. I want to grab him and shake him. Is he just trying to keep momentum? I'll go with that, even if it's more likely he just didn't hear me. Look at those small, effeminate arms and tiny legs. This is a Sigma male, yeah. Remember, every Nazi you see on Twitter is secretly just a small, effeminate femboy. It's true.
It was like in the openings to some anime show. You know how there's always a part where the main dude is fighting his rival, and then they fly at each other and clash swords like there's some big dramatic colored auras and zoom. It was like that, but with poo.
Okay.
So yeah.
Jesus Christ. Burp rating?
So yeah, I need some money. Please, don't leave me hanging, man. I only need like 1,000 yen.
You up that like 600 yen. You up that like 600 yen, dude. I thought it was 400.
Okay.
First grade, I was walking to the lunch table when a bird pooped on my head and in my food. I'm always worried about birds that fly over me. Yeah, that's rough, dude. That's rough.
Okay.
What?
I'll pay you back. I swear.
You better. That's what it means to borrow stuff. Just take my wife and my pizza, man. I'm giving her up to the superior male, yeah.
I don't know when I'll be able to pay you back.
You have 1 week. Kenji winces and makes a noise like a dying cow, a particularly disturbing fact given that his baton is conducting freely!
You're not supposed to be so tight-assed about money in between brothers in arms. Man, men have it bad enough as it is. Did you know that male porn stars only make half of what female porn stars make?
That doesn't mean anything unless you're a porn star. There we go. Burp rating?
Sure, maybe I am a porn star, struggling to make ends meet as I fight the feminist agenda. And you can't even spot me or crumbs, you bastard! Nobody understands. Nobody!
Wouldn't feminists be against pornography in the first place? This feminist agenda stuff again?
This stuff is important! I can see that you don't give a shit, but this is serious here! Feminists are a dangerous enemy, make no mistake! You take them lightly and you'll wake up in the morning with a knife in your back, bam! Out of nowhere!
How do you wake up in the morning if someone stabbed you in your sleep? Women are terrible at stabbing things. He really did the gender game pay gap of porn stars. He's so real for that. Oh my god. Yeah, he is real for that. Kenji out here being a real fucking... He's out here being a real ally for gender equality. When the Sigma speaks, the Alpha listen. True. I thought you said just don't take them lightly.
Well, I don't mean take them lightly for the big things. Individually, they're not a threat, but if there was some kind of war, like a big war, like some sort of coup, like some sort of feminist gaming uprising, And then the feminist forces on their side. It would be pretty ugly. Have you ever heard of kotaku, Hisao? Have you ever heard of bridge, Hisao? And that day will come when the feminists come out of their central top secret feminine worldwide feminist headquarters and they'll say, "It's on now, motherfuckers!"
You're being ridiculous. There's no big worldwide feminist headquarters here. Yeah, that's what a beta would say. Where would they even hide that? I mean, it'd have to be massive. You can't even hide that on Earth. Someone would notice a big fortress with only women in it.
Who said it was on Earth?
I turn away from Kenji and start practicing frowning faces in the mirror so that I can figure out what kind of frown will be best to express my emotions. He can't see me from this distance anyway. Kenji Gate, yeah. What did I come back to? Which unfortunately means that he just keeps ranting without any regard to sense or sensibility.
Yeah, there's a war going on. A war not many know about, but it's a great one that will one day boil over and encompass all of the known world. Then we will have to pick sides. We'll have to make a stand.
In fact, it's happening right now, dude. Jesus spoke to the people, but they didn't listen. Jesus warned them. Jesus warned them, but they didn't listen. we are reaping. We are reaping the fruitful that we are. Kenji was right. He was a prophecy.
Imagine it. The bloody battlefield. A vicious conflict without end. I almost gave up when I thought this cause was shilly, when I grew tired of the bleakness of our fight, when I mistook the time and the power for a feminist reign. I thought the end was near.
After 7 years, I'm back. Hi, Lou. Hi, Slasher. What's good, man?
But then I realized that if I gave up, it would all be over. And I was like, whoa. I knew I had to get serious because I am the last sane man in an insane world. It's about duty. And it's a big duty.
This whole stream is the female artism followed by Kenji. This laughs at me. We're so back.
Have you ever heard of Sweet Baby in Kasao? It's the symptom to a bigger problem. Do you know about bridge?
Must be a pretty crappy movement if it all hinges on one naked guy ranting in a bathroom about another naked guy.
So I can't have the money?
So can I have the money? He's blocking the way out, and it's getting cold because I'm still naked, and I want to go to class. So I just agree to spot him the money. Kenji's so real, but please get a towel. I know. It's a good thing this game was set before Twitter was a thing. I know. Jesus told us. He told us, but we didn't listen. Man is bearing his soul and his tiny, snackable tummy to you. Who are you to refuse to lick the droplets off the higher knowledge/sweat?
Awesome. Thanks, dude. I should go bowling later on.
Bowling?
Yeah, it's the ultimate
Scott, I hate bowling! Dude, Kenji, you were so based! And now you like bowling? I hate bowling! So boring.
Yeah, it's the ultimate sport. There are almost no women bowlers either, making it also the manliest sport. Should I wear my pink bowling shirt with no matching shoes? With matching shoes or the pastel green with flower accents?
There are bowling clothes?
Maybe.
Anyway, you'd better pay me back.
I can pay you back in stuff, right?
I don't have the time to elaborate on what that means. I don't know. I have to get to class, and you're kind of in the way. Bowling is good. No, it's not. Bowling is so boring. It is the one sport besides golf that is so fucking boring, dude. Anytime I go bowling, I'm bored out of my mind. You know what I have to do to make bowling interesting? I purposefully lose. And I do stupid shit. Like, I will spin around before throwing my ball, all right? Or I don't know, I'll do stupid, dumb exercises or whatever. Anytime I miss, there was this one time where I was bowling and instead of going forward, it went backward. I know I proved him right. I don't like bowling. That's fine. He can have bowling as his manly sport because bowling is boring as fuck, dude. Boring as fuck. I'm sorry. I don't know what's worse, golf or bowling. They're both boring. If that's what men like, fine. You can have that. You can have your boring ass sport. Hey, the cute girl
The cute girl that we just talked to on the track said that she did track. And as a cute girl myself, as a cute anime girl myself who also did track, I don't know. I would prefer to do track or tennis. Anyways.
Oh yeah, sure. I didn't want to hold you up. I have some stuff to do myself. The time has come.
Lou does not hit the kidding balls. You know what that means. Happy Pride Month. Good Lord. The time for what? Badminton is a true manly sport. Actually, I like badminton. I'm sorry. I'm infiltrating. Sounds like cope to me. It's not cope. It's boring. Bowling is boring. Golf is boring. I'm sorry. It's true. Bowling, golf is literally just walking and then you hit a ball once every 30 minutes. That's literally all golf is. I saw a girl bowling was that video where the girl throws the ball like straight up and hits the hanging TV. That was literally me. Not actually me, but this one time, I think it was a few weeks ago, I went bowling with my friends and I threw it backwards and all of my friends instinctively did this stupid Wii bowling thing where they spun in a circle. And I was like, this is so insulting. I'm never bowling ever again. This is insulting. If you ever play badminton competitively, it's just as intense as any other. No. Badminton is fine. I love badminton. Badminton is great because I'm a tennis player and I love tennis and I love hitting shit with rackets. Bowling is boring. I do like the aesthetics of bowling alleys though. Anytime I walk into a bowling alley, I feel like I just like walked it back into like the 80s and I love it. It's great. Anyways.
I just like saying that.
Oh.
Okay, now the time has really come.
For what?
I have to use the bathroom. Get out of it.
I was just going to. And what does that mean? It's a big bathroom. Ah, I see she's just seething. Now it makes sense. I'm not seething! Bowling is boring! I one time when I was young, like very young, like 10 or so, my parents took me bowling for a birthday gift. Like I had a bowling birthday party and I was bored out of my mind the whole time. I hated it. It was awful.
So, I have to be alone or I can't go. The pressure.
Okay, what if someone else comes in?
I'll think of something. I'll piss on them. Mark them as my territory.
I give him my practice frown, and it looks kind of silly reflected in his glasses. He either doesn't notice or doesn't see anyways, so I get dressed and run back to my room feeling as though an eternity has passed since I woke up. This is the time I will never get back. I'll get him for this somehow. But right now, I have to get to class. We must take our balls elsewhere. Take your balls elsewhere. Bowling sucks. Ungrateful child, Lou. Bowling birthday parties are good. No, they're boring. They're boring. I will stand on this, all right? Bowling is boring. You literally sit there, and then once every, 6 minutes or something, you just bowl into a thing of pins. You don't even get to do anything. Bowling is basically just cringe. No end of debate. No, bowling is so boring. I could be doing literally anything else. I could be playing basketball. Basketball is fun. I could be doing track. Track is fun. Bowling is boring. Bowling is boring. I'm sorry. It just is. Tennis is way more fun. If I'm gonna have a birthday party somewhere and I want it to be exhilarating, all right, if I'm gonna have a birthday party anywhere and I want it to be exhilarating, it's gonna be at an amusement park or something, okay? Unless that is a big arcade. True. Had a bowling B-Day party yesterday. It was so fun. Oh my God. Happy birthday, but Jesus Christ, dude, pick a better choice of birthday party. Fuck. If I was gonna have a birthday party, it would be at a roller skating rink. Yeah, you could play hockey. Hockey is fun. I could not play hockey because that's a contact sport, but you get my idea, right? Hockey is fun. It's forced her to play bowling and tennis. I like tennis. Tennis is one of my favorite sports. I love watching it. I love participating in it. It's one of my favorite sports. It's so fun. But bowling, boring. Boring. Literal snooze fest. Snooze. All right, actually, I gotta pee really quick. Give me 1 second. What does this say? BRB. Okay. I have to piss really quick. I'll be right back. Bowling alleys usually have laser tag as backup. No, I love laser tag. There's a place near me that has a giant ass laser tag arena. I think it's 3 stories or something. And I think it's one of the best laser tag places I've ever been to. I love laser tag. This place does not have a bowling though. It has a movie theater and a go-kart track and everything. But I mean, I don't know. I love laser tag, don't get me wrong. I love literally everything else except bowling, all right? Laser tag, awesome. Roller skating rink, awesome. actually clown take? No, shut the fuck up. You are so wrong. We're all going bowling this day and everyone but Luz denied. Well, fuck you. I didn't want to go to your bowling anyways. Bowling is so cringe and so gay and so boring. I don't care. Dude, you're really gonna tell me that sitting there and watch someone bowl into a set of pins is interesting? You could be doing literally anything else. You could be playing basketball. You could be playing tennis. You could be doing roller skating, all right? You could do literally anything else. But you choose bowling. Bowling. What about football/soccer? Soccer's fine. It's not really a big thing in the US, so it's not something that I've personally engaged with, but anytime I watch it, it's pretty interesting, I guess. I don't know. So, I don't really like watching American football, though. I find American football kind of boring. So, bowling is boring. Thank you, Calamari. Thank you. You're on my good noodle list. You get a golden star for the day. Okay, I'm gonna go piss really quick. I'll be right back. Hello? Hi, guys. I'm back. Bitch. Oh, shit. It's not. Hold on. That's weird. Why is my YouTube studio connecting? Hope you guys weren't talking about bowling in my I hope you guys weren't talking about bowling in my absence. Also, sorry for that taking forever. I wanted to go check my porch to see if Pipkin Pippa was still in hostage, and she was. So, oh man, it disconnected. Hold on one second. I'm gonna disappear for a quick second, so you guys don't see my IP address, because that would be generally not optimal. Oh wait, nope, it's working now. Never mind. Okay, that was weird. Anyways. Hello. Welcome back. Thank you. Do you have a nice piss rabbit? Yeah. They're holding my Pipkin Pippa plush hostage. They're holding her hostage. I saw the freaking UPS truck. Give her to me now. Give me my stupid woman back. Give her to me now. She's mine. I paid money for her and I want her. I want her. Okay. Hi, everyone. Sorry. The piss was pretty good. Nice to meet you. I'm Chico Ichimori, but you can call me Professor Chico. What's up, man? What's up, Chico Ichimori? Do you have the jar prepared? No, I don't think she's gonna go in a jar. I respect her too much for that. Arm yourself and take what is yours from the Chinese fish. I'm trying! They won't give me her! I got the email saying mine has been delivered, but I'm still at work. What the fuck? You need to look at the chat. Yeah, you guys are... just comes from hanging with the boys. I agree that hanging with the boys is, I agree that hanging with the fellas and, you know, hanging out with your friends is part of the fun of bowling. But I don't know. I just don't like the activity itself. It's not my favorite thing. I thought buying women was frowned upon. Buying women. I would never do that. All right, let's get back into it. Blah, 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 blah. Can you guys hear the game audio okay? Does game audio sound all right? I kind of adjusted it, so I'm just making sure you guys can still hear it all right. All right, thank you. I'm good. I'm 100% good right now. Just playing some KATAWA SHOUJO, waiting for a plushie to come in the mail. Yeah, well, I'm having a good time. Drinking this actually very good energy drink. I think this Alani brand is like some sort of like influencer's brand or whatever, but I don't know. The cherry slush flavor actually tastes really good. So I'm all right with it, I guess. All right, hold on. I'm gonna actually search it. Who is this owned by? Oh shit. It's owned by Kim Kardashian. Jesus Christ. I can't believe I'm getting money to that bitch. Whatever. It's good though, at least. So, audio's still fine? Okay, you can probably pick up Rin and take her since you can't push you away. Lo, do you play Hatsune Miku Colorful Stage? It's a really cool game. I do, actually. I haven't played it in a very long time. I enjoy Project Diva more. I'm really good at Project Diva. I'm really good at rhythm games in general, but I can't play them as much as I did in the past because... oh shit, I left my wrist brace in my bathroom. Fuck. Let me go grab that really quick. I can't play rhythm games as much anymore because carpal tunnel stuffs, but I do enjoy playing Colorful Stage sometimes when I'm really bored. I don't really like the other characters. I only really like the Vocaloids. I'm not really obsessed with the gacha or anything, but I do like playing it. Hold on. 1 second, guys. I will be right back. Okay, sorry. play together one day? Maybe. I usually try to not to play with viewers that frequently just because I am kind of a small streamer. And, sometimes it can be a little weird. I don't know. I don't know. Kind of just a boundary of mine. I try not to play with, my viewers and stuff just because I don't want it facilitating any sort of weird things, if that makes sense. So, my bad. You could buy a woman, you just need 10k. Well, I mean, no, honestly, if you go to Thailand, you could probably get like a wife for cheap or something. I'm pretty sure that's what most people that go to Thailand for, to buy like a wife or something. So you should bowl. Would help with your weak wrist. Shut the fuck up. I'm gonna kill you. Let's go full parasocial. Yeah, see, that's the weird thing, right? Because I don't think... Alright, this is gonna be kind of a hot take, right? So, I'm a VTuber, right? I'm gonna be totally honest with you. VTubing is based off of the Japanese idol industry and waifu culture, right? VTubing is based off of parasocial relationships because live streaming is based off of parasocial relationships. Do I think parasocial relationships are bad? Not particularly. I think that if you can keep your parasocialness at like a normal rate to where like you don't get obsessed with the person behind the screen, I think that's totally fine. I think as long as you respect the person behind the screen, that's totally fine. But the second that you try to what I'm trying to say here is like, so you know how the people were like obsessed with fauna and whatever? Like, I think being like that is fine. As long as you are not infringing on the actual streamer's like livelihood, I guess. So to keep that type of boundary between myself, I try to like limit interaction in personal ways, if that makes sense. Because I don't care if people are like, ooh, Blue, my beloved. But like, I don't know. If you are, just stay like 5 feet away from me so that way I can maintain my normal life and you can maintain your normal life. Does that make sense? Fauna sweep, true. I love Fauna. She's so cool. Ooh. Because fine, so the one guy sent an acid bomb to that one singer. Yeah, that was crazy. That shit's crazy, man. That's the thing. Like, I don't mind if people, like... I don't mind if people think they would like to be my friend. I think that's fine. But I also think you should, like, be aware that, like... The persona that I... Yeah, being parasocial is okay unless you become extreme simp. Yeah, basically. It's like the fucking Pokimane editor situation. Did you guys hear about that? That shit was crazy, dude. If you're... Listen, man. I don't care if you're jorking it to my videos. That's fine, right? As long as you don't come up to me and tell me you're jorking it to my videos and just keep that in your head, that's fine. I don't really care, to be honest. Fauna, there's Fauna, yeah. Feel like I typed that enough that I feel like I should be sweating. No, you're good, you're good. It's just that, like, I don't know. There's a very fine line when it comes to parasociality that you kind of gotta walk when you're, especially when you're a VTuber. So, yeah. I know what happened. What was it? What was I saying? Jorking it to your videos. Basically, Pokimane's editor was like madly in love with her and was like jerking off every time you like edited a video of her, and she found out about it and was like, what the fuck, that's odd. So I should do it? I mean, I don't care. As long as you don't tell me about it and you don't try to like jerk off in my actual like vicinity to me, that's fine. I don't really give a fuck, I guess. The new Kenji got me feeling some kind of way. Like my Oshis because I've never met them. Yeah, I don't know. I feel the same way. Like, Pipa is my Oshi. She's my Kami Oshi, right? But anytime that I even send a super chat to her or try to interact with her, I get really self-conscious and I get like, oh my god, I want to kill myself. It's like the opposite of parasocialism. Like, it's like, don't interact with me. I don't want to talk to her. I don't want to talk to you. It's wild, but Pokemon is terrible, so I don't feel that bad for her. Oh, yeah, she's a terrible person. But still. She's a terrible person, but still. Jorking right outside of your house. Hi. Okay. Takes my shotgun, buddy. Oh, man. Yeah, but I don't know. That's my opinion. As long as you can keep the stuff in your, like, the general vicinity away from me and I don't see it, that's fine. Whatever. I don't care. Just don't be weird in my DMs, I guess.
That's like my one thing. Otherwise, I don't really care. But most of the time, you guys are fine. I don't think I've ever had a problem with you guys, except for like maybe 1 or 2 times, but it's been handled privately in DMs. I think, okay. Also, hot take, I think people that make their problems public on Twitter are really fucking gay, especially with their viewers. If you're doing something, if your viewer is doing something, just talk to them in DMs about it, or just ignore them. Don't like make the problem worse by putting it on Twitter. Like, I see so many people who will get like interesting DMs or something from like a viewer of theirs, and it's like, damn, but why post that on Twitter? Literally just solve it in the DMs. Talk it out with the person. Unless they are literally threatening to rape you and are outside of your house. Like, just talk to them. Just talk to them. Just be like, I'm not comfortable with this. Have a fucking spine. Why called Pokemon the nice streamer? Can never see her be nice, yeah. If you meet Lou, you're actually really disappointed. I just think of it like that. Enjoy the anime gal. True. I'm actually not that cool in real life. Most of the time. I'm actually pretty cool in real life, I think. It's like a favorite meme. The jorking my peanuts meme. True. I'm jorking into the Genji frame right now. True. People are addicted to Twitter drama nowadays. Yeah. The retweets, Lou. The retweets! I don't know, man. People are so fucking weird nowadays. But think of all the Twitter clout you could get for making fun of one person who's probably really mentally ill in real life and was probably just leaning on your content so they could feel like they could have a sense of friendship in their life. Oh my god. The humanity. Performative numbers boost probably. Oh yeah, for sure. Anytime I see any shit like that on Twitter from a VTuber, I'm like, this person is probably the most performative person of all fucking time. Yeah. People with a problem with Twitter are no longer able to live off the internet. Yeah. Alright. I'm the first person in class today, although I think I'm a little too early. Then again, sitting here alone for 20 minutes sure beats having to suffer that time with Kenji. The combination of fatigue, frustration? What? And boredom starts making me feel very tired. I black out for a second, waking up, and when my head hits the surface of my desk, rubbing my forehead, I realize this is as good as a reason as any to stay up for now and stop coming to class so early later. What do we do about people sad posting in the Discord? It's fine. I don't really care. As long as people are following the rules, I don't care what people do as long as it's fine. Don't worry about it. It's cool. We're chilling. Handle problems professionally like an adult. But Lou, the content, the clout. If you're using someone for content and it's like a funny, stupid thing that someone did, I think that's fine. But if you're doing it and you'd be like, guys, we need to take this person's platform down. This guy was harassing me because he sent me one interesting DM. We need to kill this guy. And it's just some fucking random dude on like Twitch or something. It was just like, hi. Like, what the fuck? Like, why? Why are we doing this? Why? Oh man, I don't know. Eventually, I hear a tapping noise outside the hallway, and Lily's tall figure appears in the doorway. She's not in this class, so she must have some other business. Maybe she's looking for Hanako. Lily stops at the door, looking hesitant as if she were a vampire who can't come in unless uninvited. I consider doing so because she looks rather lonesome standing there. She steps in on her own accord, though, after straightening her skirt and shirt collar as if it was of importance to look prim when entering the classroom. Excuse me. She calls into the quiet classroom with a probing, delicate voice. I realize the silence might unnerve her because of her blindness, so I break it. Good morning, Lily. Living in an ivory sandcastle, true. All for the clout. Must be offered to the drama channels, true. Hi, Slasher, what's up? Good morning, Lily. Oh, Hisao. Good morning. I didn't hear you come in. I wonder if she thinks it's suspicious that I didn't say anything to her before. It's likely, but if I were to tell too big a lie now, it would sink me. Well, I was already here. Just asleep until now. Oh. Have you seen Hanako today by any chance? No. She seems to come only in just before the bell rings. Or after that. Do you want me to tell her something for you? No, it's fine. It's strange, but I think we're the only 2 people in the school right now. I didn't hear anyone else on my way here. I shouldn't have gotten up so early today, I guess. You're chastising yourself for doing something that other people should. Punctuality is a good thing. I think so, anyway. It's a very busy morning today. The festival is coming up soon, and today is the deadline for the event registration.
budget reports, and any other official paperwork. It could be that everyone is trying to complete the necessary forms at the last minute. Maybe that's why it's so quiet today.
Hi, hi!
You should do voice acting. Thank you. Thank you. Misha pops into the room with Shizune as if on cue, shouting with a loudness that makes Lily visibly flinch.
Hi, Hee-chan!
Hi.
Look, it's the class representative. Hello!
Lily smiles, probably amused by Misha's or Shizune's use of the word look. Good morning.
Of course, you're not the representative of this class, right?
I'm not. Lily seems a little more guarded in her answers to Shizune than she was with me the other day. I guess they really don't get along at all. Then I realize Lily might not actually know Shizune is present, and she's trying to detect whether or not she is, to know who she's talking to. For all she knows, she's talking to Misha, but knowing that she and Shizune are practically inseparable, she might expect Shizune being the one that actually talks. Bad shoujo romance moments, alone in school, yeah. Damn, how complicated. I decide to help Lily out, for my own peace of mind and more than anything else. You're here early, Shizune.
You were here even earlier than us!
Misha puffs out her cheeks angrily. Why is she getting angry? Does she feel emotions on Shizune's behalf too? It's not that weird though. Shizune didn't like my little comment. It's true, I was here earlier than them, so me saying something like that could definitely be misinterpreted as anything. Especially to Shizune, who doesn't have the benefit of hearing tone to gauge intent. Before I can start weighing on whether or not I should apologize, Shizune has already moved on.
Class rep! It's a good thing you're here. We have to talk. The festival is coming up in 3 days, right? Every other class has already handed in their projected budgeted reports for their events. Even the first years. Except you.
There is still time to hand it in, isn't there?
Today! The deadline is today! You're certainly taking your time, aren't you? If I had it my way, I'd have all the necessary paperwork done days ago, but someone had to say the deadline. Please extend it.
Yes, that was me. Planning something on this scale is not a small task, and a week is too small a time frame to expect a whole class to work out such a complex issue completely.
Do you want to know what's harder than distributing the funds for one's class event? Handling the same matter for every class in the school and then some. The one who does that handling is me.
Misha puts her hands on her hips and stands up straight. Wow, she really is getting into the role. Lily doesn't look like she's very amused, though. Hey, Shizune, aren't you being a little too hard on her? There's still a whole day left. Please, Hisao. It's all right. Lily seems happy I'm taking her side, but a bit conflicted that I might not think she can take care of herself. If this is about the budget, then I'm disappointed you think that I've forgotten about it. I understand how important it is. Shizune is kind of an asshole at times, which I genuinely appreciate. The teenage drama, yeah. Content idea, raining super memes with Misha's voice. I kind of already did that. If you go to my, shorts section on my channel, there's a thing where I'm just reading off memes in, an anime girl voice. You can look at that if you want to. I should probably do more of it. It was kind of funny. I did this one where it was what was it?
You're exactly what we're looking for, Anon. Someone responsible and totally normal that can be trusted with the lettuce. You're hired. Welcome to the Burger King crew, Anon.
Favorite of these three? Shizune or Lily? Yeah.
Then, can I have it, please?
Shizune. She might not have it on her at this exact second. It's not here right now. I asked 2 students to take care of it for me. Students from my class. She emphasizes the last sentence, much to my surprise. She knows about Shizune and Misha's efforts to rope me into the student council. I guess word must have gotten around, so now she's using me as ammo against Shizune. This just gets better and better. ...
It was your responsibility. A budget report isn't just the kind of thing you should be delegating away. As class rep, it's your job to be on top of things. This kind of disregard for proper procedure is really just terrible.
They completed it, being capable of doing so, but the students have been sick recently, so they could not come to school and give it back to me. If you want, I will apologize on their behalf for getting sick. Shizune's awful good, Misha's chaotic neutral. Hell of a combo, lol, yeah. For some reason, it gets really loud when you voice Misha. Appropriate of her. Thank you. Really said anyone but Misha, savage as hell. It's not that I dislike Misha. It's just, I don't know. It feels like she always talks for Shizune, so I don't get to see much of her own personality, if that makes sense.
Okay.
Do you need me to turn down my own microphone? Would that make things better?
Because I know I put on a really high tone whenever I voice Misha.
So, yeah. Although Misha misses Lily's little jab entirely, Shizune doesn't, and she seems torn between being offended by Lily's daring and jumping for joy at the prospect of a challenge. Shizune seems like the girl that MC's best friend ends with. Yeah. ...
Lily, don't they live here at school? That's a 5-minute walk, you know. What could they possibly have that prevents them from taking 5 minutes out of their busy lives to drop off something that will affect the enjoyment of the entire class?
Lily opens her mouth to say something, but Shizune closes the gap between them and starts signing furiously, waving her hands around like an orchestra conductor. Misha tries her best to convey the same passion, but can't lose to her normal cheerful tone. The result is somewhat interesting and somewhat surreal.
And what's with that attitude? I said it's not something you should be delegating away. Are you the class representative or aren't you? Tell me the names of those two students. They should have your job if you can't even handle something like that as simple as yourself.
One form isn't the full extent of what I'm supposed to take care of. Lily's tone is growing slightly impatient, but she is doing a good job of not letting Shizune see just how unsettled she's becoming. She's playing her cards close to her chest. Shizune, on the other hand, wraps her fingers cheerfully along the edge of her glasses, knowing Lily can neither hear nor see how excited she is.
Of course, you do so much, class rep. It must be difficult being you.
Lily tightens her lips at Misha's words, clearly understanding of the intent behind them, even though Misha delivers them without even a hint of sarcasm, which they were meant to have. It's not a facial impression without an ear-splitting "Wahahaha." True. Shizune and Lily don't like each other. That much is clear, but this seems a little much. It seems Lily has enough and is ready to push back. Yo! They're fighting! The girls are fighting! I was actually just discussing the budget report before you came by. You must be very talented to have finished all your student council duties so quickly that you can track me down before I make sure I don't forget my own.
Are you accusing me of slacking off? It seems like you're confusing me with yourself.
I don't think so. That would be a very difficult thing for me to do, comparing myself to you.
You're right. The difference between us is like heaven and hell.
And it's not hard to guess which one you might represent. What is there, panty shot? The air between them ripples with heat of their anonymity. Well, not really. They can't disguise it anymore, though. Even Misha looks like she's beginning to understand the real nature of this conversation. Yeah, what's with the panty shot?
Hee-chan, don't you slack off either.
This reminds me of the anime showdown with colorful ores and Zoom that Kenji was talking about with bird poop. Yeah! What are you talking about?
Aren't you taking part in the festival, Hee-chan? You are, aren't you? Then I hope you're going to do a lot more to make sure it goes smoothly than this person.
What would you voice be for Susan? What? Huh? Who's Susan? I remember Pipa getting genuinely mad at Shizune after liking her a lot before here. She basically faced on her like Shizune after this happened. I don't dislike Shizune. I think she's just very autistic about wanting her stuff to get done. And I think she's just trying to make sure that the stuff gets done. You know? This is not your fight, yeah. I'm going to save. just in case. I feel like this is an important decision. I'm gonna side with Lily on this one. Really important for the relevant and plot for you. You wouldn't understand. Yeah, I'm gonna side with Lily on this. Because doing this would make both of them mad at me. Doing this will just make them mad at me and leave Lily to be around. So.
Hey, I'm the new guy, remember? It's not like I could have done much, even if I wanted.
Shizune? My voice for Shizune.
You didn't get your budget proposal done. You need to do that ASAP. It would be very, focused, very pointed, but also it would sound sort of like this. You need to get that done as soon as possible, sir.
Yeah.
That's right. You shouldn't expect a transfer student to jump right into it on his first week.
Lily taking my side feels oddly comforting, so I decide to back her up too.
Yeah, you're being unreasonable with us both.
Excuses. Miss Classrap has had plenty of time to deal with her report. And we repeatedly offered you a position to help in the student council work, but you refused to commit yourself to making the festival a success.
Yeah, but as I said back then, I'm not sure if...
I don't have time for this right now. No matter what I do, it will mean being drawn into a confrontation with Shizune, and that's what she wants.
Whatever. Forget it.
I turned my back at them.
Lily, class is going to be starting soon, so we can talk more later. I'll tell Hanako you were looking for her.
I can feel Shizune freezing. Maybe this is the first time she's ever been ignored in such a blunt matter.
Thank you, Hisao. I'll leave now then.
She gives me the sweetest smile I've seen all week, and turns on her heels to make her exit. As soon as Lily walks out the door, I can suddenly start feeling reluctant about turning to face Shizune. I can feel her eyes burning into my back, and I can't bring myself to look at her. She must be furious. I keep expecting Misha to say something to alleviate the tension, but it really is wanting too much. In the end, I go back to my seat and listen to the sound of Shizune's footsteps as she marches out of the room. She doesn't return until a few minutes before class. Got teacher vibes from that voice. Yeah, I think that's how it would sound. Personally, not a big fan of the student council president, Hanakawa Tsubasa archetype. I kind of am. I really like it. I think it's interesting. It's not my favorite archetype. I think my favorite is the tsundere or the lolly. Like the cute lolly or the tsundere. Tsundere lolly, preferably. Hello, it hurts when I pee. Same. Shizune got smacked down, yeah. Sorry, Shizune. Hanako doesn't come to the morning class at all, leaving her seat looking empty and lonely in the back of the classroom. I have to tell her that Lily was looking for her if I see her later. After the events of this morning, class is pretty boring in comparison. I turn the pages of my textbook lazily. I actually like Shizune. Didn't understand the aggressiveness she has. Yeah, me too. I understand it. Does that mean it's warranted? But also, tone is kind of hard to translate when you're deaf, I guess. Let's go Lewis-based again. I have a bit of catching up to do, despite trying to keep up with my studies at the hospital, but I'm not feeling that enthusiastic about it. The clock at the front of the room is unbearably loud. The teacher hasn't said anything in over 7 minutes, instead opting to cover the board in rows and rows of equations directly taken from the book. The rhythmic clashing of chalk on the blackboard seems to synchronize perfectly with the ticking of the clock. I start to copy down the equations just to pass the time, even though they are right there in the textbook. When the bell rings, I'm not in a hurry because I have nothing to do, so I stay for a while, reviewing what we covered in class today. I prefer to leave last anyway, so I don't have to deal with anything crowding in the hallways. I notice Shizune and Misha have also stayed behind, talking to someone from another class. Shizune's signing so fast that her hands make noises like swords cutting through the air. Maybe there's pent-up anger in there. Misha is trying desperately to keep up, but it's clear she can barely even manage to understand her. I put my head down. Whatever they're discussing looks like serious business. Shizune signs to the point where her wrists crackle, and Misha struggles to spit it out into word form. Sometimes she trips over herself like she's dealing with tongue twisters. And then on top of that, she has to sign back anything the other girl says. Seems like a rough job. Misha looks tired, like she's about to faint. Luckily for her, their business is soon finished, and the girls sit down on their seats again.
I'm so tired.
She's hanging her head limply on her desk, looking exhausted. I'll use the opportunity to reconcile with Shizune a bit, without getting roped into the student council thing again. Though I suspect that door has now closed for me. Festival preparations must be rough for you. Indeed, the people in the school seem to like taking the festival very seriously. Whenever I see people idling around before and after classes, they're always talking about their plans for it. It's kind of neat to see everyone being so enthusiastic about it. Water break, sorry. I'm probably the only one who doesn't have something to do. Shizune scoffs at me at first, as if trying to decide whether to ignore or sneer at me, but in the end, she starts signing without doing either. Misha perks up, looking at her hands with slightly unfocused eyes. Which character from this game would you smash the most? I'd say in terms of attractiveness, Emy. Hanako is wife material. Rin is like femcel girl failure love. Weird girl love. They all have a different appeal. She signs with harsh, heavy, dramatic strokes. Misha translates her signing into speech for me. She does it so well that it's almost like Shizune is actually speaking, transmitting her thoughts directly through Misha. She must have practiced it vigorously.
Well, of course. We're in the student council, you know, so we're pretty busy.
So tired voice line was a perfect clip moment for sure. Sound like straight out of VN. What the fuck? Thank you.
It's an important duty of ours to ensure the success of the festival with all of our strength. ...
You'd go for the Kenji Nito Rare route? Yeah, that sounds like something you would do, Gaylord. ...
We should shame ourselves in front of our past student council generations if the festival were to fail. ... That's why there must be no flaws. No, I think that was encumbrances. No, nothing that might make the festival short of perfect.
Rin is not a weird girl failure. Yes, she is! She's literally weird girl failure autism girl. And not that that's a bad thing. I like that in women, because I'm a weird autistic girl failure girl. I have Loutism. I have bunny brain. Ugh, hold on, I have skin on my lips. I gotta pick it off. Shizune's passionate speech and Misha's and acting are really oddly fitting of them. I really want to see Rin, but the fact that you're just playing this is great.
Oh, hello!
Hanako! I look over my shoulder and see Hanako peering timidly into the classroom, most of her body hidden behind the door.
Hey! Playing delinquent again?
Hanako blushes hard at Misha's straightforward jab, even if it was only in jest. ... Shizune stares at her probingly, causing Hanako to look down and start backing away to the point where only her fingers can be seen wrapped nervously around the edge of the door. Ugh. She would literally go to an art school if she had hands, true. Ugh, hold on. There's so much skin on my lips, and it's not like... Maybe she's showing her dislike of Hanako by association, or her dislike of Lily. It appears so, and Hanako probably knows it as well. My oven-baked beloved! My fire-roasted... real woman. It appears so, and Hanako probably knows it as well. What is it, Hanako?
Has Lily been here? Sorry. Haven't seen Seto. She, came by this morning, though.
Hanako keeps looking uneasily at Shizune, who stares back at her with the usual studying gaze. What is she trying to do? Of course, Shizune isn't going to look away, and she's intimidating enough as it is, so I can only imagine how terrified Hanako would be. It is a little uncomfortable, watching Hanako's reaction and Shizune's normal behavior. Medium rare waifu, yeah. Bacon babe, yeah. This is what happens when two people of two different extremes meet, it seems. Get it off. Peel all the skin from your lips. I'm trying, dude. Here.
Do you know where she is?
I didn't like that.
Do you know where she is? ... If she has any sense in her head, she's in her classroom, working on her festival project. But who knows where that woman is loitering at?
You need to find her? She was looking for you in the morning, but I guess you missed each other. She waits a little without answering the simple question, looking awfully like she's not sure if it's proper to answer such a question.
Yeah.
I can come with you, if it's okay. Hanako nods fractionally. Still on guard, her shoulders stiff like wood. You know, something else is stiff too right now. I get the feeling that she might be more comfortable by herself after all, but it's too late to back off now. She has this really troubled expression she seems to wear almost constantly, one that makes me constantly be on guard myself. I wonder why.
Okay, there we go.
I kind of understand why she always seems to be so wary. Or maybe more like why there could be a person like her. But I still have no idea how I should act around such a person. It's dinner time soon. Were you planning to eat with Lily? She nods slightly. So she must have been trying to get into the cafeteria. Would her badly burned skin feel like a badly pined wall? What? My ears rock hard, yeah. Well, there's something of a dinner crowd, just like the cafeteria is crowded during lunch. Badly painted wall, maybe. It's not as bad because dinner time is longer than lunch hour, but I can understand why Hanako would be discouraged from going in. I pick up my bag and we take our leave. Hanako skips a little to meet my initial pace, so I slow down to match her speed. It doesn't take long for us to be walking at a comfortable pace down the hallway. It almost feels like we're going on a stroll together, something I can't say that I've really done before with a girl. Stage 2 burp, oh no. It's terminal. Hanako doesn't really seem to thinking the same thing, though. Even if we are walking at the same pace, she never comes within arm's reach of me. I guess she's still a little uncomfortable around me. Given how shy she is, there doesn't seem to be much helping it, at least for now. By the time we arrive at the cafeteria, there's not much of a crowd there, but Lily is nowhere to be seen. Hanako's head sinks slower than usual. Have you looked somewhere else already?
Just at the library. I was reading.
So she does spend the classes she skips at the library. Ah, so not exactly a thorough search then. Well, if I had to guess, she'd be in her own class, like Shizune said, right?
Right.
With the slightest of nods, Hanako agrees with my reasoning. God, she's being so awkward. It's like I need double-layered silk gloves with padding to even begin interacting with her. Some small talk might help her become a bit more used to me. It isn't hard to tell that the silence between us is hovering on the edge of both of our minds. So, you and Lily usually hang out together after class, right?
Yes.
I'm not quite sure what I expected from her answer, nor why I even asked the question. That much was rather obvious, after all. She doesn't seem like the type to cultivate a social circle either, so I suspect that Lily may as well be her only friend. Must be a pain being in different classes, I'm guessing. She gives a sharp, almost reflective nod, almost compared to Lily's careful thought about her actions and speech. Hanako hastens to make her answers as prompt and as short as possible.
Lily, comes by the classroom often, though, even when she's busy.
She gives a small smile as she says it, evidently appreciating the fact that Lily goes out of her way to help her. It's pretty cute, really. There isn't any need to say any more, both of us content with the discussions reached an end. As we ascend the stairs back to the lobby, we are met by a group of students heading downstairs like a school of fish moving from one feeding area to another. They seem to be mostly keeping to themselves, but before I can notice her doing so, Hanako has moved around behind me. Hey, are you alright?
Just keep going.
The students pass us without as much as a second glance, and Hanako takes up position to my side again as soon as we enter the building. Her momentary reprieve from her anxiety all but snatched away. Even as we climb towards the third floor, she doesn't seem to relax. It's as if I've never known a shy person before, or even shy girls, but Hanako seems pretty far beyond what I'd call normal in her other fear of people. If it weren't for Lily acting as mediator, I doubt Hanako would even have been able to walk beside me like this. She seems to completely shut down in the presence of others. The rest of the walk up to Lily's classroom and continues in strained silence while I rue her inability to socialize at all. Is it just me if frame rate is dropping? Maybe my Wi-Fi is kind of dog shit, so I can't really control it. Sorry.
After we make our way up the stairs, the noise coming from Lily's classroom is audible from halfway down the hallway. Wasn't expecting such a din at all. Well, guess we found her. This wasn't hard. Did Hanako come here first, then come to me for backup, I wonder? Well, if that's true, then at least she's starting to trust me a little. That can only be a good thing. Eventually, the two of us reached the door to Class 3-2. With Hanako less subtly positioning herself behind me, I opened the door. Inside is a hive of activity, seemingly every student in the class talking at once as they hurriedly work on their separate tasks. Going by the paint cans, decorations, and banners being made, it must be for the upcoming school festival. Guess my first priority should be finding Lily. There. Finding her among the din is surprisingly easy. Not the least because of her looks. With a couple of students gathered around her, she stands at the front of the class. She seems to be in charge of organizing the preparations, or at least busy organizing them. Carefully negotiating a path through the various students hunched over at the floor for the lack of desk space, I carefully raise a hand out of habit as we finally reach Lily. Hey, Lily. She perks her head up as she breaks off talking to a noticeably smaller girl who must be her classmate, trying to listen as best as she can. Sorry, who... sorry, Hisao. I have Hanako too.
Hi.
She's pretty skittish, considering the number of people around. It isn't too hard to work out why. Lily takes a moment's pause to assess the situation before turning to the other student once again. For the moment, just ask Moria for advice. Kenji's busy with painting one of the banners already. A quick nod and she bounces off, fingers carefully sliding along the wall's face for orientation. Wait, Kenji? That Kenji? I quickly turn about, leaning to the side to see past Hanako. Sure enough, in the corner of a room, Kenji's hunched over a sheet of cloth as he paints it. His eyes remain only inches from the brush, reminding me how close he has to be to make out my face when I met him. Sorry about that. Our class doesn't have many students with even partial eyesight, so they're in high demand. That's right, Class 3-2 was specially for students with poor vision. Preparing for the festival must be pretty arduous for them. Need a hand? I could help you if you need some. Maybe Hanako could too. A chance to set her mind on something would do her good, but I doubt she has that courage to ask outright. She quickly nods in affirmation afterwards, so I'm confident I made the right move. Ugh, I'm almost out of water. I might have to go grab more water soon. There we go. Lily gives a noticeable sigh of relief. That's good. This might actually get finished before everyone goes off to dinner now. Would you be able to help the person painting the main banner? It's a big task for him to do, but nobody else can help. Kenji? Sure. She seems surprised that I know him. Can't really blame her. Jesus Christ, my burps. Holy moly. I take it you've met? Our rooms in the dorm are right next to each other. Hard to miss each other, really. Well, it's good to see that you're getting friends so fast. Friend, I wonder if that's the right word to use for him. Hanako's silence during the proceedings remind me of the reason I put her up to helping in the first place. We'll go help him then. He knows what needs doing, right? That's right. Just go ask if you have any problems. Chorusing in assent, Hanako and I begin our trek across the classroom. Kenji sits crouched on the floor, his gaze fixed on the white calico in front of him. Hey, Kenji. No answer. He continues dragging his paint-soaked brush along the large, half-painted kanji that's sketched on the paint sheet and pencil. Kenji.
Huh? What? Who is it?
If this is the way he treats his class members, it's no small wonder he's working on this alone. It's me, Hisao, from...
Right. I know that man. What are you doing here, though?
Well, test. Hello? Hello?
Hello? What, did my stream drop or something?
Hold on, let me check my Discord really quick. Maybe there's some insight in there. Maybe my internet is in fact having a third 9/11. So, it's Melvin from Sailor Moon! I think I'm gonna go grab a quick bottle of water really quickly, just because Kenji's voice is kind of a little bit hard to do. I will be like right back. It'll take me like 2 seconds. 1 second. Hello, sorry, I'm back. Just had to reset, weird stuff, maybe something happened. Probably my Wi-Fi. My Wi-Fi hasn't been too good these days. I don't really know why. So, but yeah. Sorry about that, gamers. My bad. What was I gonna talk about? Oh yeah! Okay, so, happens sometimes, I think it'll refresh, can't fix. True, true, true. Yeah, sorry about the Wi-Fi issues. That should be solved soon-ish, at least within like a month and a half when I go back to my college living situation. So, yeah. Okay. What was I gonna say? Sorry for chair squeaking, by the way. It takes me a second to get comfortable with this sort of thing. Stream ended, refreshed YouTube, and saw the stream come back up. Yeah, that happens sometimes. That happens sometimes when I drop frames. I'm really sorry if that happens, so. Okay. Let me take some more water in me really quickly. We're still here with you. Aw, thank you. That's sweet. Thank you. I got jump scared by seeing disabled Lou on my screen. This is not what my model usually looks like, by the way. My model is a little less weird most of the time. I just have this one because KATAWA SHOUJO, so funny. Funny, haha. Anyways, God, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, so here's a little bit of Lou lore for you guys. So for the past few days, anytime I went down to go get water bottles, right? Just continuously, I noticed it like a week ago. There was a spider that was like sitting by my thing where I have all my water bottles, right? Whatever it is, the plastic container, right? I don't know specifically what it's called, but basically it was sitting there. Oh, did that mess up my orientation? Hold on. No, it didn't. Okay, perfect. So it's been sitting there and I've just watched it continuously grow bigger and bigger as like the days have gone on, because I haven't killed it because it's just been sitting there, so it's just gotten bigger and bigger and bigger. Because it was like tiny at first and now it's like a big giant spider and it's just sitting there. Now I'm too scared to kill it. So it has made its home next to my water bottles and probably has like a web or something there, so that's nice, I guess. But all right, back to the game. His dismissive attitude annoys me. I hate spiders. Me too. It's spider season where I live, so there's just spiders everywhere. Spiders in my garage, spiders in my room, spiders in my kitchen. I turn on my sink, spiders crawl out of it. It's awful. I hate spiders. Salt gun? No, it's gonna get gigantic and eat you. No! I don't want to see me! I don't want to be a spider. No!
become your familiar? That would be cool, actually. Actually, I don't know if I've talked about this, but when I was little, because I was a Tumblr girl, I totally got into like the fake witchcraft stuff. I totally thought it was real. I don't think it's real anymore. At least, I don't know. I don't do any of that anymore, but good lord. I was delusional. So funny though. Person who has 1,000 spiders in her sleep and skews the statistic for us, for the rest of us normal people. Nom 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 nom. Protein. I guess I can't really say anything about bugs though, because I have like a shit ton of dead ants on my windowsill. They're just sitting there. I need to clean them off, but I don't want to because that takes a lot of work. Maintain an uneasy alliance with spider ants against the bugs I hate way worse, but it's tough. I guess I'm like that with centipedes. Not centipedes, but what are the ones where they, what are the centipedes where they like, they're house centipedes? Millipedes? Centipedes. House centipedes. Those freak me the fuck out, but I do not kill them because they eat all the bad bugs. I've seen 2 of them in my house before, and they're very scary, but I don't kill them because I know that they're not going to hurt anything for the most part. So, Monster Musume changed my mind on spiders. Oh no! Oh dear. Spiders are worthwhile allies? I see, so you never figured it out, die. I don't fuck with house centipedes though. I don't know, man. I don't like things that have multiple legs. It freaks out. It's funny, the Place of Hate made both the best body positivity game, and I want to hug that gator. Also, show us what witchcraft stuff you have. Maybe someday. I used to have a shit ton of stuff though. I still do kind of like collecting, I think tarot cards are really cool. I think they're just really cool to have in general. Those are fine. I still have some crystals and stuff from when I was in that phase. And then, I don't know. I was really cringe during it though. I don't know if I want to revisit that era. Spiders are cool, but anything with wings can fuck right off. True. The flying ants are awful. House centipedes, yeah. Spider women cool. Monster Musume taught me this. Just like flatworms, they're invasive to plants. I don't know what a flatworm is. What's that? There's been a few times where I've opened my bathtub to like take a shower or whatever, and there's just been like a fat furry spider sitting in it, so that's really nice. Yeah. Flatworms. I don't know what these are. I've never seen one of these before. They look like ocean species. I've never seen those before. I don't know. Do you have a wand? No. Don't ask that. Nature can exist, but not near me, please. I agree. Keep that shit out of here. No, but I think I have like I was looking through some of my old shit yesterday. Not yesterday, a few days ago, because I was looking for some documents or whatever. And, I found like an old tiny journal that I used to have that had like, it was like, okay, I know this is so cringe, but it was like a quote unquote grimoire or whatever, and it had like a whole bunch of like spells and stuff in it, and oh my god, I was so delusional. I must have been like 12 when I did this, by the way. I was like 12 or 13, so I think, I don't know, I think I just really liked witch stuff at the time, which is fair. I mean, you know, I was a kid that died and then was resuscitated. You know, I think I have an excuse to be a little delulu. I just did a tarot card reading. You got the Fool, Death, and Magician. This can only mean good things. Oh my god. Yeah, I made my own tarot card set when I was younger with like I drew it, so that was pretty neat. And then I also have the original tarot card set. Hold on. What is it actually called? I forget what the actual name of it is. Hold on. I think it's in here. Is it? Oh, it doesn't have the name of the cards. Fuck. Oh, wait, maybe it does? There's an information card right here. I can try to do a tarot card reading on stream. Do you guys want to see a tarot card reading? Do you guys want a tarot card reading? Ever a tarot stream? We could do it right now. I have the cards. You need to get a Harry Potter one, otherwise it won't work. Damn. Isn't that what's his name from Glass of Onion? Yeah, it's Jeffrey. Yeah. This is the Japanese version of Jeffrey. Gotta go, Lou. Bye. Bye, calamari. Was chilling in the dark. Felt something fuzzy touch my leg. Aw, hey, cat. Walked to my room and cat rose. Ugh, spider the size of a small mouse. That's fucking horrible. Jesus. All right, hold on. All right, we're gonna do a tarot card stream. Tarot card stream. Let me mix this shit up really quickly. All right? I think this is the first time I've touched these in like 5 years. Oh my god. I think they're cool to have. I think like witch aesthetic and stuff is cool. I already work in like the funeral home death industry, right? Like I've talked about that on stream. I do like mortician funeral stuff in real life, right? So I don't know. I do think it would be kind of funny to like pretend I was a witch or something, and like when I'm like old and a hag and whatever, I could be like, who dare disturb my slumber? And I do like tarot card readings and I freak out all the local kids during like Halloween or stuff. I think that would be pretty neat. You know? You know? Alright. Let me shuffle these. Oh. Well, I got the Fool upright, so that's cool. Let me do 3. I'll do 3 for you guys. I'll do 3. Oh my god, if it would actually get in its proper position. Alright. Alright, this one and this one. Upside down King of Wands and 4 of Swords? Yeah, 4 of Swords. Alright, there you go. Every time I play tarot cards, it says I'm gonna die. Okay, so you guys got an upright the Fool, upside down King of Wands, upright 4 of Swords. Someone look up what that means. They make throwing knives shaped like regular playing cards. Wonder if they'll get tarot card throwing knives too. Dude, that would be awesome. You should rise out of a pine box to scare your boss. Yeah. Earning those goth alignment points from the other day right now. I know, right? It doesn't help that I was super emo when I was like 13 or 14 too. I only wore Panic at the Disco, Fall Out Boy, MCR shirts. I only wore those. And I wore exclusively black. I think that's when I chopped off my hair into like a lesbian bob for the first time. Do you guys know what I mean? Which is funny, because I'm not. Behold, the spread of Loutism. You'll probably get fired, but it'll be so worth it. Yeah. I don't know. You'd be surprised. A lot of funeral home directors have a really great sense of humor when it comes to the whole death thing. Because you kind of have to when you work in that industry. It's like, you know, what else can you do but laugh? Be sad all the time? Fuck no, dude. This guy, these dead corpses are silly as fuck. Okay. The Fool upright. Meaning, what does this mean? All right. What does this mean? Means beginnings, leap of faith, innocence, originality, and spontaneity. King of Wands upside down. Impulsiveness, hate, or ruthlessness. Oh shit. May not be ready to assume a leadership role or that you lack the necessary skills to effectively lead others. Oh dear, that's not good. And then King of... No, wait. 4 of Swords. Wait, was that King of Wands? Yeah, okay, that was King of Wands. 4 of Swords, upright. Encourages us to take a break from our busy lives and recharge our energy. It signals the need for rest, relaxation, and self-care. There you go. That's your tarot card reading. Don't ask me to do it again. Let me go put these away back in their little, like, cave. So I'll never see them again. Oh, man. Means you're a fool for trying to do magic without a Harry Potter one. I'm sorry, bros. Pixie cut enjoyer, short hair doesn't sound like a problem. My hair now goes all the way to, like, where my butt starts. So it's very, very long. The lesbian bob or the lesbian half-shaved bob? Lesbian bob, not half-shaved. I've never shaved my head. Oh shit, this read is for me. You, the fool, will be a streamer king to a bunch of weirdo swords! Sounds like a VTuber audience, yeah. I don't know, maybe tarot is right. Tarot isn't supposed to be a reading of the future or anything. It's just supposed to be like messages that you need to hear in that moment. So that's interesting. So, I know, if it resonates with you, chat, Maybe you should listen to the messaging.
Ooh, spooky. Ow! Fuck me! Ow! 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 Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Ow! 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 Fuck! 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 I hate having depth perception. Holy shit! Oh! 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 Ow! 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 Oh my god! I almost ripped my fucking thumbnail off. Jesus Christ! Ow! Oh my god! I was trying to put something on a shelf. Jesus Christ! And it like stubbed on the shelf. Fucking hell, dude. Ow! Jesus Christ! Ow! Oh, fuck! Oh god, is it fine? Oh god, it hurts. No, it's my thumb! I'm such a fucking retard, Jesus. Oh my god, it like... I think I like took the skin off of it, Jesus. Ow! Okay. Oh my god, yeah, Jesus Christ. Why couldn't the fucking tarot cards warn me of that? Fuck. Loon did, yeah. As I said, the spread of Loutism. Lou is still a klutz confirmed, yeah. Yeah. Hey, I literally have no depth perception because of the brain tumor thing. You can't get mad at me, okay? Oh, ow. I think that's gonna bruise later. What's happening? Where'd I miss? I stubbed my finger. So you get for playing with magic. The bad spirits already out to get to you. I know! I know! Be gone, bad spirits! Be gone! What's worse is that I actually think my house is haunted. I live in a really old house. Like one from the 1800s. And I live in the middle of a cornfield. And in the oldest part of my town, right? And mind you, my town has been destroyed by a tornado before, so a lot of the houses are newer than like the 1900s, but this one specifically has always survived. And and in my basement, there are like wooden beams on the basement top, and it's like 1870 something, like it's dated in like spray paint or something. So yeah, the spirits attack. Jesus Christ. What do the spirits want me to know? Fuck. So I'm fully of the proponent that my house has people have died in it, or like there's ghosts. Actually, no, because a lot of the times lights and electricity in my house will be really weird. There's this one specific lamp that I have. It will just turn off and on anytime I plug it in. It's really weird. Also, I'm not trying to say anything, but when I was like 13, 14, I still had this like lamp, right? And when I was like totally in my little witchy witch phase, I'm so weird and emo and goth and whatever, I was doing some like magic shit in my room, and my light started flickering on and off, and I was like, that's really weird. Turn it off, turn it off, turn it off. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. Stop. House is good luck to doesn't get taken out for hundreds of years, must be haunted. Well, I mean, I don't know. I feel safe in the house, so I guess that's a good thing. I don't feel like there's ever been any ghost with like bad intentions, but a lot of the time I do feel like I'm being watched. Granted, that could just be the paranoia. Pretty cool. The school I'm in is haunted. That's interesting. My elementary school, I'm like 90% sure, used to be a town jail. That makes sense. Maybe that's why we hear those whispers in your mic. Yeah, yeah. So. Yeah. So last year. Oh, man. Yeah, sure. Oh, fuck. Jesus, that hurts. Did I get like a splinter in my thumb or something? Because my furniture is wood. Jesus Christ. Watched? That's just chat. It's just the spiders watching, yeah. But Lou, you are being watched. Please don't say that. That'll set off like my gang stalking fears. You know what's actually worse is that I say all of this shit, but I live extremely close to a very large military base. Like one of the largest. I live very close to it. Like I literally hear like I literally see like military caravans going by all the time, and I see like the planes flying overhead and stuff all the fucking time. I need to be careful.
I need to be careful. They're gonna get me. I have to go. Love you. Personality. Love your personality. Have a good time watching your stream, and the chat was very funny and finally, but I can see you in the next stream. Thank you, JJ. I really appreciate it. Thanks, man. That's awesome sauce. Thank you. I hope you have a good time with whatever you're doing, or if you need to sleep or whatever. Thank you, man. Have a good rest of your day. But yeah. Maybe I am being gang stalked. Who knows? You're doxing yourself. Stop. I'm not doxing myself. Do you know how many fucking military bases are around? Actually, I don't even know if it's a big military base. There's just a lot of military bases. Whatever. Took a shower and come back and you're still the same. Luthor Martyr, yeah. There's a lot of military base. You shouldn't have said that. Now they know you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Unless you live on Ram Ranch, I wouldn't worry about the U.S. Marines raiding you. Yeah. Hey, my dad was a Marine. You know, I'm safe. Okay. my dad was a Marine. I've got to be a little safe. Okay. Papa Rabbit was a G. We love Papa Rabbit. Rip Papa. All right. Rest in peace, Papa Rabbit. You were a real one. Being watched from beyond the grave. Yeah. You said largest and mentioned old homes and lots of tornadoes. Sure. Sure. Figure it out. I dare you. There's lots of places with lots of tornadoes. I'll let you know that. Literally, most of America experiences tornadoes. Most of America. If we're talking Tornado Alley, goes from like Ohio or like southern, there's literally so many places that experience tornadoes. I'm like 90% sure, like the farthest north that tornadoes can go, that it's like known to be like a tornado alley, is like Ohio, but it also goes super southern towards like Georgia, and then it also goes all the way over towards like Oklahoma and all of those states over there. She lives in Kansas. Nice try, bitch. I'm an EST. Tornadoes in New Jersey last year, I think. Jesus Christ. Nice try. Nice try. I keep them guessing. What am I lying about? Don't underestimate autists on the internet. Oh, I'm definitely not underestimating you. But you know, if you do come here, I know how to wield a gun. So. You're underestimating my vagueness. Kentucky, sure. Fort Bragg. No, I don't even know where that is. Moving on. EST is nice. I want to go to Boston. I've never been to Boston. Kentucky Fried Lou, sure. Whatever makes your little heart happy. whatever fan theories make your little heart happy, chat. Listen, I'm an anime girl. I can live in... I watched enough streams to know that part was a lie. Listen. I'm a guess Ireland. How did you know? 20 mil. Keep talking and crazy people will find you. Sure. Sure. Ah, fuck. Maybe I really should stop talking. I just dropped my fucking can. I meant to say I don't want to. Weird. No, you're good. You're good, JJ. You're good. Don't worry about it. It's good. Don't worry. All right. Let's get back to Katawa Shoujo, shall we? Guantanamo Bay. Oh, shucks. How did you know? Fumbling her 10-gauge shotgun at her hip, hearing a bump in the night. Military bases, tornadoes, etc. Yeah, Mars checks out. His dismissive attitude annoys me. He must be the type to get really focused on his work, hating to be stirred by anyone until he's done, I suppose. Alright, hold on. I need to get back in my little position now. Alright. Okay. While we talk, the sound of Hanako's footsteps as she walks out from behind me reminds me that she's there. I was just gonna help with a banner. Hanako and I, that is.
Hello. Oh, hey, I guess that's okay.
As soon as Hanako enters the equation, his demeanor takes a complete about-face. His sudden faux hospitality is slightly unsettling. Oh, yeah, okay, now you like women all of a sudden. You're the rabbit, true? Oh, right, women. On second thoughts, this may have not been a great idea after all. Hanako and I grudgingly set ourselves down on the opposite side of the cloth banner to Kenji, noting the several small paint tins on the ground and around it. Class 3-2. Noodle stall? You guys selling noodles at the festival on Sunday?
Yeah, some shawls outside. Or something.
Or something. His non-committal nature speaks a fair amount of suspicion on my behalf. The task at hand comes first, though. So, how do you want to split this? We do borders while you do text, or do you want to switch and do the borders?
Text is mine. You do borders.
He has surprisingly strong feelings on the topic. As I reach over to grab a brush, I notice Hanako's already debating between colors to use. By the time I put the brush to cloth, she's already started on a delicate pattern. Looks like my idea of taking her mind off of everyone around her worked. Oh shit, my mic almost fell. Interesting way to pet burns. I know, right? They look like spider webs on her skin almost. With a dark blue stroke, the three of us silently get to work. Not before Kenji takes advantage of Hanako's working to lean towards me and whisper conspiratoriality, though.
Okay, man, why are you here?
Hanako just wanted some help to find Lily, that's all. He apparently disapproves of my motivations.
I get it. Looks like I misjudged you. You're infiltrating them, aren't you? Going deep undercover.
I should have guessed. Letting the truth slip by him would probably be better than outright lying or annoying him in any case. Is that why you're here?
Obviously, it sucks, but there's no better way to get intel than going in yourself. We gotta stick together, man. This is a harsh school. A harsh world.
Yeah, really harsh. He misses my true meaning as he leans back, satisfied I'm sympathetic to his cause. I better get down to work.
Finished.
Looks like I am too. Good job. The two of us connect up the lines of our patterns, mine being as close as I could manage of hers. With a grunt, I lever myself up from the floor and look around. Aside from Hanako and myself, there's only Kenji left finishing off a sign as well, and Lily, a couple of students talking among themselves in the classroom. Looking at my watch, it's no surprise, it's getting pretty late. Need a hand? I offer a hand to Hanako, which she uses to get herself up. As she does, I can't help but glance at her wrist. If her scars extend even there, just how much of her body was burnt? I feel a pang of guilt about it, however, as she quickly covers her wrist with her other hand. Looks good, doesn't it? She looks surprised for a moment before noticing I mean the banner. It does, I guess. Her smile shows that she feels a slight sense of pride in the result, just like I do. With the floor significantly neater for the decorations being placed on desks and shelves, it's much easier to get to Lily as we cross the room. We finished the banner. I guess that's all that needs to be done? Lily gives an appreciative nod. Thank you, Hisao, Hanako. If there's any way I can thank you? It's fine. Beats sitting in my room studying, at any rate. I don't mind either. She nods before suddenly remembering one last person. Oh, is Kenji still here? Just as I open my mouth, Kenji gives the answer from the other side of the room.
Yeah, just finished.
Jesus, fuck! I gotta stop burping, dude. He carefully slides his sign onto an empty section of shelf to dry before quickly walking past us and out the door.
See ya, man. Bye.
The remaining two students say their goodbyes to Lily before taking their cue to leave as well, leaving only the three of us. Well, I guess that's everyone. I hope we don't have to do anything like that again. Working past school time? Indeed. This class's plans this year were ambitious. Maybe too ambitious.
The stalls look nice, though.
She's right. It shows that a lot of work's gone into them. My. I'm sure a lot of us would be glad to hear that. At least now there's not too much work to do until the festival itself. What is with that map? I don't know, dude. Oh, I think it's depicting Japan, because they're in Japan, so like Japan's in the middle.
It's getting pretty late. Should we go?
That's probably a good idea. Are you going back to the dorms as well, Hisao?
Yeah, I guess I'll tag along.
The nighttime lighting really makes the gardens look quite different. Compared to the usual lush look of greenery, things are much more calm. Being that it's so late, the lack of students around probably helps. The odd one or two can be seen scurrying to and from the dorms to ick out of their approaching curfews, but no more. Just Asia and Africa. Well, yeah, where do you think Japan is? Not in North America. All that can be heard is our footsteps, in addition to Lily's cane regularly, gently tapping the ground in front of her. It's nice to finally be able to relax a bit after the mad rush during school. Without even noticing it, I let out a small yawn. Tired?
Yeah, still getting used to the flow of things, I guess. The, thing with Shizune took me off guard, though.
Wait, isn't she the personification of the French museum that burnt down a couple years ago? What? What do you mean? Museum or church? Because I know the Notre Dame burnt down. Is she the Notre Dame? I didn't know it was a museum. I grit my teeth a little at the candid mention of their rather public spat. That said, I do want to sort out what in the world was behind it. About that. I'm sorry about it being so public. Shizune and I go back some ways. Her voice seems slightly irritated as she remembers Shizune, obviously unwilling to discuss it any further. The game predates that by a little bit, I think. Well, yeah, the museum, not the Notre Dame. I thought that was a church. I glanced to Hanako for her views on this, but her expression is, even unsurprisingly, evasive and difficult to read. Either way, I guess her apologizing for it is something, even if my curiosity goes unanswered. I'll be glad once the festival is over, in any case. The change of topic's welcome, clearing the thickening air quickly.
I can imagine. My old school festivals were a lot more low-key than this.
Yamaku stresses the idea of a school community, so the staff likes to make our festivals and such special occasions.
And yet the students are the ones that do the work. What an unfair world.
Hanako and Lily both chuckle in agreement, savoring the fact that none of the staff around here are grumbling. I suppose coming from a strict all-girls school helped me a bit with Yamaku. Compared to there, Yamaku is much more relaxed. That'd go a way to explain her well-bred speech and behavior in any case. As we come out to the dormitories, it eventually comes time to leave our respective rooms.
See you later, Lily. Hanako.
The two both give polite nods before setting off to the women's dorms, just next to the guys. As to be expected of such an arrangement, there's a staff member casually patrolling outside to prevent any nighttime shenanigans. Walking past him, I quickly stretch my arms and rub my neck, both quite sore after I've worked on the floor for so long before walking to my room. Feels good to actually have direction, though. Oh, there we go. After so long in the hospital, the everyday facts of studying, homework, and teachers almost seem like a blessing. I guess if things continue like this, my time at Yamaku might turn out okay. Adhering to the nurse's nagging voice in the back of my head, I set my alarm clock to wake me early up, enough to go jogging again. I made us a promise, and I'm going to keep it. Besides, Emy is bound to rat on me if I don't show up. But it's not all that bad. Yay! The Notre Dame. Yeah, whatever it was, it's now extra crispy. Dude, it's like Lily is the before Notre Dame, and Hanako is the after Notre Dame. You know? That's awesome. Wow! My morning alarm goes off, and I flail about uselessly for a while until I remember that I decided to give morning runs another shot. I don't know if this was my greatest idea, but I'm determined to keep going. This is about my health, after all. Sure, things haven't been great lately for me, but hasn't made existence intolerable that I'm not going to try everything I can to stay healthy. Besides, it's all about asserting some kind of control over this thing, right? If I can manage that, well, I can manage everything. At least that's what I keep telling myself. Once again, it would appear that I'm not alone on my run. Emy has apparently been here for some time. Looks like she's already worked up a good sweat. Just when the hell does she come down here anyway?
Oh, it's you! I'm surprised to see you again. I'm
again.
Oh, why is that?
Well, not many people actually manage to come back for a second try.
She frowns, seemingly annoyed by a passing thought.
Like the rest of the track team, for instance. Oh. Still, it was only supposed to be on a volunteer basis, so I guess it's not that big of a shock. And I guess it is pretty early in the morning.
A shrug, and it suddenly appears that she's forgotten what she was talking about. Wow, she's just like me for real. The frown disappears entirely, and she seems to snap back to her previous train of thought.
So, come on then.
What?
You're here to run again, right?
Well, yes.
So come on.
I find myself suddenly grabbed and yanked onto the track. Things seem to be mirroring yesterday's run. That is, I seem to be struggling while Emy moves with effortlessness that I find enviable. It's incredibly bothersome to be so easily worn out. I should know I should be patient, work towards things gradually, but it's difficult to stay positive about this. Imagine a legless girl is a better runner than you. I know, right? Dude. Embarrassing. We round the track and start on our second lap. Emy seems to have grown impatient with keeping pace with me and begins to pull away. This is where I gave out yesterday. Will I be able to do more? I'm gonna save. Yes, continue. I'm gonna go for it. Fuck it. What am I doing here? Am I really just gonna fold and let Emy push ahead? I speed up. The second lap's done quickly, and without even considering it, I keep going. Emy looks back at her over her shoulder at me and grins.
Still going?
Wouldn't you want to think I'm out of shape? Emy laughs without breaking her stride, no less, and speeds up even more. Well, if this is the way we're going to play things, I increase my own pace as well. I can feel my lungs burning, and my legs are starting to question just what the hell I think I'm doing. Lactic acid screams in my muscles, but I close my ears. I can't let myself fall behind because that would be a loss. The rational voice in my head inquires mildly just when we started playing a game. I'd answer it, but I'm having a lot of trouble thinking at present. She's so fast. How the hell does she keep it? Uh-oh, this is why I saved. It's like a string pulling at my chest, a choking feeling of narrowness and pain. Before I can think of anything else other than, oh shit, the track disappears from under my feet. I stumble, one hand shooting down to clutch at my chest, the other hitting the track to keep me from falling on my face. Emy whirls around and her eyes widen. Hisao! She yells at me, sprinting from the other side of the track.
What's wrong?
Nothing. Just keep your breathing steady. Calm down. Don't panic. Don't panic.
Do you need me to get the nurse?
I close my eyes, shutting out the outside world. Uh-oh! My heart struggles to regain its rhythm. We're gonna die! Slowly, the pain in my chest begins to subside. Soon, it's gone like nothing happened. It was nothing? No, something happened there. I open my eyes again and glance at a very worried Emy. I think I'm fine. My voice sounds very weird even to myself, oddly even and matter of fact. It makes Emy frown.
I don't think you are. She seems to have come to a decision and nods to herself.
Right. You're coming with me. You've got to see the nurse.
Emy grabs my arm and drags me up. I feel... Loose head nod, lost, yeah. I feel a bit wobbly, but I refuse the shoulder Emy offers for support. Honestly, I'm a little ashamed by my own weakness. I'd really rather not have Emy concerned about me, but it seems to be a little too late. Heck, I'd really rather not have anyone concerned about my condition, though at this point it seems too late for that as well. I'd like to be able to deal with the whole thing on my own without being a bother to anyone else. While I'm wishing for things, I'd rather not have this condition in the first place.
Nurse!
Emy crashes into the office without knocking, but it doesn't alarm the nurse in the least.
Good morning, Sunshine. What's up?
Sunshine? Anyway, he calmly sips from his coffee mug before laying it down after following Emy's gaze to looming in the doorway.
Hisao, what brings you here?
We were running and he stumbled over and started grabbing at his chest and I thought...
Easy there, Emy. Calm down. Hisao, what happened? I don't know. We were running and my chest started hurting like that time from before, but it went away after a few seconds. It was just a flutter or something. The nurse frowns as if to say that just a flutter is some kind of oxymoron. I didn't mean quite this when I suggested to get some exercise. You've got to be more careful, Hisao. I was being careful. Come to think of it, I got into a race with a member of the track team. Didn't seem as well reasoned as I thought it would. You just what? That is, I was racing Emy. Emy, is this true? Emy fidgets, looking adorably contrite.
Well...
Finally, she can't seem to bring herself to say it out loud and merely nods. The nurse sighs and rubs at his forehead with one hand tiredly. Emy, you've got to be more sensitive to the limits of others. I don't know if he told you, but Hisao has a bad heart, and getting him to race you was incredibly irresponsible. Actually, I started it. The nurse is stunned by my statement. You what? We were running, and Emy started to pull away, and so I, sped up to catch her. The nurse stares at the ceiling, mutters a prayer for patience to some god or another, and then looks down at the both of us. So you're both stupid. That's a comfort, I guess. Now come on, Hisao. I've got to make sure your house not going to explode or something. I dutifully obey and follow him to the adjacent room where we ascertain that I am, in fact, not going to keel over and die. So, how does it feel? I don't know, nothing much. Tired, but it might just be from the exercise. You should stay here for a few hours and rest. We'll see how you feel after that. I am not going to object, so I lie down on the infirmary bed. Would have won if she wasn't cheating with those implants. True! How does she gets a cybernetic implant and gets to win. Crazy. A thoroughly miserable Emy comes in after getting an earful from the nurse in the other room. I couldn't hear what was said through the closed door, but I'm sure it wasn't pleasantries.
Look, I'm really, really sorry. I should have been more careful.
Hey, you didn't know. It's not your fault. She looks down, awfully down and sorry, and my reassurances don't do anything much to cheer her up.
I want to make it up to you.
Again with that decisive nod.
So you have to come to lunch with me. I'll bring it for you, okay? Something really, really good.
I start with a, you don't have to, but then shut up and just nod at her when I see her face.
Good. We meet on the roof.
We?
Yep. The weather's nice now, so the roof's a great spot for lunch, you know.
I see.
You'll come, right? You wouldn't deny me the chance to make it up to you.
Of course not.
Great. See you there.
She has a cybernetic implant where? On her legs. Not technically cybernetic. I was just joking, but she does have like leg implants. She doesn't have her legs. I stay afloat somewhere between sleep and awake, feeling completely drained. Not only my body, but all of me is limp and paralyzed, apart from my senses. I swallow with difficulty and then try to lay as still as I can, which in this state is not a very hard thing to do. The nurse is shuffling around on the other side of the curtains he drew to give me privacy. I can see a shadow shifting in about the sunlight. I believe she's Indian and using it as the 4,000 IQ excuse to get closer. Oh yeah, for sure. I hope she is. She's really cute. I might do the Emy route. She's very cute. I really like her. He opened the window of his office. It's windy outside. The clean white curtains flutter in the breeze in a heavy, lazy motion like waves. Light sifts through them slowly, half absorbing into the fabric. I close my eyes. The breeze on my face feels like the soft fabric of the curtains. I want to be a cyborg like Adam Smasher True. He's really cool. I need to play Cyberpunk on stream. I only got like 20 hours through the story. So, not that much, but I'd really like to. Yeah. I close my eyes. Oh. I listen to the sound of my heartbeat for a moment, trying to shut out the sound of the nurse tapping away on his computer and my own heavy breathing. It's steady. Damn it, not even a week and I end up like this again. I really screwed up this time. Should have known better than to play the half-baked sports star in front of a real one. And when did I try to act brave? Like that heart flutter was no big deal, even when it's obvious that it was. That'd be an awesome stream. Yeah, I'd totally love to play Cyberpunk again. I'd love to. Because I had a really fun time with it, but I just never got to finish it. So, gives another meaning to heart skipping a beat. Yeah, I know. It was just a reflex to push it away, to keep it inside. I didn't want it to happen. I didn't want Emy to see it. Stupid, stupid, stupid. I have to be more careful, or I'll end up in the hospital again, or worse. ... That's my final thought before I give in to the tiredness. Then he dies in his sleep. The end. True. I fell asleep. For how long? What time is it? I feel a little tiredness. I feel a little lightheadedness, and I keep blinking compulsively. Pushing the curtain aside, I squint my eyes against the unfiltered light pouring in from the window. The texture of the canvas feels nothing like the wind did before. The nurse looks up from his work, sitting exactly where he was before. How you feeling, champ? I can't really tell, so I won't answer anything. Feeling kind of groggy from falling asleep at such a weird time. Hopefully I don't look too weird. Ugh. What time is it? Me croaking the question to gain some orientation. The nurse looking at his wristwatch before answering. Things seem to happen in slow motion. 10:15. Try to think for a moment what that means, but I'm not really sure. You didn't answer my question, Hisao. Oh, fine. Climb down from the bed then, and let's see how you're doing. Don't. I try to do exactly that, only to sway dizzy when I move too fast. The nurse moves to support me by an arm and sighs. Stand up too quickly is what I was gonna say. Just sit there, and I'll check your pressure to make sure. My good intentions sure lasted for a long time. I shut up, embarrassed with myself, while the nurse gets busy with an old-fashioned contraption. And my arm. After a couple of minutes, he puts it away, looking neither pleased nor unhappy. You're all right. Head stop spinning? Yeah. Good. How are the contents doing? You didn't show very good judgment out there, Hisao. Nothing has broken me like KATAWA SHOUJO did. Oh, good lord. I'm in for it. I'm in for it, bros. Okay. I swallowed the retort I was gonna make. It's what I was thinking myself, but hearing it stated by someone else makes me want to protest. What he's saying is not pleasant to hear. Didn't make him any less right. No, sir. He nods, still looking as neutral as he was before. But dude, you don't understand. I was trying to earn a girl's admiration. And because I almost killed myself, she's having lunch with me on the rooftop, bro. You don't understand. Do anything. I gotta do it. It would be easy to be angry at him if he said told you so or something, but he doesn't. I can try and help you keep your health, but ultimately, the last call lies with you. Hopefully this little episode will remind you of that. Here, a note for your teacher. To avoid an interrogation. I take the slip of paper he's offering and then make my leave, as I can't think of anything else to say, nor even really want to. Stay out of trouble, you hear me? I don't think it was anything but a scare, but next time could be different. I hear ya. There is some way to get to the school building straight from the auxiliary building, but I'm not keen to find out and possibly get lost, so I go out from the exit that I know works. I stop at the stairs of the auxiliary building, deliberating for a moment between going to the dorms to get my books and stuff and going straight away to class. The sun stings my eyes, so I head towards the dorm. Honor demanded no less, exactly. The halls are quiet as the courtyard was, so naturally so since everyone is in class. I knock lightly at the door of 3-3 and push open the door when Muto calls from the other side. Sorry, I'm late. 15 pairs of eyes turn to me. Good morning, Nakai. Muto seems to be somewhat confounded by me coming in late, as if I interrupted his flow or something. Judging from the rambling lectures his classes tend to be, that might be the case. I pass him the note the nurse gave me. Muto takes it with a nod and reads it quickly. He lifts his eyebrows and gives me a kind of stern look, but doesn't say anything. Just solemnly nods his head. I shrug, and he gestures at me to run along, so I naturally do. The class goes on lazily. I think I'm starting to get the rhythm of the school. I even stopped worrying about taking notes and being overly attentive. First days, I was pretty high-strung in class. Muto finishes his lecture about electricity early, but continues without a pause about the festival. So, as y'all know, festival's on the day after tomorrow. I hope everyone's projects are going to be successful this year. Have a good time, but also come Sunday, please keep the meaning of this festival in your minds.
Games and fried food!
Everyone bursts out into laughter, and so do I. Yes, thank you, Mikado. But what I meant was more the
The remainder of his sentence is buried beneath the ring of the lunch bells, and everyone starts packing up their things. Muto deliberates for a moment, but since almost nobody cares to pay attention anymore, he gives up and sits down. It's crowded in the hallway, or as crowded as the hallways in the school probably get. Most of the students seem to be heading down towards the cafeteria. He makes me sad. Why? Normally, I join the flow and grab the lunch myself, but today is different. Today, I've been invited to lunch on the roof. An odd location, but that's where I was told to go. Fortunately, I managed to find shelter from the storm in the lee of the classroom door. Based Misha, true. Eventually, the torrent subsides, and I tentatively step out into the hallway, only to be met by Emy, who comes flouncing down the hallway like a cannonball.
Hey! Hi, Hisao! Great timing! I have a super extra lunch today, as promised! Let's go upstairs.
The stairway up to the roof is a little dilapidated, but it's been clearly used recently. At the top of the stairs is a door complete with a missing padlock. I wonder who the intrepid individual that was that removed the lock. Emy shoves the door open and steps into the beaming sunlight. Suddenly, a tall, dark stranger appears out of nowhere. Ah! Rin! Standing imposingly in front of us, Emy flinches back, almost falling down the stairs. Eee!
Hello. Yipes! You scared me, Rin.
Wait, isn't she?
Hello. Hello.
I'm trying to remember how I did her voice.
Hello. Hello.
There we go. Noticing that Rin is speaking to me, Emy curiously looks at me.
You two know each other?
I look confusedly at Emy. She's that friend of yours? Rin has turned her gaze towards the clouds drifting above the school.
I didn't know you knew this person, Emy. ...
The awkward silence lasts only for a few seconds until Emy lets out a tiny giggle, shrugging the coincidence off. Somehow your voice acting skills astounds me. Thank you! Thank you. Years of theater, and being a church kid that also did theater in church.
I invited Hisao for lunch. If you know him, that's just better. Oh, does this mean I don't get food? Or did you invite him for lunch without the lunch? Neither. I have food for 3. Nice thinking.
They walk to the other end of the roof while I stay over at the clock tower for a while, taking in the atmosphere. There is nobody else but us here. Guess the roof is not as popular as it is in other schools. Few rundown benches and tables are scattered around the edges, perhaps in an attempt to make the rooftop look less desolate. The small pebbles covering the roof rattle beneath our feet. I peek through the chain-link fence to take a look at the school grounds and beyond. Students are strolling in pairs and groups all around the quadrangle and at the cafeteria. A few delivery trucks are driving past the school towards the convenience store nearby. Somewhere a watchdog barks at a passerby. Somehow, when I look down toward the town center, the small town feel strikes me very strongly, almost palpably. The hectic lifestyle of the big metropolises seems so far away and foreign here. Nobody has to run to catch a bus like their life depended on it, or get their senses overloaded by neon lights and traffic jams. I feel surprisingly optimistic about this new life of mine, looking at my new hometown, even if it's going to be mine for only one short year. Finding out about my illness and having to move away from home all came so suddenly, I haven't had time to think about how I feel about it. When I step out of the shadow of the clock tower to open, I feel warmth touching my back. The sun shines from a perfectly clear cerulean sky. A cool breeze sweeping over the rooftop makes me shiver, but only briefly. The wind carries the scent of the trees and flowers, not smog and car exhaust like it used to, just a few weeks ago. Emy settles on a bench with Rin in tow and produces 1 big and small 2 lunches from her bag.
Come on, Hisao. What are you waiting for?
She's beckoning me to join them, making room on the already small bench. I seat myself on the corner of the bench and take as little space as possible. It's pretty cramped, but somehow all 3 of us fit. Impressive view. Emy suppresses a giggle and places a lunchbox in front of Rin, and hands the other lunchbox to me.
Here you go. Lunch, as promised.
Well, this game isn't Japanese, of course. A huge part of actual VNs is that rural dream that's mostly gone from Japan to 90% Tokyo. So I actually went to Japan for about a month ago, and yeah, it's really crazy to me, right? Because I have lived in a city before, but Japan and Tokyo was just so unfathomably large. Like, I went to the top of the Tokyo Skytree, and I just looked out, and it was just buildings endlessly. You could not see, like, you couldn't see non-human imposed nature. It was really insane. And that sounds pretty much, I mean, he's very right. Japan is, because there's only so much of the country that's occupiable unless you want to live literally in the fucking mountains, which, by the way, are very beautiful. You kind of have to only live in cities. So, is Japan neat? Oh yeah, I loved it. I fucking loved it, dude. If you need to visit Japan if you haven't already and you're a huge, like, anime fan. I'm not even saying that, just, like, as an anime fan. Honestly, even if you're not an anime fan, if you don't know anything about Japanese culture, just visit. It's so beautiful and awesome there, and everything's clean. All of the people are nice. Just, I don't know. It's awesome. I've seen it on Google Maps. It's huge. It is huge. Like, I feel like the weird part, though, is that while Tokyo is huge, at the same time, it feels so small. Because, at least to me, right? Because there's such an interconnected network. It doesn't feel like United States cities where it's large, but everything is spaced out. It feels small because everything is so squished together. Love to go one day. Did you see Mount Fuji? No, I did not. I did not. A lot of my experience in Japan was actually not in Tokyo. I only spent a few days in Tokyo. A lot of it was actually us visiting the countryside and actually interacting with, like, locals and actually getting very culturally in depth with Japan. Not really about pop culture and all of that. So, but I did spend a few days in Tokyo. Honestly, I enjoyed the countryside more. So I understand where Katawa Shoujo is coming from completely. So now's a good time to do so. Yen is worth so little. Very true. Aerial views of Tokyo are insane. I think it's the largest city, metropolitan area on Earth. Oh, absolutely. It was insane. Tokyo has more people than New York City, as I recall. Oh, yeah. I think, what was the statistic? 12 million people live in Tokyo alone, and I think 30 million in the general metropolis area. General Tokyo metropolis, which is insane. Actually insane. Top view of Tokyo fills me with disgust, which is unfair to Japan because my only experience with cities has been in America. If your only experience with cities has been in America, then you need to go to Tokyo, because Tokyo is so much of a better city than Japan, or than American cities. It's clean, it's nice. The only time you're gonna see weird city people is if you are literally in, like, Shinjuku or Shibuya. And even then, it's miles better than, like, Times Square. Just because, I don't know, it was very nice. I highly recommend going to Tokyo or Japan. So, I stayed in the Hiroshima area for most of my trip, and in Sendai for most of my trip, but you can, so that's what I personally would recommend. Honestly, there's so much to do in the Hiroshima general area that I would recommend just taking most of your time and spending it in Hiroshima. Tokyo was also great, don't get me wrong, but I really loved Hiroshima. General area is more than my entire country, lol. Jesus Christ. Let's all go to Kabuki Joe's. Austin, one of the top rated cities, and it's literally a dumpster. Jesus Christ. Grew up near NYC. If anyone tells you the whole Smitty smells like piss, they aren't lying. Yeah, I visited Paris last year. I went to Europe last year, and I went to Paris, and it smelled like piss. I got off of the Channel because I went from London to Paris through the Channel, and the first thing I saw was someone doing heroin, and it smelled like piss. So that was nice. Oh god, and I was in Japan, and I was talking to one of the Japanese girls that I made friends with or something while I was over there, and she was like, oh my god, you went to Paris? That's so awesome. And I was like, yeah, I went to Paris. I hated it though, and she just looked like she had her entire life crushed. I told her it smelled like piss and that there were druggies everywhere, and she was like, she literally was like, my life was ruined. I literally ruined Paris for her. I felt so bad. How was London? Do you like it? It was the worst part of my Europe trip, honestly. I didn't really like it. The food was kind of ass. I think the only good thing was like the history. I really liked the Tower of London. I really liked visiting all the old historical places, but the food was really ass.
And honestly, food makes or breaks a trip for me. So, yeah. The food was really bad. I think my favorite, when I was in Europe, I visited, London. I visited the UK. Japanese have no idea how awful the world outside of Japan is. Yeah. Yeah. I visited London, France, Switzerland, Germany, and Austria. Yeah. So, I think my 2 favorites were Switzerland. In order. My favorites were Switzerland, Austria, Germany, France, London. Or the UK. Fiction of Paris just makes the reality of Paris harder to swallow. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Paris wasn't that bad, I guess. It was better than London, but people were assholes. Everything was expensive. It smelled bad. And yeah. So, I mean, it was alright, I guess. But, yeah, I don't know. I liked Switzerland more. Switzerland was my favorite place. It was very beautiful there. Freaks will suggest that a demographic reason of why Japan has put their stuff more together than us. Since I started this digression, I want to say fuck that idea generally. Demographic reason is... Oh, yeah. True. You're very right, Fusilayer. I agree. Paris syndrome for Japanese tourists. I've heard that too. Yeah. Where the Paris reality compared with I thought. Yeah, that's actually a very interesting thing. I've heard that brought up in psychology many, many times. It's very interesting. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. If you're gonna visit Europe, visit Switzerland. It's beautiful there. Very beautiful. The water was very clear and very pretty. Or visit Austria. Austria was amazing too. But I also just like the mountains. So, I like mountains. Okay. Sorry, excuse me. Okay, back to the game. Homemade, no less. I'm impressed. Wow, this looks really good. Bunny, who wins? You or a plate of burgers? Plate of burgers. Yeah.
Thanks! I make it myself when I can.
Conversation dies off as I set about the business of feeding myself. Taking a few bites, I glance up and notice Rin deftly opening the lunchbox and popping a fork full of food in her mouth using only her feet. Even though I've seen it before, I can't help but be impressed at her dexterity. Did you get to ride a kangaroo pouch when you visited Austria? Yeah, I did actually. It was really insane. I didn't know that they would have kangaroos in Austria, but you know, it was awesome. Rin and Amy listening to Sal go on about European vacations he's taken before is consistent! Yeah. Yeah. Even though I've seen it before, I can't be helped. I already read that. It's also a reminder of the sort of place I am in right now. Will I ever get used to sights such as this? I can't decide if getting used to such a thing would be a good thing or a bad thing either. Does getting used to this place also mean that I'm giving up on being a normal person? Here's to Rin for dealing with by far the most horrifying disabilities portrayed. True. Rin is a trooper, and I love her for that. She's awesome. We need arms for everything. True. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe Rin can get like a Neuralink or something. There was a guy that I saw who got the Neuralink from Elon Musk, and he literally said that it was like having aimbot in all of his video games that he plays. So I don't know, maybe he'd like that or something. Or does it just mean I'm becoming more understanding about these people around me? I'm distracted from my thoughts by the sight of Emy tearing into her lunch as if it insulted her ancestors. You seem pretty hungry. Emy looks up, mouth half full, and swallows before nodding.
My morning run always works up an appetite. Which is great, because then I burn through lunch pretty quickly. Helps me keep my girlish figure.
Oh, she's so real for that.
What would happen if you lose it? Would you become a man?
I fairly nearly choke on my lunch trying not to laugh.
It's a figure of speech. Does your figure have to run in the mornings too?
Do you always talk like this?
Talk like what? Like what?
Neuralink with Doc OC arms. Yeah! With Doc Ock arms. Yeah. Oh man, that would be awesome actually. The Doc Ock arms would go crazy. The fucking tentacles wiggling around. Yeah, that would be awesome, dude. I think most of us here are here because it's because demographic reasons. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I think it's just because Japan is such a closed off place. I think people only really started visiting Japan and stuff recently. So, I don't know. Generally, when you do see people doing bad things, it's usually tourists. So, that doesn't mean Japanese are doing bad things either. Of course they are, but you know. Just saying. Felt like I had to say something. Fair enough, Fusilier. Yeah. Never mind. So, I struggled to think of a small task and settle on the obvious question. How'd you two meet? Rin seems content to let Emy answer this question.
Someone in the housing department thought that we'd complement each other well, so we were assigned rooms next to each other.
Compliment each other? They're a lot like Misha and Shizune, honestly. They remind me a lot of them, actually.
Like shoes in a suit.
Huh? Emy giggles at my confusion.
Put us together and we've got all our limbs. Get it!
That is girl math. Girl math right there, boys. That is girl math. I wouldn't think they'd actually go there. I didn't think they'd actually go there, but of course they would. Of course they would. Oh my god. That is so funny. Jesus Christ. Oh man. Oh man. Oh.
So I started helping Rin get ready in the mornings, and that was that.
I mean, you can't help someone get dressed every morning and not get along.
I see. Rin chose this moment to interject. I have trouble with shirts. Right, that seems fairly obvious. School has a sense of humor. Yeah, I know. Really? Kind of? This isn't helping, but at least Emy seems to find the whole thing funny. That combined with the fact that Rin is genuinely curious makes me feel slightly, and better yet, confused. I mean, you've got no arms? She left out the remainder, though. Who should we help? The deaf girl, the loudest person we've ever seen. Yeah. So, putting a shirt seems like one of those things that would be difficult. You know what? I'm just gonna stop talking now. It'll save me a lot of trouble in the long run. Rin nods in what I suspect is meant to be in a sage manner. I see. The conversation dies as I turn my attention back to lunch. It's really quite good. Emy finishes her lunch first and makes a contented noise.
Ah, that was good.
As she busies herself with cleaning up her lunch, Rin speaks up.
I'm thirsty.
Oh, I almost forgot about that. Sorry.
With a flourish, she reaches into her bag and removes a trio of juice boxes. She tosses me one that appears to be cranberry juice, one to Rin that appears to be some kind of strawberry milk, complete with a pink color scheme, and keeps an equally pink box of some kind of fruit punch for herself. Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna go piss really quick. I gotta pee really, really, really bad, but I will be like back momentarily. Give me like 2 seconds.
Hello? Sorry, I'm back. Hi. I totally forgot to put up my BRB thing. Oh, hello, Russian. Hello. I'm sorry, I don't speak Russian. But hello. What's Russian? I don't know what's Russian for hello. Hello. How do you say this? Hold on. I will figure it out. Привет. Привет. Was that good? Привет. Yay! Alright, let me put my VTube studio back up. There we go. Hi! Konnichiwa, what's up? Gamers? Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. Man, I love KATAWA SHOUJO. This is such a fun game. This is so good. so good, man. I love it. Hold on. My cords are tied up. Hi. Hi! I hope that was good pronunciation. I noticed it was like an R roll. I don't know if that was like overkill or whatever. Russian's actually a language I would love to learn eventually. So that if, you know... Well, maybe I shouldn't say that. Alright. All-time great VN, yeah. Yeah, it's awesome. Hold on, I will translate. I want to know what this means. To English. I thought it was just a picture. Very happy you're playing it, though. Thank you. Here. English. Oh, wait. Here. Saspizo za prosmotor. Sasibo. I don't know how to say this, so I'm just gonna put it in the chat. Sasibo za prosmotor. Yeah? Maybe? Why does description say diagnosis woman? Because I am a woman, and that is a diagnosis in of itself. Maybe if you. Gotta keep all my options open, chat. True. I can, but there was a delay that will increase by a minute. Don't know. Oh, I see. You can't. Okay. I didn't know if you could speak English or not. Hello. Sorry. But there is but their delay will increase by a minute. Don't know. Okay. Let's see here. All right, let's go back. Rin dexterously stabs her straw through the top of her box and begins to drink. I'm once again impressed by how flexible she is, but this time I keep my comment to myself. What'd it do, Rin? Somehow, I don't think either Emy or Rin are the sorts of people to think twice about the way they work around their particular disabilities. Rin especially so. Indeed, she gives off the impression of being entirely unaware that she's missing any limbs at all. Whether or not that's a conscious decision is another matter. I'm honestly not sure.
So, he's out. How do you like it up here?
Oh, it's quite nice, actually. I like the high places. For the view, I mean. Thanks for inviting me up here. International Lou. Thank you. Thank you. I'm trying my best. Diplomacy. True. I want to be a polyglot one day, but studying languages is pretty hard. Japanese itself is hard enough. ちょっと、ちょっと日本語を話します。はい、そうです。ごめんね。日本語悪い。Oh, and thanks for the lunch, too. Emy grins a 1,000-watt grin, pleased by my response, I suppose.
No problem. Feel free to eat with us next time too, okay? I won't make you a lunch, but you can bring your own up here.
Nihongo ikuze! True! Hi! Hi. Wakatta! Ikuze.
Ikuze. Gomena, sorry. True.
No lunch service. I don't know. Emy looks mock offended.
Trying to take advantage of my good nature? The nerve. Well, if that's your answer, I guess Rin and I will just keep eating lunch all alone.
I am suddenly assaulted by the most heart-rending puppy-eyed dogs I've ever seen as Emy pouts. Kidding! Kidding, I was kidding. The girl in the picture doesn't have a left hand. Yeah, she doesn't have any hands. I'd love to eat lunch up here again. Good location, and the company is okay too. Emy frowns a bit at my declaration of okay, but seems happy enough that I've accepted her invitation. I guess this makes us friends now. Or at least acquaintances. The lunch bell rings, signaling a return downstairs.
Rin, you didn't finish your lunch again.
I wasn't that hungry.
If you don't eat anymore, you're gonna fade away.
Back with my chicken katsu curry. Oh my god, that sounds so good. I would kill for katsu right now. So good. Rin shrugs as if this is an acceptable task. Come on, better get going. The three of us head downstairs together. Yeah, I think Rin and Emy are my favorites. I like Hanako too, but I think she's been bumped down by Rin because, I don't know, she's like girl failure, weirdo, freakazoid, and I like that. She's cool. The afternoon class passes. Once again, I find myself without a plan for something to do after school, so I head to the library to return a couple books I finished reading. Walking inside, I see that there are about as many students here as there were on Tuesday, all the more evident from the total silence enveloping the room. As I drop the books I'd borrowed into the return slots in the counter, Yuko suddenly pops up behind it, quite startled from the banging they make as they hit the trolley next to her. Ah, sorry, Yuko. Didn't mean to startle ya.
No, that's fine. It happens a lot. I'm used to it by now. Can I help you?
Hanako and Lily are tied for me. How cool are you with the route-based information? I think I want to do Emy's route. Either Emy or Rin, but they seem very interlinked, so I think those are probably the two routes that I'd be fine with. If it's routes for Lily, I don't know. Maybe if I really like the game. No spoilers for now. No spoilers for now, I think, is probably my best bet. Ooh. Jesus Christ, I need to shower. There's like grime and grub beneath my ears. Jesus Christ. Ugh. I gotta shower. I think I just popped acne behind my ear. Ugh. I think that's the first time that's ever happened. Jesus Christ. Pushing too hard on the track has put you into Emy City. Yay! I love Emy. She's literally me for real, for real. It's okay. I think I know where everything is. Thanks anyway. Suppose I'll grab another book or two while I'm here. There's not much else to do, and after reading so much during my stay in the hospital, it's become a hard habit to break. Sensitive fasting. That's fine. I kind of assumed that's what that choice was. Aru. Yeah. I wander down to the fiction section towards the back of the library, scanning the bookshelves for anything that catches my eye. As I do, I look over to the corner where Hanako had been the last time I was here, not really expecting anything to come of it. Surprisingly, though, she's there, completely absorbed in a fairly thin book. I decide against intruding on her like last time and get back to finding reading material. After a discernible amount of time I spent pursuing the aisles, I finally decide on a couple of books to get and slide them off the shelf. With a minimum of fuss, I quickly walk back over to the counter, check on my books, and pop them into my bag as I walk out. By the time I leave the main building, sunset isn't too far away. A small trickle of students remain, but the majority have left, presumably to their homes or their dorms. Obligatory streamer Roblox chat! Ah! Feeling utterly drained, I head to my room and read the books I borrowed. There's been enough action and excitement for one day already. The first is Alice's Adventures in Wonderland. I know the story, of course, but I've never actually read the original book. It's just as trippy as I remember the story to be, with the wacky characters and nonsense plot. As I start thinking of myself as as some kind of Alice too, haplessly tumbling down this rabbit hole into this cripple wonderland! Evil! Okay, that's a rather strong expression. Still, the isolated location and the overt way the school accommodates to absolutely everything is unsettling. It is like another world. I wonder why I can't shake that feeling of being an outsider like Alice, despite most everyone being so hospitable and friendly with me. Turning another page, my mind starts drifting further away from the book. It's quiet, and I can hear my heartbeat thumping against the fabric of my shirt. For some reason, it makes me feel really bad, like it has been since that time in the forest with Iwanoko. Like I was locked in a cage with something nasty and scary. At least the game notices. At least they know their audience. Cripple Wonderland. You know, I was worried that they wouldn't like make any jokes like that just because, you know, the subject of the game, but I'm kind of glad that they are. This is going to sound really weird, but I feel like a lot of these days, in order to avoid offending anybody, a lot of the times, games with sensitive subjects like this, right, they try to, like, tiptoe around it. They tiptoe around some of the things that regular people would think, right? And I honestly have respect for Katawa Shoujo for just straight up going the route of being like, okay, our protagonist is a normal guy. He's going to think normal guy things, like this being a cripple wonderland, you know? I can appreciate that. I can appreciate that they're not treating disabled people like they are literal children that will always be offended no matter what they do, and that they have personalities other than their disabilities. If that makes sense, because I feel like, especially with a lot of modern media, if a character has something diverse about them, quote unquote, they will make that the entire character's personality. Yeah. Well, this is a rather older game made by 4chan. I know. I guess I just hadn't seen a lot of it so far, so I was expecting it to be a little, I don't know, touchy, but it is a 4chan game, so strike a really good balance with this game, surprisingly so. Yeah, that's what I've noticed. I'm really happy with the writing of this game. It's very pretty. It's very flowery, and I like that. So, serves a purpose here, so it would make sense that they handle it with care rather than haphazardly plastering it on. His little arc about it, like you said earlier, he's getting more used to his place and the disabilities and stuff, yeah. And I really like that they do that. They don't automatically make him the most, like, accepting, oh, I'm not going to talk about people's disabilities and stuff person. Like, I don't know. I kind of like that because it's not treating disabled people like there's some fragile thing that needs to be protected, you know? Putting them up on a pedestal, I guess. Yeah. It's humanistic but grounded. I agree. Yeah. And I like that a lot. I think that's really good writing. I think that's really good. Game makers had such a love for visual novels. I know, and you can really tell with just the craftsmanship of it. Like, there's just the sprites are really pretty. The text is so beautifully well done. You can literally just imagine everything going on in your head. It's really good. I really like this so far. They did an amazing job. I think my only gripe with it so far is maybe the backgrounds. I wish maybe they'd done a little bit for background art, but I can understand backgrounds are not everyone's cup of tea. So that's my one thing, I guess. But otherwise, everything else has been top tier, literally A+. They have done such an amazing job. 200 pages later, I fell asleep. Water break. This is your reminder to drink water, chat. The students roll into class for the Saturday morning lesson. Cripple Wonderland by Ice, Wind, and Fire. Yeah. Each and every one of them sporting the tired eyes of people who have worked through the night. It took them like a decade to get this out. I know. They did a really good job on it, though. I guess I feel like games that take a really long time are either really good or really bad. 100% the game. The only gripe I have is the fact that there isn't a Yuko route. There's not a Yuko route? Really? Huh. I would have thought that there would have been. And Jesus, you 100%ed it? That's awesome. Congratulations, man. What an achievement. With only a day left to prepare, I suppose it's not so surprising. Though, thankfully, we only had to suffer through the classes until lunch break. Then our time is our own. Muto lurches into his class in a tired stagger. I suppose students aren't the only people here that enjoy their late Friday nights. Without saying a word, he scrawls some page and question numbers onto the board and slumps down at his desk. It's completely atypical behavior for him, but it appears that no one in the class is going to call him out for it. Wordlessly, the students shuffle their textbooks into position and get to work. Not wanting to break the trend, I do the same. Fatigue has made the class antisocial, now that Pipa's heard among the ruffling papers. That can be partly attributed to the 2 empty seats behind me. For some reason, Misha and Shizune aren't present, probably doing some council work for the festival. It's very quiet without Misha present. I wonder if she was born as rowdy as she is, or if she's making up for Shizune's lack of voice. Long releases are a sign of passionate work or development hell. Agreed. Because sometimes you'll get masterpieces like Katawa Shoujo or like Amori. I'm saying Amori because, I don't know, I like the message of the game. The art's really good. And then sometimes you'll get shit like Yandere Simulator. And then sometimes you'll get shit like Yandere Simulator. So, I don't know. Nakai, can I speak to you for a moment? I'm so engrossed in thinking about Misha that I don't even notice Mutao approaching my desk. Sure. What's this about? It's probably better if we speak outside the classroom. You sure about that when we have something like Yandere Simulator? Well, I was saying there's two very... It's like you either get really good shit or really, really bad shit, you know? Even then, for the longest time, people thought Amori wouldn't come out. At least when it did come out, it was really good. So, yeah. Something about this doesn't sound too good, but I stand up and follow him out into the hallway. Muto stands in the hallway, scratching his head as he works out what he's trying to say. Not knowing what's going on, I wait silently. As I want to be creative, Yandere is my personal nightmare of, am I going to be that if I don't release anything eventually? Yeah. Hey, you know, as long as you're working and you're not spending your time, as long as you're working and you're not spending your time simping for Zero Suit Samus or something, I think that's a pretty good use of your time, you know? Pretty decent usage. Yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to, move my camera so it's, front-facing a little. There we go. As Muto stands in the hallway, scratching his head, he works out what he's trying to say. Not knowing what's going on, I wait silently. I, heard from the school nurse that you had an incident the other day. So it's about that. Well, kind of, but it's not anything to be worried about. Yes it is. Anything that can endanger your health is something to be worried about. We try our best here to prepare you for life here. Part of that involves knowing your limits and how to work around them. It'd be remiss of me if I didn't speak up about this. All right, I get it. Sorry. Muto closes his eyes in frustration, and then I realize that this probably wasn't the best thing to say. Something tells me you're not sorry. Pretend as much as you want, but this isn't a normal school. A lot of people put in a lot of time, effort, and money to make sure you and every other student here can be on the same level of education as your peers. For you to abuse that by throwing out advice, especially medical advice, is plain selfish. I'm not sure if this is actually how he feels, or if it's some act that he's practiced many times to guilt trip students into doing the right thing. Either way, it's working. I understand. This is all new to me, and I apologize. I know my limits now, and I'll be sticking to them. Muto appears to lighten up a little, satisfied that his message had been received. So then, on to my next question. How you finding your studies? I understand you were laid up for a while. Not too far ahead, are we? I don't really think so. I tried to keep up with them while I was in the hospital, so it hasn't been too hard. Muto taps his chin and raises an eyebrow as he absorbs this information. Is that so? Suppose there are still students out there who realize the importance of learning? I wouldn't go that far. I was only trying to keep myself occupied in my little life support prison. Well, yeah. You gotta keep up with these things, right? That's exactly it. One wrong move in this world and you're left behind, right? Right. Wouldn't want that to happen. No, you wouldn't. Every week there's a new scientific discovery. Most of them mean nothing to the layperson, but any one of them could be the key to the next big thing. I'll, keep that in mind. It's obvious that Muto's serious talk is over, and that he's gone back to his standard, slightly scatterbrained approach to life. I think, in hindsight, that I prefer him this way. He's slightly more predictable in his unpredictability. Well then, I think that's all I really had to say. Let's get back inside, shall we? My relief at the suggestion is insurmountable. Yeah, sure. You're the boss, right? Muto pauses for a moment. I don't think any of my students have ever said that to me before.
For instance, I consider replying to this, but something deep within me tells me to keep my mouth shut. Oh, shit, that's not him talking. For instance, I consider replying to this, but something deep within me tells me to keep my mouth shut and get back to the classroom. Pushing education now is to keep all students with disabilities in Gen Pop as much as humanly possible, and I'm appalled that for this school is such a charming idea. Yeah. Well, I think for some people, it's probably genuinely better for them to live amongst their disabled peers. And I'm not saying that in like a weird, oh, keep them away from the general populace area. But I'm saying that in like a, it's probably easier to connect with peers that are similar to yourself. Especially if it's like stuff where it needs to be especially, like you need a special taken care of. Like if you don't have any arms, for example, or you're deaf or something. Yeah, I feel like that's probably the worst. Honestly, if you're a person like Emy or Hisao or Lily, I feel like you probably do fine in general public school, just have a lot of more struggling. But I think it's really good to give people who need that extra help. So I do generally think that, I don't know. I think it's probably good to keep disabled students with general populace just so people can like work with them and stuff. But also, I don't know. It's a very fine line, very fine balance. Then again, I'm not disabled or anything. Well, I don't know. The brain tumor might be a cause for concern, but I'm not disabled or anything as far as I know of, so. A few of the students jump at the sound of the door, rapidly trying to pretend like they are working on the questions on the board. Some don't even bother, their heads slumped on the desk as they nap. Thankfully, it would appear that Muto does not even seem to notice them. He turns to his desk and retrieves a scientific journal from one of the drawers. Guess I got to him there. Class returns to the near silence that Muto left, and I left it in before our chat. Mixed feelings of tiredness and anticipation buzz around the room. Everyone here is either waiting for a chance to rest, or the chance to get their last-minute preparations underway. The clock on the wall slowly ticks the remaining class time away until the bell finally cry out, ending the torment. Before you all leave, I expect the answer to the problems by Monday. Class sighs as one, instantly regretting slacking off, but still acutely aware of the more pressing issues at hand. Classroom empties in a blink as everyone rushes to their last-minute festival preparations. I stay behind, and I try to quickly finish the questions so I don't have to bother with it over the rest of the weekend, with the festival and all tomorrow. Apart from me, Hanako is the only one left, obviously waiting for Lily. I need water, hold on. I'm trying to take a lot of water breaks, so I won't kill my, my vocal cords. It's weird that Lily comes all the way to our classroom to pick her up. I expect that moving around is at least nominally harder for her than it is Hanako. But it's none of my business, and I naturally don't ask about it from Hanako. Despite the relative proximity of our seats, neither tries to strike up a conversation about that or anything else either, so an oppressive silence falls in the classroom. Actually, I'm curious, how long have I been playing this? Wait, save? 7 hours. Damn. So an oppressive silence falls upon the classroom. Time passes in silence, probably 15 minutes or so, but it feels longer. I turn pages of my notebook. Hanako turns pages of the novel she's reading. My pencil lead splinters against the paper just when I was about to finish a paragraph. The sound of my irritated sigh and subsequent fumbling around for a sharpener feel like they're breaking the mood in the classroom. Hanako keeps her eyes firmly away from my direction. Before long, Lily's tall figure appears in the doorway. Hanako. I have no strong opinion either way, but I will say in time, public school at least taught me how to speak up when I need help. When it comes to the diabetes, life won't wait. True. Yeah. Diabetes is something that runs in my family, so I understand. I don't have it, but a lot of the people on my dad's side had it. So, yeah, I understand. It's a very spooky thing to deal with. Her name is all it takes to make Hanako jump up from the desk and run to Lily. They talk quietly for a moment, but it isn't long before Lily leaves down the hall and Hanako idles back to the classroom, taking her seat once again. I watch Hanako out of the corner of my eye out of sheer curiosity at the idea that the two could be separated. For a couple minutes, she does nothing but sit with her chin in her hand, staring at the desk dejectedly. The boredom evidently becomes too much for her, though, and her slender frame reaching into her bag and begins to pull out a small book. Come to think of it, that isn't the one I saw her reading at the library. She must be quite a fast reader to get through them at this rate. It's really important when you need those testing supplies. I don't get it.
I guess that reference does date you because I don't get it. POV zoomer. I mean, mostly seen an inconvenience, but I haven't had anything lopped off yet, so maybe that's not my place to judge just yet. True. I don't know. I think I talked about this before, but I did have one friend who almost died because he went into diabetic shock, and his mom did not know it was diabetic shock. That's when he actually discovered he had diabetes, so that was fun, but he's doing a lot better now. But it is really interesting to watch him, I don't know, it's interesting because I knew him before he had that. So, I don't know. It's definitely interesting. Yeah. After about 10 minutes of restlessly shuffling in her seat and trying to read, Hanako closes her book and leaves too. As should I, since the assignment is all but finished and there's nothing else left to do in the classroom. Not that I have anything else to do anywhere either. The school is a beehive of activity, but no one pays me any heed. I saunter past classrooms filled with students frantically doing this and that, buzzing around like little worker bees. You wouldn't guess the school day is over. Type 2? It's like the hereditary type. It's the hereditary type, not the type that you get from, not taking care of yourself. Yeah. It's a bit quieter outside, but not by much. People zip by left and right, hurrying as quickly as they can, busy and energetic. I feel the opposite. The midday sun seems to be draining all the spirit out of my body, making it limp all over. Diagnosed if I didn't tell my mom to take me to the doctor when I was 16 after losing 48 pounds over no reason over 2 months and briefly blacking out twice. Jesus Christ. Yikes, dude. Jesus Christ. Warm, soft air flows inside my shirt, feeling like a cushion. I yawn lazily, thinking about what I'd do. Drop off my books at the dorm first, then something I haven't decided yet. Maybe Kenji is in his room. On the way to the dorms, I spot Emy coming my way, despite running despite not having those weird running prosthetics on. I wave at her and she skids to a stop.
Yo, Hisao!
Spatters of white and green paint adorn her nose and chin respectively, but her smile is wide, as it seems it always is. She leans closer to me, amplifying the feeling that she is examining me.
What you doing?
Nothing, really. I don't have anything to do for the festival, and everyone else seems to be doing something important.
That's perfect! Then you can help me and Rin.
With the festival preparations? I'm not sure I would be of much help.
That's fine. I'm not of much help either.
Emy grabs my wrist and starts dragging me back inside to the school quite forcefully. Even her walking speed is more like jogging, making me stumble over myself trying to keep up. The stairs slow Emy down a little bit. Maybe it's hard to climb with her legs, or maybe she's finally run out of breath. We go all the way back to the 3rd floor and to the seniors hallway, ending up where I just left 5 minutes ago. I could have all just stayed here waiting for Emy, had I known. So, are you, is Rin still working on that mural still?
That's right. She needs all kinds of paints and brushes and stuff, so I went to get them from the art classroom.
And you need me to help with that?
Well, Rin told me you had already helped her, so I thought you wouldn't mind?
I see. So thanks to Emy's flaky logic, here I am again, collecting stuff from the art classroom with other people. The room is empty apart from ourselves and the lonely specks of dust floating in the air. Emy skips straight away to the back wall, digging out a tiny crumpled piece of paper from her pocket. While she tries to make sense of the scrawled handwriting, I take a closer look at the materials lying around here. Dozens of paint cans and bottles are arranged on the shelves in a most unorganized fashion. Some look like they have been left here for several decades, relics of previous art club generations. Next to the heavy stacks of neatly piled drawing paper are boxes full of different sized brushes and unsorted crayons. The smells of paint, turpentine, and fresh paper float in the stale air, mixing in my nostrils to form that unmistakable sense of art. Emy studies her notes, comparing them to the markings on the various paint cans, and then passes them to me as she finds the correct matches. She stretches her neck to look on the topmost shelf, but it's not quite enough. Her eye level stays below the shelf no matter what she does. Relatable. Emy gives up and just looks up to the shelf longingly like a child at a toy store, huffing in annoyance. After a moment of building anger, she starts jumping up and down, apparently trying to speed read the labels during the fraction of a second she can see them and catch what she can. Oh my god, she's just like me for real. Oh man, the troubles of being short. It's no surprise that she fails miserably and almost managed to bring the entire shelf crashing down. Now I see why she needed lending a hand here would be useful. Come on, let me do that. You can't jump high enough, and I don't want you getting hurt trying.
Bad because small. Okay. All right, buddy. I don't appreciate that. Also, I'm like twice your height.
You are not. She turns around, flaring a scorn, flushed cheeks and all. Have you seen the image of the Katawas line up? It's comical with Emy. No, I have not actually. Dude, she's literally like me for real then, because if she's short too, that means that we're both short track girls. That's awesome. I love that. 4'11", by the way. I'm 4'11", I mean. So. She turned around, flaring scorn, flushed cheeks and all. Just kidding. Just kidding. Anyway, I'll look up over there. Alright? She glares at me one more time, but can't come up with a retort. With a grudging, she turns her back to me. So I begin scrounging the top shelf for paint below. Emy crouches. She's missing her legs! Yeah, but she has prosthetics, Stilly. So it probably counts for a few inches. Oh, well, I mean, I guess, but my guess is, because all prosthetics are made for the person, right? So she probably just got to be her, she probably just got to her prosthetics to be her original height, you know? 4'11", 45 centimeters? I think so. Yeah? I'm like barely 4'11", though. 149.86, yep. Centimeters. I'm tiny. No, really, guys, one day I'm gonna have my growth spurt. For real, I promise. Yeah, just wait. I'll be taller than LeBron at one point. Don't worry. I've got this. I've got this, really, truly. This is what happens when you don't eat your vegetables. Eat your vegetables. Oh, man. Okay. Pair of eyes that could be barely peeks over the side of the kitchen to look up me, and you can't stop me. So I begin scrounging around the top shelf for paint while below. Emy crouches to scavenge what she can from the cupboards. I shake my head a little after double-checking to ensure she can't see me doing so. Emy having a complex about her height was a surprise. I wouldn't have joked about it otherwise. She seems easygoing, but I guess everyone has their weak spots. Oh, she is just like me for real. I wonder, okay, I'm not gonna predict her character arc, but part of me wonders if, because, okay, I struggled with this in real life. I had a complex about my height because I was always like, grr, if I was just a few inches taller, I could be, like, so good. Like, I'd be so much better at track and stuff. Like, I'm already really good at it, but, like, imagine what I could achieve otherwise. Part of me wonders if that's gonna be part of her character arc. So, you'll be able to ride on the water park with that height limit one day, Lou. I believe in you. Shut up! God. Oh, man. What the heck? Only after we have almost all the items collected and spread out on a desk like a treasure hunter's spoils do I realize it wasn't necessarily the height jab that got her riled up. She might not like to be told that she can't do something, like jump. Oh my god, she's just like me for real. I don't like this. They copied me. I don't like this. I don't like her. She copied me. I think Emmy's my favorite, yeah. But Emy herself seems to have forgotten all about it already. Quick to anger, quick to forgive. She that type of person? At least she doesn't seem to have taken anything to heart as she chatters away happily while we pick up the rest of the items and then make our way back to Rin. I chivalrously carry the bulk of the materials as we make our way back toward the dormitories.
Rin is really starting to get stressed about getting her painting done. It's her own fault, though. She really should have started earlier.
She gonna make it?
No idea. Looks good to me, though, but with Rin, you never know what's going on.
They have weight groups for boxing. Maybe they should have height groups for runner. No, because you can still make it. It's just a lot easier. Because, like, right, because I'm so short. My strides were much shorter than the other girls. But, like, I don't know. It also depends on technique and how strong you are. So, sort of ladled this game, dealing with certain things you simply don't have anymore or never did. Yeah. Yeah. Understandable.
No idea. It looks good to me, but with Rin, you never know what's going on. I found her this morning lying in front of the dorm in a fetal position. She hadn't slept all night. I can't believe the night nurses hadn't found her. And now she's panting again like crazy.
Yeah, I've noticed she comes off as kinda unhinged, so to speak. Emy giggles at that, as well as my likely too obvious awkwardness.
I don't mind it. She's just a little weird sometimes.
On that, I can agree with her. Unlike me, Emy seems to be cool with Rin's, whatever it is that feels so off about her. Hello, part 2. Hello! Hello! Still, they don't feel as close like Misha and Shizune do. With them working as a single entity sometimes, it's hard to say where one ends and the other begins. Even though they're so different, just like Emy and Rin are. And Rin is the most different of them all. Different from anyone else I've ever met. With longer names help with running, I do have to wonder if lower weight from being smaller helps it make less of a lopsided advantage. I don't know. I don't know. Sorry, guys. My mic unplugged. My mic unplugged. My bad. While longer legs do help with, but yeah, what was I talking about? Yeah, sorry. My mic unplugged. My bad. My mic unplugged. Sorry. Have you heard of the Muffin Man? No. Never. Not once in my life. Never. Okay. And Rin is the most different of them all. Yeah, I guess she's a very unique person. I return to that word again, as if it encompasses Rin's personality by itself, but it's really just a substitute for a lengthy description of her oddities. Emy giggles as I grasp for a properly descriptive word.
She's just weird. You know, earlier she spent half an hour sitting on her box and stared at her toes.
Live and unplugged. True. Now we have to wonder about your opinion on height difference in media. Oh, good lord. Oh, I do like height difference stuff. I think it's cute. She giggles again in a way that makes me think she doesn't know what's funny about it. It just is.
All that time.
The working area is a mess, but the mural itself has taken over even more of the wall since I last saw it. That looks like a Rage comic, and I like that. That's funny. That looks like the Rage Soyjack. Yeah, the Rage Soyjack. That's funny. That's intentional. I hope that's intentional. That's funny. The disfigured human figures have been mostly colored in tones of red, pink, and orange. Weird, imaginary, things populating the spaces in between. It looks nice. Can't think of any other word that would describe the work concisely and comprehensively, so I settle on a nondescript nice. But honestly, it seems like the area around the wall has become untidier at the same rate as the mural progresses. Funny too? Yeah, cute and funny.
Whoa, Connie!
Oh, man. The ground is littered with dozens of paint cans, various art supplies, and empty soda bottles. Rin herself is in the center of this chaos, standing there looking very cozy as if she was a natural part of the scene. Her pant legs have been rolled up to her knees, exposing her thin legs, which sport a drawing spectrum of war paintings, similar to those on Emy's face. Emy sprints to Rin ahead of me and gleefully jumps in front of her.
I'm back!
I don't like that.
I'm back! I'm back!
There we go.
That was fast.
Did you run in the corridors again?
Isao helped me.
Emy points victoriously at me. Rin turns around and following Emy's finger with her eyes, looking in my general direction. She nods absent-mindedly at me. Looks like she hadn't slept since last night. A vacant, glazed stare that's focused slightly off me, and movements like in a slow-motion movie. Glad Emy seems to be the winner right now. When I first played this game, I went right down Emy's route too. Yeah, she's my favorite so far, I think. I think Rin is a very close second, and then Hanako is a third. Out of the girls we met so far, Shizune and Misha are probably my least favorite, followed by Lily. Hanako, Rin, and then Emy. Yeah.
And then Kenji's just Kenji. He's in his own little, like, separate category. So, yeah. It's not that I dislike Shizune and Misha. I just think that... I don't know. I just like these personalities a little bit better, I think. Yeah. Oh, God. My thumbnail still hurts. Ow. I think I gave myself, like, a splinter or something. Good grief. Ugh, gross. Anyways. Ah, thank you for the 2 Australian Lutax. 250 Australians. Lutax. Money for being small. Thank you. Oni-chan daisuki. Oni-chan daisuki. What a name combo, dude. Thank you so much for the 250 Australian dollar Lutax.
Hello, Hisao. Thank you for the help.
Yeah, don't mention it. Them being a package deal does tend to blur them together a bit, but that might be the point. I think that's probably the point, you know?
I just did.
Never mind. Looks like you've made progress. Looking good as far as I can tell.
But now you've got more bad luck.
I know, but I'm willing to take the risk.
That's a very nice thing to say. For me, of course. Not for you. This is why artists are always unlucky. They constantly have to look at their unfinished paintings. So artists can't find romance, their favorite TV shows are canceled, or they die young because of an unspecified disease. It's a deep and mysterious law of the universe. Unless they're blind.
She considers this for a while, looking like she's gonna fall asleep.
There's a boy. At the art club, you see? Blind boy, so he doesn't see. He should become an artist. No bad luck. Guaranteed.
Oh, man.
Just think that would be a good idea.
Shizune is probably polarizing fired by aggression, but I love that you are being befriended, do not resist routine, but many people understandably felt smothered. I didn't feel smothered, it's just like there are other girls that I would... Oh, Jesus Christ. I feel like there are other girls that I would rather pursue the route of more than Shizune. I definitely liked her aggressive demeanor. I thought she was very cute. But... I don't know. So, oof. I think my nail literally split apart. Jesus Christ, ow. So,
don't you think that would be a good idea?
that only blind people should become artists? No, not really. ...
You might have a point.
Abandoning this train of thought, she turns to consider her work and starts humming a tune that I think I recognize, but I can't remember the name of. You know what that reminds me of? I was on the Island of Rabbits when I was in Japan, and there was this little kid who was like petting a rabbit or something, and he literally was just randomly humming, and I was like, oh, I was trying so hard not to laugh because the kid was like, the kid couldn't have been older than like 6. So it was so funny. Wait, you're 4'11", Lou? Genuinely? Because Emmy's canon height is 4'11". Yeah, I am actually 4'11". Yes, I am 4'11". In real life, yes. As far as height stuff for women sprinting, the last 100-meter world champ was 5'1". Yeah, I know. I actually saw that. So I don't know. Maybe I do have a chance. So, but I definitely get where Emmy's coming from. I guess maybe that's why I like her so much, because I don't know. A lot of people tell me that I can't do things or that I'm not able to do something because of my stature or how much I weigh or something, right? And that really pisses me off, so I like to prove them wrong. Yeah. Right, because not only am I 4'11", I'm also like super skinny too. Super skinny. Like 95, 100 pounds or so. I kind of fluctuate, but that's pretty normal. So a lot of the time people are like, oh, well, you let me help you with this. You know, you're so, oh, I need to protect you. Blah, 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 blah. Shut up, bitch. I could fucking, blah, 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 blah. I'm going to kill you. I'm going to firebomb your house. Shut up. So I understand where Amy's coming from very much. So, yeah. Abandoning this train of thought. I already did that. Emy arranges the supplies we brought and moves a few cans of paint around, trying to bring some organization to the scene.
Emy, I need the Prussian blue paint. Which one's Prussian blue?
Money to fund her heels. No. No. No way you're skinnier than Emy. She's 90 pounds. 90? I mean, I don't know. I fluctuate, so, but 95 generally is what I weigh. Yeah. Tiny Lou. So me and Emy are pretty much the same. That's so funny. Yeah. Really funny to see short girls at work try to disassemble a pallet of monitors just for me to walk over and take one off the top with no issue. I'm gonna... Ugh. Man. She is staring helplessly at 7 or 8 cans, each with a different tone of blue. It's the one with the Prussian blue paint in it.
Jeez, Rin, you're not helping at all.
I look around as well, even though I don't know what Prussian blue looks like either. I wonder what blue even has to do with Prussia. Emmy's 90 without legs, though. Yeah, maybe we do weigh the same, huh? Amazing you're even close, because Emmy's missing some leg muscles. Yeah. Literally, Lou. My weight has stayed at 60 for my entire life. Well, except when I was growing, but that's obvious. What do you mean? Like 60 pounds? You weigh 60 pounds? You're not like anorexic? What? Are you lying to me? You're lying to me. No way. I wonder what blue even has to do with Prussia. Or what Prussia even is. The name sounds vaguely familiar, but I can't place it. While none of the blues look more Prussian than the others, the small print of the labels is legible enough to determine that none say anything about the contents of being Prussian. There is no Prussian blue here. Oh, 60 kg. Oh, 60 kg. Okay, wait. What's, hold on. 90 lbs. Okay, if we're talking kg, I am 43.09 kg. There we go. What's 60? 60? That's 132 pounds. Oh, so you're pretty skinny then, huh? Yeah, sorry. I need freedom units. Freedom units, yeah. Yeah, I am... what was it? 40-something kg. Yeah. It's 125-ish. Yeah. Silly American. Yeah. Kaka! What the fuck is a kilometer? Oh, man. Not me. Yeah. All right.
We need to go get more then.
I open my mouth to say that actually we're both not needed for such a simple task like finding another pot of plush and blue, but Emmy's already grabbed my arm and started dragging me off. Sugoi, small and light. Thank you. I wave to Rin, who doesn't seem to have noticed that the two of us are even leaving. Well, she'll notice when she goes for her brush and blue and finds out it's still not there. Maybe. ... Kilometer! Probably not, actually. While I'm busy thinking about how weird Rin is, Emmy's dragging me back to the art classroom. Oh, alone time! I feel myself starting to run out of breath. What's the rush?
Huh?
Emmy's giving me an appraising look as if she's trying to figure something out. It's just that you seem to be in a hurry. Not sure I can keep up. Comprehension dawns on her face.
You're not out of breath, are you?
There's almost an accusing playfulness to her tone. I'm tempted to deny it, but then I realize I've been breathing heavy since we stopped. Guess that's kind of obvious. A little. Not everyone can be in shape, you know. Takes all kinds, right? Emmy frowns. Not a particularly good frown. Remember when I was 40 kg, 10 years old? Yeah. Emmy frowns. Not a particularly good frown. That is, I should get in shape? Not that I already had decided to try for that. After that flutter on the track, I figured there's a real need to get in some sort of running habit. I was, after all, pretty good until I had my false alarm. Well, actually, I wasn't, but it was fun. Meanwhile, my comments seemed to help Emmy come to some sort of decision.
Well, that's it then.
She gives me a serious look.
You're joining me. ...
Beg your pardon?
In the mornings. You and I are now running partners. I've got a routine all planned out. In fact...
She produces a crumpled up sheet of paper.
I've got it right here with me.
Oh, she is so real. I used to carry my routine warm-up around with me, too. I take the sheet of paper and give it a once-over. Times, dates, laps, all laid out. Get a girl to groom you into your perfect body, true. A slow increase from a few laps to a day to, my God, does she expect me to have running marathons? Where did she find the time to get this all together? And how long has she been planning this anyway? You've been planning this?
A little. But it's really the nurse's idea. He told me to keep an eye on you to make sure you exercise like he told you to.
A vast conspiracy? Maybe Kenji's onto something here. This does seem a bit much for just keeping an eye on me.
Well, to be honest, I've been trying to find a perfect running partner in the mornings for a while now.
My god, Kenji, if only you could see this scheme unfolding! What do you need a partner for anyway? What do you mean? What do you mean? She's perfect! Dude, she's perfect! She's literally inviting you! Oh my god.
It's easier to keep up a workout if you're not the only one doing it. Isn't that obvious? You're less likely to quit if someone else is counting on you to be there, right?
I see, and this won't only keep you from running, but it'll make sure that I keep running as well. Meaning that I'll be obeying the nurse.
And I'll be keeping an eye on you just like he asked. You caught on quick, Kisao.
And if I refuse? No intention of refusing, of course. But I've got to at least put up a token resistance to such a masterfully executed plan.
Well, if you refuse, I'd have to pout. And you'd have to live with being the guy who made Emi Ibarazaki pout. You don't want that in your conscience, do you?
As if to demonstrate, Emi begins pouting. It's the most adorable, heart-wrenching thing I've ever seen. Okay, I'll do it. Just don't do that. I feel like I just hit a puppy.
So it's settled, right? You're gonna be my running partner? Follow the workout? And the dietary plan?
Dietary plan? Oh, she's so real. She understands. Yeah, dietary plans are a real thing. Especially if you're in sports. Especially if you're doing cardio running like she is, yeah. Lou, they've known each other for 2 days. He's not that into her yet. Well, I don't care. My penis says otherwise. And by my peanuts, I mean my peanuts.
Yeah, the dietary plan. You've got to eat healthy if you're going to get in shape, you know.
I examine the workout routine closely. I don't see a dietary plan on here.
Oh, right. I forgot to give that to you.
Another crumpled sheet of paper is produced and handed over. It's somewhat less detailed.
I had the nurse help me come up with it.
The amount of dedication that the nurse has to keeping me in good health is pretty overwhelming. I don't know how many school nurses would get one of their students to spy on me, much less come up with a dietary plan. Then again, I guess I'm not in a normal school, and maybe that's not such a bad thing. Then again, this dietary plan seems to cut out just about everything that'll be offered at this festival tomorrow. So, when does our running start?
After the festival.
Right after? What if I've had something to eat there? I could get a stomachache, you know?
I meant the day after the festival.
I knew that. Wasn't there something we were supposed to be doing? Oh, I guess we should get that paint for Rin, huh?
Oh no, it slipped my mind!
Tale as old as time. Two people don't want to work out but want to be the reason the other person doesn't work out. True! By the time we get the paint and back to the mural, Rin's already wandered off. Do you pout at people in real life? No. I'm too intimidating for that sort of stuff. People genuinely think I am like intimidating to talk to. I've asked my friends before. They're always like, "Yeah, you always seem too intimidating." I was always scared to talk to you, and I was like, "What do you mean? I'm like 4'11" and 90 pounds. What?" By the time we get to the paint and back to the mural, Rin's already wandered off. Oh well. Emy and I both decide to part ways there, leaving the paint on the ground. Rin will find it whenever she comes back. Anyway. Festival's tomorrow. I'm actually a little excited for it. At the same time, this week's left me feeling pretty tired, so I read a little and then go to bed. Me. It's festival day! It's festival day! It's festival day! Yay! Are you guys excited for the festival? You guys excited? I'm excited for the festival. The next day, I wake up feeling a little lightheaded. It's almost noon already. Sleeping late is fine since it's Saturday and there's no classes. Not just a Sunday, though. Sunday, sorry. But the festival as well. From my window, I can already see some people at the soba booth slinging noodles onto plates for people with craving for low-quality food. I throw back a handful of my morning meds and ponder how to spend the day. There'll be a few extra exams in the coming week, but I don't consider those as ominous as the others, so I'm not as worried about them as I probably should be. With no urgent obligations regarding education, I should be free to spend the days at the festival as I like. Finishing my morning routine, I exit into the hallway intending to go out and find something to eat. Passing by his door, I decide to see what Kenji's up to today out of impulse. Curious if he has any plans, since everyone else is doing something. Then again, I can picture him having a built soundproof shelter in his room. Even when I was a skinny shit, people said the same thing. Yeah. Or possibly something like a fort, complete with a no girls allowed sign, and girls crossed out and body cruelly unscrawled underneath it. Knocking on his door, which is luckily devoid of any kind of sign, I hear the unsettling clicking of at least 10 locks being pulled back real. The door opens up a crack.
Who is it?
You're supposed to ask that before you open the door?
Oh, it's you. Damn, it's early.
It's not really that early.
What is it, man?
Nothing. I was just gonna ask what you're up to today. Half the school is already out there.
Out where? Why?
What?
Wait, what? Today is it special? Why are they there? Who are? I can hear them. It's loud. Don't tell me. Has the invasion begun?
He suddenly looks more alarmed.
What day is it, man?
Yeah, I guess you can't see the big wind booths outside and people selling stuff.
What the hell are you talking about? I have my curtains closed all times to thwart the snipers.
Real! Don't get caught lacking! Don't get caught lacking, chat. It's the festival? You know that, right?
Oh shit, that's today? Damn it! I can't believe I forgot. I don't even have my fort finished. This is bad. This is gonna be a very bad day. It's good you told me this, man. This is gonna be a bad day.
Why?
Oh man, they're gonna be everywhere. The people outside my window socializing!
Bold of Kenji to assume the feds don't have thermal scabs! Oh my god. Kenji rubs his temples nervously, suddenly looking very ill.
It's gonna be loud as hell, and damn it, I was gonna go out today, but now it's ruined. Everything is ruined! This is awful. This sucks. This sucks!
It's in fact time for me to hit the gym and get back on our routine, but we'll still be watching, listening really along. VNs are good for that. Thank you. Have fun at the gym. Get those gains. Do lots of heavy lifting. The rabbit supports.
What the hell? This really sucks. I can't go anywhere now. There's nowhere to run.
Kenji seems nervous. You could even say he's majorly freaking out.
I can't believe this. So that's what today was. Damn, and I couldn't even prepare for it. I couldn't even embrace myself, and now it's here, and I can't even do anything. You should have told me this earlier, dude. I mean, at least I know, but I could have known early. Imagine what I could have accomplished.
Sorry. I thought you knew. So I guess you're not gonna do anything today? The weather is even good. Yesterday was really windy, so I thought today would be cold. It's not, though, so there's no reason to stay inside. You should check the festival out. Kenji's my favorite schizo, yeah? He's not schizo! Don't diss his values like that. He knows exactly what he wants. He's correct. Yo, would you could have called Jesus schizo? Would have called Jesus schizo? Are you admitting to being Pontius Pilate right now? Is that what you're admitting to, chat? If Kenji was Jesus, would you have put him on the cross? Kenji groans and covers his face with his hands.
No, I can't do it. They'll eat me alive out there. I know it.
This has to be a joke, but he said it with such a straight face. Relatively straight.
What are you gonna do? We should hang out in here. You can help me build my fort. We still might make it if we work together.
I wonder. But I'm kind of hungry. But I made this deal that I try to take better care of myself. Be healthier, you know. Kenji may be a genetic dead end like me, but he's a genetic dead end. That's 100% correct. Yep. This is a disabled school. Schizo isn't an insult. Depends. I don't know Jesus personally. Do you? Of course, you don't know Jesus personally? Don't know if I should steer clear of the takoyaki or head straight in.
Deal. Sounds ominous. So what are you getting in return?
Nothing, I guess. It's not really that kind of deal. You know Amy from our year? We kind of agreed to watch each other's backs and... I'm sorry. The shrill scream and the expression of abject terror in Kenji's face chill my blood. It's as if I told a Catholic priest I sold my soul to the devil. You sold your soul to the devil and didn't get anything in return?
What the
she sent to the hospital monthly with her carefully placed flying tackles. She's one of them, a key player in the vast conspiracy that aims for the complete submission of everything that is manly. I can't believe what I'm hearing. I trusted in your judgment, man. I thought we were brothers. You have to call it off before it's too late. The festival, too, it's just another one of their ploys. To go back and bleach that screen a low quality MP4 later. Thank you. His fingers scarf nervously faster. Would you call him schizo? No, I think he's absolutely correct. As a woman, he's right. He's seeing right through our op. He's seeing right through our op. He's seeing right through. He knows. You know what FBI stands for? Female Bureau of Intelligence. He knows, bros. He knows. His fingers scarf nervously, faster and faster, like he's trying to start a fire, then slowly begins to calm down once the panic attack finishes running its course. I'm gonna have to find a place to hide in a safe haven, and then knock the lights on myself so I don't have to experience this horrible day. I have the perfect thing for that. I must prepare now. Don't go to the festival. Okay. Later, dude. Thanks, Kenji. Enlightening conversation. Bro is just jealous he doesn't have a date for real. Yeah. The door slowly closes with a low creak, and I don't know how to feel about what Kenji just said. It's kind of unsettling, and now I start to feel doubtful myself. Should I bother going? I've got a book I've been meaning to read, and something about an underground postal system that may not exist. It's short, too. Could have finished it in a day, but would that be a good way to spend my time? Well, yeah, it definitely would be. I could smell how fast he would fold, yeah. Well, yeah, it definitely would be, but I suppose that would be a better idea to head outside, see the festival, try to integrate with all the other sideshow acts. Honestly, I could at least make an attempt to keep up the somewhat friendly personality I've had the past week. I'm sure you'll be glad to know there's a Kenji route. That's what I've been told. That is what I've been told. Maybe I'll do it one day. Maybe, but I think I'm pretty set on Emy. I think I'm like pretty set on her. Maybe get something to eat, my stomach suggests. It's almost lunchtime. Could at least grab something from one of the stalls outside. I'm soon outside, surrounded by various students and people who may or might not be parents. Every so often I catch a glimpse of someone who clearly just came up from the town for the promise of a festival. They're easy to spot. The ones who can't stop staring, and behind your eyes you can tell they're thinking, now what's wrong with this one? I almost want to yell at them, but at the same time, I can't deny. Can I deny that I've been doing the same thing all week? A wave of something like disgust sweeps over me. Guilt for my own narrow-mindedness. ... I push the thoughts aside, concentrating on the pangs of hunger that burn my guts with wildfire. Like a wildfire. The scent of something fried leads me to the promised land where I can get some lunch. I'm just getting my order when a loud voice interrupts me.
Hey, what the hell are you doing?
Having a break, lunch.
Breakfast? You mean you just got up?
Suddenly sleeping all morning feels like a crime. No, I meant lunch. Honest. She's not buying it. Brunch?
That's not a healthy breakfast at all.
She snatches my food out of my hand and glares at me. What the hell is this girl doing? Yeah, bitch. Get your fucking hands away from my food. Hey, that's my breakfast!
What happened to it being your lunch, huh?
That's my... Whatever. It's my food. Emy places her hands on her hips and begins lecturing me.
Did you really forget your dietary plan already? You need to be more conscious of your health, Hisao. What about your heart?
My heart's fine the way it is. Mostly. And all I get in response is a roll of the eyes.
I doubt that. You wouldn't be here if that was the case, would you?
The girl's got a point, of course. But I'm not about to concede it. It's not that bad of a heart. Certainly can handle a little grease now and then. Yeah, sure. Handle a little running just fine, too. Emy seems unconvinced. Not surprising, as I haven't even managed to convince myself. Jesus Christ, there we go. Ole mole. Okay.
Maybe, but if you're not sleeping the day away all the time.
A devious look suddenly crosses her face.
Of course. If you'd been following a routine from the beginning, you wouldn't be in this situation.
Hey, I've had a pretty eventful week, you know. For example, I almost died, and there was a lot of meeting people, and then I was on the roof for a while.
Which is no excuse for slacking off, you know. A little near-death experience is no excuse for skipping basic exercise. Like running in the mornings.
She nods as if something important had just been decided.
So it's settled then. You've seen the error of your ways and are willing to adhere to my routine, right? I'll see you bright and early in the morning. We'll be running buddies?
You know, you'd already convinced me yesterday that this was a good idea. You don't need to convince me again. Love these visual novels that anime art with IRL pictures, backgrounds, etc. Not that I did a good job of being convinced. She's right about eating healthy after all, and here I am ordering up something that's grossly unhealthy. But delicious. There are more important things than deliciousness, aren't there? Like staying alive? No, not particularly. I would choose deliciousness over healthiness. Most of the time. Sometimes I choose healthiness. I don't know. I'm probably fine. If Emy weren't here browbeating me for my poor decisions, I'd probably... Hey, wait a second. A sudden question springs to mind. Hey, why the hell have you taken such an interest in my well-being?
Emy shrugs and grins at me. You're the new guy. I figure you don't have any friends yet, right? Besides, I've caused you trouble all week, right? I owe you for not getting angry. And I told the nurse I would anyway.
Uh-huh. Crazy little running girl wants to make me healthy. Well, suppose there are worse fates. Okay. That sounds fine. Thanks for your concern. Tomorrow morning, then? I figure that ends the conversation, so I turn to leave.
Not so fast!
I feel a hand on my collar in a second. I've been yanked backwards. Hey, no need to be so rough. What do you want now? Emy almost looks wounded by my annoying question.
Thought you could use the company?
Her eyes narrow.
Besides, you were just gonna try sneaking more of that fried crap, weren't you?
Well, I wasn't going to, but now that she mentioned it, it would have been a really good idea. I was not! Another glare. Okay, maybe I was gonna eat a little. The glare continues. Okay, a lot. Jesus, I'm really a danger to myself and others, aren't I? I get done agreeing that I need to be healthier and then immediately start considering the next unhealthy habit that comes my way.
I knew it! You can't be trusted! Now I definitely have to stick with you.
This whole situation feels a little silly. I can only imagine what passerby think of the sight of me being lectured by a tiny girl half my size. Maybe I should just give up for now. I generally don't even know how Sao doesn't even consider the fact that she's into it. I know! It's so obvious! Okay, guys, I'm gonna be so honest with you. Guys don't know how to take a hint. You guys really don't. I'm sorry, but it's true.
Alrighty.
Fine, do what you like. I sigh. Might as well make the best of this. What do you want to do? Emy thinks for a minute.
Well, I promised Rin I'd stop by our mural. So, let's do that!
I confessed I'm slightly curious as to how our mural turned out myself, so again, I guess there are worse fates. I give a nod of assent and find myself almost dragged bodily through the crowd as Emy races to our destination. So true, I've missed every hint in my life. I'm sorry, bro. You'll get there eventually, one day. By the time we reach the dorms, I can feel my heart pounding. My heart shouldn't be pounding after just that. I take a few deep breaths, willing myself to calm down. I'm one of the most normal-looking people in the school, but I still have to be here. Sometimes I almost wish I'd lost a hand or something. At least then it'd be obvious that I belong. But instead, I don't even look sick. Even now, trying to catch my breath, I just look out of shape. Emy looks back and notices my state of distress.
You're not gonna die on me, are you? Please don't! It'd be all my fault, and I really don't want to have to deal with that kind of guilt. Besides, after the last time, I don't think I need to see that again. Especially because the nurse will totally say it's all my fault.
No, I'm fine. Can't take a hint? What are you trying to say to us, Lou?
Nothing. Baka. Anta baka.
Do you not realize that guys don't take hints because we well, okay, true. That is true. You guys don't want to creep people out, and that's a very real fear, so. Yeah, I mean, also dumb and oblivious, but sure, I get worried about assuming things too. No, you're good. I assume a lot of guys are like that as well. And honestly, it's totally fair to be that way because modern dating culture and the type of people that are in modern dating culture are, interesting. So, yeah. Guess I need to start running after all.
And you wanted to keep eating your greasy whatever it was. See? Good thing I found you, right?
Yes, it was. Maybe. Of course, I don't add that I wouldn't be in this state if she hadn't dragged me across the festival grounds. Further conversation is interrupted by the sudden appearance of Rin.
Oh, it's you. Hello, Amy. Hey, Rin! I brought Hisao along because he was gonna give himself a heart attack.
I was not. My objection goes unnoticed. You can just say Horsley. I'm sorry. It wasn't Pontius Pilate. It was,
We stopped by to see how the mural turned out.
Rin nods slowly.
Well, it's right there. You can see it pretty clearly.
I find myself wondering how long Rin's been standing there in front of the mural. Has anyone even stopped by to look at it? Are we the first ones? Obviously, we're not the first to see it, of course. I mean, it's pretty big. You'd be hard-pressed not to see it. At the same time, I don't think anyone's actually talked to Rin about it. Anyone but us, that is. I feel compelled to say something. It looks pretty good.
I'm still not happy with how it turned out. But I guess that'll do.
She seems almost resigned to it. I'm not sure what she expected as a result, but I guess she didn't quite get there. Oh, that's really pretty. That's cool. That is some good art. Interesting nipples? Tits? Whatever those are. We stand in front of the mural, taking it all in. I try my best to concentrate on the composition of the thing. It's actually fairly interesting. That is a really cool mural. Huh. The colors swoop and blend together, dragging me along with them. There's a dreamlike quality to the whole thing that almost makes me feel sleepy. I try hunting out some of the colors Emy and I grabbed for, try as I might, but I can't see any Prussian blue. Oh well. Sure, it's in there somewhere. My feet start to hurt, but Rin doesn't seem inclined to move on. Emy speaks up.
Hey, Rin, have you eaten? Of course. You can't survive otherwise. What about in the past 5 hours? Maybe, but I'm hungry again, so maybe that means I'm wrong.
Emy grins and claps her hands together. That face in the middle is from the Crimson King. Is it really? That's interesting.
Good! Come get some food with us.
Rin nods in assent.
Okay. But we should hurry before they notice I'm gone.
Somehow I don't think they'd care. Whoever they are. As we head back to the food stalls, I cast a longing eye over the fried food. No, I'd better not. Pretty sure Amy wouldn't let me anyway. We find a nice spot on the grass and sit down to eat our purchases. Well, my purchases anyway. Somehow I've wound up paying for all the food. Surprisingly, my unfried food is pretty good. Silence as Emy and I eat, and Rin stares at something or another, occasionally eating a bite or two of her food. Finish my meal first and lay back on the grass. Emy glances up from her food.
Tired, Hisao?
A little, I guess.
Well, don't oversleep or anything tomorrow morning. We start our morning runs, remember?
Actually, they'd slipped my mind. I was just actually enjoying myself. Wandering around the festival with these two have been fun. Yeah, I'll set an alarm.
You'd better be there. I'll get angry if you aren't.
I love how I can just dismiss the whole they thing. Rin is just like that. Yeah. God forbid.
I don't think God comes into it. Unless there's some kind of freak accident and your alarm clock shorts out. That might be a random act of God. Well, don't cause any random acts of God then.
A plan forms itself in my mind. A plan that makes me feel kind of guilty, but I throw it into execution anyway. Damn it, I've earned a little fried food. And damn it, I'm gonna start running tomorrow anyway, right? So the actual routine all starts tomorrow then. Ergo, the dietary portion starts tomorrow too. Ergo, I can actually have something unhealthy today. A sort of final farewell to all the stuff I used to eat with Wild abandoned before the hospital. Actually, I suppose I should head back to my room. I have some homework too, and if I'm gonna run in the morning, I should make it an early night. Those narrowed eyes again.
You're sure you're not gonna sneak off and buy some of that fried stuff over there?
Nah, I'm too full to bother now. Pat my stomach for emphasis. Besides, you two clean me out anyway. Emy giggles. It's a surprisingly pleasant sound. Another pang of guilt. She's gotta know I'm lying to her, doesn't she? Or is she just that trusting? Kinda feel like a monster.
All part of my master plan, Hisao. Well, guess I gotta see you tomorrow morning then. Thanks for the food, and for keeping us company.
And here I thought she was doing me a favor. Rin nods in agreement.
I won't say see you tomorrow, because that would be like predicting the future, and I'm pretty sure I can't do that.
Okay. Bye, you two.
feel oddly glad that I decided to leave my room today. Not a bad way to start my second week here, I suppose. Once I'm out of Emmy's line of sight, I make a beeline for the food stands to buy some cake. At least it's not fried, right? It's slightly better than what I was planning to do. Still feel a little bad about lying to Emmy, though. She really does seem concerned about my health. I'll make it up to her somehow. Better head back to my room. Hey, I do have work to do. My book waits for me, and I flop onto my bed and read through the fireworks display. Eventually, all the walking around and, or more accurately, running around catches up with me. Really am out of shape. Emmy dragging me out in the morning to my run might just be a good thing after all. Something to look forward to. And then we drift off to sleep. Whoa! What is this? Oh, look at her! She's so cute! Oh my god, it's animated? Holy crap! Oh my god, I love it! Oh my god! Oh shit. Are you good, Hisao? Cute! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Look at her, she's so cute! Oh my god! Oh! Oh my god! It's so cute! Ooh, she's so cute! Okay, they did that on purpose. Oh my god! I love it! Okay. Oh my god, okay, I wanted to end the stream, but oh my god, now I gotta keep playing! But I have work to do. Okay, chat. I think, okay. I think we're gonna play KATAWA SHOUJO, maybe next week, or maybe even the weekend. It kind of just depends on when I be. Okay, we're gonna play KATAWA SHOUJO next week, but I really should end the stream because I totally have some work I have to get done, and I kind of wanted it to be done by 9 p.m. my time anyways. And so, I'm really sorry, guys, but I think I'm gonna have to end it here. Oh my god, that was so cute! Oh my god, I love Emmy! I'm officially locked into Emmy. Yes! Oh my god, I'm so happy! So cute! Oh my god, I love it! Ah, so cute! I love how the thing was formed, and it was because she was like in her little oh my god, that was so cute! Ah! I'm so happy right now. Ah, she's so cute! What a great place to end at. I know, right? Oh my god, I love Emmy. She's my, oh my god, she's so cute. Ah! Oh my god, she might be one of my new favorite characters of all time. You've already been playing for 5 hours, don't apologize. I know, but I really wanted to do like a longer stream today. But I do have some work that I have to get on that's like really important and kind of on a time schedule. So you've been, that's enough for anyways, eh? It's a good stream today, Lou. Thank you! Oh my god, I'm so happy! Oh my god, I'm so excited. We gotta keep playing. Oh my god, I love Emmy. She's my wife. Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry. I gotta keep going. There's an animation every time you lock into girl's root. That's awesome. God, that's so awesome. Oh my god, that's so cool. Oh, God, so cute. Oh, I'm so happy. Ooh, okay. Okay, thank you. Have a good night. Thank you, guys. Yeah, I think, man, I missed it. Ever must have been good. So you can put her all over all the thumbnails now. Yay! Oh my gosh, I love Emmy now. I might make fan art and use it as the next thumbnail. To be honest with you, I might do Emmy fan art and make it and use it for my thumbnails. I really like her. She's really cute. Okay. I gotta stop. I got work to do. Oh my god, I'm gonna think. My heart's fluttering. Oh my god, my heart's fluttering. I'm gonna think about this for the rest of the day. Oh my god, I'm gonna think. Oh, it's so cute. Oh, okay. All right. I think that's gonna be all for today. Emmy thumbnail. Yes. Oh my god, I'm so excited now. Okay. Damn, the Emmy love hit you that hard and that fast, huh? Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. I think Emmy is my favorite. She's so adorable. She's so cute. I love her. I won't lie. I am totally a sucker for the tsundere archetype.
as well as like sporty. She's literally me for real. I'm just a sucker for myself, I guess. Maybe it's just narcissism. I don't know. Okay, but I think I'm seriously gonna end it here, guys. Thank you guys so much for joining me on my Katawa Shoujo stream. Hopefully next stream we'll be able to get to Act 3. If there's an Act 3, I don't know how many acts there are, but I'm so excited to finish Emy's route. Oh my god, she's so cute. Okay, I think that's gonna be all for today. I'm sorry to kind of just cut it short here, guys, but I really do have some work that I have to get done. So, yeah. Thank you guys so much for joining me today. I hope you'll stick around for my streams. Make sure to subscribe, like the video, join my Discord, follow me on Twitter, yada, 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 yada. And yeah, I think that's about all. I'm really excited to play the next Katawa Shoujo. Lemon Girl is my favorite. Lemon Girl is so cute. And yeah, I think that's about it. All right. I will see you all later. Want to know how many acts? Yes, actually, that would be useful. Yes, actually. That would be useful. So. Yeah. Okay. I think that's gonna be all. Thank you guys so much for joining me on Katawa Shoujo journey so far. And we will finish up with Emy next week. And yeah. Thank you guys. And let's do it. Yeah. Oya Lumi! Oya Lumi! 4 for each route? Okay. Awesome. Oya Lumi, everybody! I'll see you all tomorrow for psychosis reading. Okay. Oya Lumi! Bye!
Bah.
Bleh. Oya Lumi. Bye.